Wagwan family. Don't know who that pussy is in the fucking chatting to. You know, chatting to me. Big up Animal Rash Chill. Yeah, Low Ranger. I don't know who you're talking to about fucking talking. Listen, man, a bad man. You know, you can't even chat to bad man on his channel like that. Yeah? Well, big up anyway. Happy New Day and all that good stuff. 10:30 this fine Thursday. And I thought, you know what? Let me switch up a little bit. Let's do a new little segment. Well, it's not a new segment. I kind of do this every week, but this week I'm just going to do it blatantly. So it is the Ask the Audience segment where I got a few questions, random questions that I'll be firing out, and we'll be having conversations based on the answers and whatnot. Look, I'm here for a short time. I'm here for a good time. I'm not here for a long time. You get me? Big up Zay Beats as well. I'm not here for a long time. So that being said, I want to make it as action-packed and as fun as possible. And I need your assistance to do that. First and foremost, hit the like button to show everybody that you're in the building and just to show your support. Leave a comment in the chat, yeah, because, you know, this is how we get conversation flowing. So just leave a comment in the chat. And also, big up man like Oasis. Big up Abdul Aziz. Big up Zai Beats. Yeah, and also, what's the other thing? There was something else. I just can't think of what it was. I can't think of what it was. Big up Mark Wallace. Yeah, man. So yeah, let me get without further ado, let's get to answering you some questions. But please, as you come in, wipe your feet on the like button. All of that. Where we at? Right, let me refresh this page. This should be good. Okay, let me get you the first question. What am I gonna ask? Yeah. Okay, here's one that I wanted to ask. I've been asking this to my Instagram followers. Follow me on Instagram, REDPILLTRILL. You see, follow all of those things there, yeah? Yeah, the question I asked was, let me word it right, actually. Got to charge this phone as well. I got work today. Got work with these badass kids today. What made you realize they are definitely not into me? Right? What made you realize? So when was a time that you was maybe into someone and then something dawned on you that they're not fucking with you the way you you would like them to? Yeah? Name me a time, something that you did. I'll give you an example, yeah? Got a couple of little examples. Here's a cold example. I asked her for her number and she offered to give me her email address instead. Yeah, that girl's not that girl ain't feeling you. Yeah. Here's another one. After chatting for about a month, I asked her out for the second time. Want to meet up and hang out somewhere? Yeah, I'd like to meet. Cool. Are you free on this day, on this week? No. What about another day, next week? No. So maybe the week after or after that? No, can't. Okay, so when can we meet? Let me check and get back to you, is what she says. And then he says, 10 months, 4 days later, still no word from her. So yeah, that's another way. Like, yeah, obviously she's not gonna be concrete, not like trying to get not trying to be specific, just general. You know what I mean? Has any of you guys had any experiences where you feel like, what is this? Hey, that's funny. That's funny. So I want Annabelle. I can't see you on this show again. You keep sending me messages on WhatsApp. I can't see you on the show though. I can't hear from you again. And how's it going, Jedi? Yeah, big up Android topic. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good, not bad. He took my number talked and asked me out, then flopped, rescheduled, flopped again. Yeah, he's messing around. Big up virgin olive oil. That's a mess around thing. Bare floppages, yeah. I had a next one, yeah, where the guy was saying that he liked this girl, and then let me read it to you actually, because that's actually a little bit funny. He said we flirted for several weeks, hung out every day. I kept feeling a closer and closer connection, but due to circumstances I could not control, we were never alone enough together for me to test it. Had some friends planned a camping trip, and I invited her, and she said yes. I even specifically told her there's going to be 2 couples there, so we're going to be in a tent, just the 2 of us. She said yes, she knows. Get to the trip, we have a few drinks, and I asked her if she wants to take a walk with me to look at stars. I get it, it's corny, shut up. Right? It goes, once we're a little away from everyone, I tell her how much I like her and attempt to go in for a kiss. Nope. Sorry, I'm not what you're looking for. Shattered me, utterly gutted. Yo, I'm gonna box you clean when I see you. Ah, man, shut up, man. Shut up, man. Go get a life, man. You could try to box me. I could stab you in your neck and you could dead. Now I'm doing life and you're dead. Like, is it worth it? Just keep it moving. Nah, man. Fuck off, man. You ain't building nothing. Fuck off, Lone Ranger. How about that? I'm just not even in the mood. In it. The guy sounds mad nice, innit? Yo, Annabelle, Wagwan, are you coming on or not? If you don't come on, I'm gonna block you. How about that? I see you jumping on other people's panels, so now I start to think it's a personal thing. But I bet you don't message the other people like you message me. So hear what I'm saying. If you jump on now, I'm blocking you. Fuck this. Fuck this, Annabelle. I'm giving you an ultimatum, my brother. Have you show your face now? Now don't laugh. Don't laugh. Don't fucking laugh. Jump on, my G. Oh, wait. In order for you to jump on, I think I should put the link in the description. Where's Shazmin? I don't know Shazmin, man. I don't know fucking Shazmin, bro. Don't annoy me today, you know. I'm in a good mood, but don't annoy me, innit? Just allow me. Allow me, man. I feel like I could get easily annoyed by stupidness today. I want to hear it. Oh my gosh. Let me look for another one because my man just jarred me. You know, there was some jarring people. Annabelle Russ.
Yes, big up, family.
Wow, go on. That picture always makes me giggle. It's like you always want people to know where the vagina is. Well, go on.
Yeah, man, I'm just getting up. I'm just laying down in my double bed, you know what I mean? I got my fan on. I've been having my fan on the whole night long. It's because my room is really well insulated, but I've got no fucking windows. There's no windows in my bedroom, you know?
What?
I've got no windows in my bedroom. I've got big arse door, but no windows. So because of that, it's like it gets really hot in my room, man. Can you hear me? Yeah.
No windows.
Yeah, no, no windows, family. No windows. I'll show you quickly.
What?
But I've got no windows in my bedroom, man. No windows whatsoever.
No windows?
Nah. I've got no windows in my bedroom.
Say what?
Look.
Say what?
Let me show you quickly.
Say what?
Can you see that?
Wait. Oh, you got no windows. You just got a big double French. You just got French doors, kind of thing.
Exactly, and it fucking gets too fucking hot.
Okay, but you pull the door open, like on a sideways, like it leans out, right?
Yeah, I can open. I'm opening up the door now. Look.
No, I don't mean full open. I mean, does it do that one where it pulls, it leans sideways? Do you know what I mean?
Doesn't. No, it doesn't. There's no opening at the top bit. You see, so there's nothing.
The only thing you can do is just open your door.
You look what I've got. It's something like this. You see this here? It's meant to be a little thing where it's meant to let air through, but it doesn't let enough air through. You know.
Yeah. That's a draft excluder.
So, let me open up the door a bit.
No window, man. Though. How are you not living in a cage? That's a cage, bro.
Yes, man. I've got to open up the door and let some fresh air in, you know?
Yeah, all the time. And then the weirdos can walk by and rape you. It's crazy.
Exactly. I got to be careful, man. Enough weirdos out here.
Yeah, that's dangerous, man. You couldn't. Would you sleep with your door open?
No, I don't. That's why it gets too hot, you know?
I feel it for you, man.
Look, let me show you my fan.
That tiny little fan.
Yeah, that's what's been playing all night long. And that's my bed there. I've just been sleeping with one sheet, you know, one sheet. Look. That's it, man. It's fucking too hot, though.
Mad stains on your mattress and all sorts. It's crazy.
Huh? What did you say?
You've got stains on your bed, bro. I don't want to see that.
Yeah, where?
I don't want to see that shit, man. I don't want to see that shit. Was he eating chocolate on your bed?
No, not even.
Coffee?
No chocolate.
Coffee?
No. Huh?
Coffee?
No, nothing, man. I try and keep my bed clean, you know.
What made that brown mark on the thing?
I don't know, man. Do it again. Let me see.
Do what again?
Oh yeah, I can see that, man.
Can you see the brown mark?
Yeah, I've been getting messy up here, man.
What happened, man? What was that? What was that?
I was just playing around, you know, with a couple of chicks.
What? What? What going on, man? So what's been going on, Annabelle? You've been pretty scarce of recent times. I know I ain't really been around a lot, but is there any updates? What's been going on new with you, man?
Well, not really. Look what I've got here, family.
Yeah.
Yes, so I'm ready. I'm ready to go out there and do the work, you know?
Yeah, man. Go and link up Respect, man. He's out there with a megaphone now as well. You could be side by side with him. Huh? I don't know.
I couldn't side with no one.
You've been told. Annabelle Rest is taking back the roads. Yeah, man. You little smash it.
Look. No, I do use my megaphone occasionally out on the streets, you know?
Yeah?
Yeah, man.
Iowa wants to see under your bed.
Who?
Iowa.
Yeah? All right, let's do this. Let's sit under the bed. Look. Look what I've got under the bed. Look.
What's that? What? What's that? What's that?
It's an exercise mat. Exercise mat, huh?
Clean.
Look.
What?
Look. It's an exercise mat.
What's that? Opti.
So you open it up.
Yeah.
And then you can do exercise on it.
All right. So what? Like, can you show us one exercise you would do on that? What exercise would you do on there?
I'll do like some push-ups or pull-ups, something like that.
You do pull-ups on the mat, yeah?
Yeah.
Pull-ups on the mat.
Or push-ups or something like that. Yeah, I don't do a lot of exercise anyway, so.
I could tell because you just said pull-ups.
Exactly. I don't really do much workout, you know? I need to do more.
Yeah, you do, man. You do, man. It's always good. It's always good for
Yeah.
you. So what about Annabelle? You found a girlfriend yet?
No, not really. I haven't yet.
Where have you been looking? Have you been looking?
Not really. I feel like those things will happen naturally.
Nah, bro. You can't think like that. You gotta force it. You gotta make it happen, bro. Trust me.
True.
Yeah.
I've got one girl that I had a thing with her years ago. You know, I just got a number recently.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm talking to her. You know.
We call that? You know what we call that, Annabelle? It's a new thing that I've basically been dropping on people. You know what we call people that get back with their exes or go back to somebody that they've been with before?
Yeah, what do they call it?
This is the new one now, yeah. So spread this around, family. This is a new one. We call that one eating out of the bin.
Serious?
Yeah, that's called eating out the bin. Yeah. If you go back to something that you've already had, you're eating out the bin. You've already ate that and dashed that out and put it in the bin, and now you're going back through the trash to find something you've already discarded. So it's eating out of the bin. Well, go on forever, K.
Good morning, good morning.
Yes, happy new day, Maji. What's good?
Grand risings.
Yeah. So what you saying about this this eating out the bin? Are you a fan of that?
Nah, man.
Never or sometimes?
Not a big fan. Never ever.
No, what? Never ever.
When I dash something away, trust me, it's battered.
What? They say can't even be recycled.
Cannot be. Cannot be.
Hey. Nah, yeah. I mean, I suppose for me,
it just never works out like that. You know, it's not like I planned it. Just the way it goes.
Yeah, I like to be on a forward trajectory. Big up Yo, big up WB, Reese Morris, Old Tight Western Goddess. Come on, man. Bare family in the building. Yeah, I've always liked to move forward, innit? Like forward, one that like go forward. But yeah, I've definitely out of the bin. I've definitely out of the bin a few times. Still, I'm not gonna lie.
But it's good to have the option. I think it's just
what about the theory that leftovers food tastes better, like leftovers taste better, isn't it?
Well, like reheated macaroni.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Like the non-committal kind of like, you know what it's all about. Don't ask me no questions.
Yeah. Man, maybe. Yeah. I mean, personally, I think I'm a banging meal to take out of the bin. Me personally, I could see why you'd want to go back to the bin and retrieve me. Like, it's not really the bin; it's just a safe place. I can understand. I'm sitting in a bin in Tupperware. Do you know what I mean? In Tupperware, foil, clean film, foil, ice, sitting on a bed of ice, kept cool. Like, I'm like, get me? I'm not your average bin. I'm like a posh bin. I'm like a Waitrose. Wait.
I know what you mean. I'm the opposite though. I'm like, you got the Christmas dinner and you chucked it in the bottom of the bin, and now the cake is mixed with the chicken, is mixed with the potatoes, and it's all one big mix-up thing. Like there's no point going back there, innit? Unless you like potato with a bit of trifle on it, no point going back.
Potato and trifle, and that was it. Steak and custard.
Yeah.
Yo. Annabelle. All right. Yo, Annabelle, unmute. Yo.
Yeah. Sorry. Go on.
Do you think? Do you think it's a good or bad thing to get back with an ex or something? Because you seem like you're on it. But have you done it before?
No. I was just playing. You're right. What you're saying. I don't believe that you should be going back with the ex.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just describing it in a funny way. I mean, I'm sure people have like got back with the love of their life or some shit, and it's been like a movie for them.
Yeah.
Like do you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, we was together.
A whirlwind.
We lost
Romance.
contact, or it just wasn't the right time. And then 10 years later, he was single, I was single, blah, 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 blah. I'm sure that shit happens. Ladies, you lot are being quiet on this one about eating out the bin. Let me know, man. You got any success stories?
To me, like, if I was to meet a girl and I was like, you know, do you fuck your exes? And she's like, yeah. That's a bit of a red flag, I think.
Hey, see Virgin Olive Oil. Her thing is funny. She's like, oh, who said Khan is in Lidl bin?
Lidl?
Hey, listen, furthermore, wait. Furthermore, you know you can't diss Lidl's, innit? Virgin Olive Oil.
Oh,
you
no,
know?
their things are good, man.
Yeah, you know, Lidl's is actually...
You know what, Jedi? Lidl's a lot better than them other supermarkets, to be fair.
Right. So it shows how much Virgin Olive Oil knows. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, I heard.
I think that's just a little bit of snobbery there.
Snobbery, yeah. Because where do you shop, Virgin? Because you sound like a Tesco gal. And if you're Tesco,
you definitely ain't Waitrose.
You really shouldn't run up your mouth.
You definitely ain't Waitrose, mate.
Tesco gives me a bad feeling, you know.
Why?
Because we've all been shopping there for so long. Like they've just put on Smash. It's a bit scary. You know? Yeah. It's a bit scary that we're all getting our food from like the same sources.
Jedi, do you realize that we've got the lowest grade of food in the whole of Europe that we can see in England?
No, but our food in listen, fam, yeah. Like I would say I'm a food connoisseur or I'm just greedy. It's one of the two, yeah. But I love food in it, yeah. And I've fully noticed there's foods that I love that I just can't eat because they don't taste the same. So I could, like the quality of our food, our fruit and our veg is very, very poor.
It is, man. I'm telling you, even the meat is the lowest quality meat we have in the whole of Europe.
So the biggest issue, I would say, is the meat. You're right. The meat is stank.
Who's got better quality meat than us? The whole of Europe?
Yeah.
For real?
Especially Germany's got the highest standard when it comes to meat.
Okay. Why is our food quality like shit?
Because England traditionally has never been like for the people. It's always been for the benefit of companies and whatever. So they don't really put no regulations on anything. These companies can get away with anything in England, really. It's just the culture. Germany's the opposite. When I set up a business in Germany, you got to meet all the criteria.
Yeah.
You know, like when you go to a doner kebab shop in Germany, they're not allowed to stop the doner. You know, when it's revolving, they're not allowed to stop it. They have to keep cooking. Yeah, they have to keep cutting it and serving it. They're not allowed to turn it off and on. You get me? But here, what they do, they turn it off and on because there's bare preservatives in that shit, boy. Yeah, they could turn it off and leave it off all day. Germany's got high standards when it comes to food.
All right, that's why I like the I'm not gonna lie. You said two words that go together well: Germany and kebab.
Yeah,
hey,
you don't know.
You know, innit?
Yeah, man.
That spot's fucked. That spot's fucked. Still, it's like, yeah, I do fuck with that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
German,
but the speciality of the German doner is they use that razor kind of like like an electric shaver type gadget that shaves the meat really thin.
Really thin.
That does two good things. Number one, obviously, taste of food is determined by texture.
Right.
Yeah. So the thinner it is, the nicer it tastes. Okay. And secondly, you can hire a bunch of Sri Lankans to cut doner and pay them 50p an hour. You don't need to be no professional with the chopper.
In there. They're the ones I've been to, like the one in Stratford and that, they're all Polish, man. It's a full Polish.
That's what I'm saying.
Polish
if you can shave your face, you can shave a doner.
Oh my God.
So you go for the job interview, man's like, what kind of razor do you use in the morning? How long have you been using that Mac 3?
Yeah. If you can shave your face, we hire you. Fuck.
That's it.
All right. I got another question for you. Yeah? I asked it earlier, but these are just dry, yeah? What's the most what made you realize that this girl is definitely not into me? Tell me a time when you realized, nah, this chick ain't fucking with me.
When you're
and I gave an
and
example.
she's
I
looking
gave
at the
an
next
example of a guy. I gave an example of this guy asked the girl for her number, and she said, oh, "You can have my email address."
Oh, I thought you meant someone who you're fucking that you realise that she's just not that into you.
It could be that too. Either way.
Yeah, it's that.
So that happened to you, yeah?
Like you take her to a restaurant, she spends more time talking to the waiter.
Oh shit!
And it's like, huh? What?
This guy gives some next example. He took this girl to dinner, and I think he said dinner and something else. And then the place they was in had a club downstairs, so they went down to the club, had a few drinks. She bumped into like a group of her girlfriends, went over there to chat to her, to chat to them, and 20 minutes later, she was still sitting there drinking. And he was at the bottom of days. He was like, "Yeah, that's when I realized she's literally not feeling me like that." 20 minutes? Are you mad? I would have stopped over there. I would have stopped over there, grabbed her by a scrawny little ponytail, and said, "Listen."
Yeah, that's it. You're not taking the shit, then
convince all 5 of these other chicks, yeah, how great my fucking dick is, yeah, and that they should join in. You're taking the fucking piss. Now, but basically, he just left. He said he just left quietly, and she never contacted him. He never contacted her again. Just dead.
Yeah, I had a brethren, like, it was a bit older. I was dating a younger girl, and every time he used to take her out and she got drunk, she'd just leave with someone else. So look round and she'd be leaving with someone, and he'd be like, "Where you going?" She'd be like, "I'll phone you tomorrow." Check me later. She's done it to him a few times. Yeah, she was funny though.
Okay, Sirens gave us a statement, yeah, and I'm a bit baffled. Are you agreeing or disagreeing the Siren? I don't know. Is that good or bad? That to me sounds like a good thing. It doesn't sound like a high number. He said Germany had 900 outbreaks of food poisoning in 2019. I'm
a high number?
I'm thinking that's a low number, right? Like for a whole year?
Yeah.
In a whole country? People eating 3-4 times a day, and you only had 900 cases in the whole of Germany?
Man, slander in Germany, right? Man. That's slander.
That's low, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it must be low.
How much? Like, listen, 900 on fucking on Scottish High Street alone, bro.
Sam's chicken. Back to Sam's chicken again.
Slightly better than the UK. Okay, but guess what, though? Another thing is outbreaks. No, what's a fucking outbreak of food poisoning? What's an outbreak of food
poisoning? It's when like something's wrong and more than one person's at it. So like, for example, me eating something and complaining that like it was wrong, that's not an outbreak, innit? But when like, let's say 10 people get ill and they trace it back to one restaurant, that's an outbreak.
And that happened 900 times.
Apparently.
Yeah, that's a bit of an issue still. But yeah, another thing I'll say about food poisoning is it could be down not to the meat or to the food, but to the person preparing it or the environment it's prepared in. So
yeah,
it doesn't necessarily tell us how good or how clean German food is.
Yeah, but like back to the UK meats, yeah. Like, have you ever bought chicken and it's swimming in some liquid, and you're like, "What is that?"
But they injected it up, but it's just wet. Yeah.
Hey,
that
I don't like that.
It's not blood, you know. That liquid. It's like, nah. I hate.
Yeah, it's not blood. It's just like water.
Yeah, I hate wet chicken. I hate watery chicken.
Yeah. I
hate all that shit. I don't think they do it as much now. I think you have to. I think if you get like some Tesco chicken or something, that's what you're gonna get. But the butchers, I feel like they don't do it as much as they used to.
Tesco's. It's all Tesco's that does that shit.
Tesco's meat is foul. But back in the days, that weren't even a done thing. Like, I can't lie to you. I do eat meat from at the supermarket now. And it's probably, like, my mum's probably turning in her grave because that's just not the done. You just don't get chicken from a supermarket or meat from a supermarket. Do you know what I mean? But
halal butchers, man.
Yeah. Come on, that run Peckham, man. Halal butchers run Peckham High Street. There's more butchers on Peckham High Street than anything else.
Just imagine, Jedi, if my mum and dad didn't break up and I was still living around Peckham, I probably would have known you, you know.
Yeah, you would have. Of course you would have fucking known me.
Innit?
You would have been telling everyone what a fucking legend I am. Do you know what I mean?
You'd have been coming to me going, bro, where's the boxes at? I'd have been like, I'll hook you up with my Turkish mafia thing.
I got one plug about my old brethren. You get me? My old brethren, Killer K. Killer. You know, we wouldn't call you. We would. All right, mate. All right. What's going on? We would have called you Killer K. We would have called you Kilo K or Killer Kilo. Yeah, we Killer King. Yeah, you probably would have been in SM1 in the background of one of the Gigs videos. Like, you know that little shot, just a shot of this fat dude, and they'll be like, "Oh, I
just
know
a random fat dude that don't even register."
Yeah, he's not even.
Unless you know him.
That dude is a fucking plug. You just see him in the back of in the video in a range, leaning on a range or something. Like, yeah. My man. My man.
Looking at the range going, we the best music.
We the best. What's this one? That slime chlorine juice. Now we don't get chlorine in our chicken just yet. Waiting for Trump to come and bring that over. We don't chlorine the chicken over here, do we?
Nah, no way.
Yeah. That's America. That's what's that company? Tyson's. Oi.
Allow that.
Bruv, I watched the Tyson's documentary on Channel 4 one time, boy. I don't think I ate chicken for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, that can happen.
Bro, it was mad. Like, yeah, hey, Americans. Talk about food standards. The siren. Check out American food standards. Fucking hell. They feed their people anything. They're evil, man. They've made all kinds of loopholes to not say what's in this and say what's in that, and oh man, they're really bad.
You know that in America there is actually a law that says that food has to be fit for use. Like you can't be selling things that ain't fit for human consumption. Okay, but for some reason they can ignore that law and nothing happens.
What they call fit for consumption is highly debatable, I would suggest. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, okay.
You know how that law came about though? There was a scandal in the meat packers industry. You know where they make, you know how to make corned beef? They got these big vats, like a big hole in the ground, like a swimming pool, and they chuck all the meat in there and boil it down, and they separate out the bones. And then it goes through a process where they pack it into like blocks, like corned beef, But rats were falling in there. Rats were falling in there.
Wait, did you
and
say
actually a couple of times humans fell in there as well.
Did they say they boil it?
Yeah, they boil it. It's like a vat, isn't it? Like and it's all, So like humans were falling in there, like the workers were falling in there. Because they got like, you know when you see the gondolas and the man's got that long thing and like an oar. Yeah. And he's rowing with it. Yeah, so they got them things in it, and they're like stirring up the meat, and then they slip because obviously where it all bubbles over and all the fat just goes blup 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 like a volcano or whatever, and all the surroundings is all greased up, and you're walking, you could just slip and fall in, innit? No one ain't coming to get you out. You're fucked. So they just leave you in it. So, I think this was in the 1800s or something like that. This happened. So they had to bring about a law to stop all that.
Corned beef, you know.
Yeah,
but they're still finding human DNA in our food anyway.
Really?
Of course they are. Yeah, man.
That's different though. That's not like from actually eating a human, though.
Scandal, yeah? Remember the horse meat scandal on that, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Right, boom. So obviously McDonald's and somewhere else was found out to have horse meat, Burger King and whatnot, and a couple ready meals and whatever, yeah?
Yeah.
Then boom now, what was less known was that also in that report there was mass findings of human DNA, human material in the foods, and they were finding not only donkey, but not only horse but donkey.
Yeah.
So all these old donkeys, Eeyore and them man there, once they can't, they can't like they're not productive or whatever, and they're old and manky. Like I swear to God, I don't want to eat a donkey. I don't want to eat a donkey.
No.
I don't really want to eat a horse.
Nah, definitely not. Because they're all the old dead horses, in it, the cripple ones.
Cripple horses, like.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. So, oh shit, he's got cancer. What are we gonna do? Put him down? Nah, chop him up.
Right.
Pack him up, man. Send him. That's how they do, innit? Like that all got traced to one place in Ireland, though, innit?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, all got traced to one spot, innit?
Big up, big up 77 Soldier. Virgin Olive Oil said we would have seen Carl in a gassed up lighties video. Yeah, that would have been, I would have paid for that. I would have paid for Khan to be the only guy in the gassed up lighties video. In the pool. Cuban cigar in the pool, and they're just all over him. I would have fucking died.
Yeah.
Playing with his taco meat on his chest. Fucking hell. Hey. Yeah, man.
No, but that has happened in real life. I'm not gonna lie.
Of course it has. Why would you? I'm expecting that to happen to you every weekend, Khan.
Nah, I'm a reformed character now, man.
Oh yeah.
Like I don't work for the Turkish mafia no more. They sacked me.
You say you're not dropping off escorts no more, nah?
Nah, that's not a Turkish mafia thing, bro. Turkish mafia is they phone up the whole brothel, shut it down, and they get shut the brothel down, send all the girls over. That's how they do.
Man,
you're going around to the brothel, knocking on the door, and it's locked. You're like, "Where's all the girls gone?"
They
shut the whole place down, bro.
I just started getting into Queen of the South recently.
Yeah,
it's banging. I didn't think it was gonna be banging. I'm enjoying that motherfucker, bro. That's good.
Was that on Netflix?
Yeah.
Oh, to get onto that.
It's banging. Yeah, catch up, Khan. I'm only on like episode 3. Catch up, man. We watched that.
Yeah. I'll do that in one day.
Yeah, Queen of the South was banging. Like Netflix, I think Netflix is just known for unrealistic storylines, but good.
Yeah.
Like the storylines are so dumb. Like she's literally climbing their way up through the underworld, like where she would have just been, pardon the expression, she would have just been like raped and killed or something by this time. Like literally, it's mad, bro. It's just a mad program.
Yeah,
but that whole Mexican drug cartel life, Colombian, Mexican.
Yeah. Have you ever seen Thingy Jedi? Snowfall.
Yes, I have.
I really enjoyed that.
Huh?
I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, Snowfall's bad. I don't think I fully finished it though.
Was it Thingy that makes a guest appearance? Not Raekwon. One of the Wu-Tang anyway.
Have I seen
the geezer that's cooking up the crack? And he goes to him and he's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "Let me introduce you to something." And he shows him the crack thing. It's my man from Wu-Tang, isn't it?
Who? RZA?
Yeah.
Is it RZA?
Why was I thinking Raekwon? My brain's melting. Yeah, RZA. It's RZA.
JD says, "Are you guys into crypto?" To be honest, the answer is no. Like, I speak
cryptocurrencies.
Yeah.
Nah. Haram, bro. Haram.
I've not had the spare cash to put into it, or I've not really taken the time to like go as deep as some of the homies. I've had a few people like come to me and like want me to invest or tell me that it's a good look, and I've got a mental block on it. I think.
Yeah,
you know what? With me, it's like I've heard a lot of conflicting information, so I don't really know enough about it.
Yeah.
I swear that's haram though, man. You can't do that. That's a haram thing. There's only certain things that pass as currency, innit? As money.
Why is that haram? Why is that haram?
Because it is.
Why though?
What you saying?
Currency has to be based in currency has to be based in tangible products like gold, barley, wheat. Yeah. So if I write you a check or I give you a note, that has to be the equivalent of it in gold somewhere. So when money was gold standard back in the day, it wasn't haram. But money now is haram, innit? Because it's made up.
But you're using it, Khan. You're using money. What can we do?
Yeah, but getting a mortgage is haram. But we still have to do that.
You're using money every day.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's a difference between knowing what's haram and not knowing. You get me? And you have to know what's bad, innit? And why it's bad. Don't mean that you're not doing it. There's a lot of things we're doing that's bad, innit? Obviously, we're praying for forgiveness on a daily basis. But it is what it is, isn't it? It's better than not knowing.
So that's how you justify it to yourself,
I'm
yeah?
not justifying nothing, cuz. I'm just saying it's between me and God, isn't it? I ain't looking on no man's fucking approval.
Okay, I hear you.
But technically, I would say, on my minimum amount of knowledge, I would say that it is a haram thing, but cryptocurrencies.
No, the reason why I agree with that, I would say, is because you have something called quantitative easing, where they print money out of thin air. So that's
Let me
why I
correct
think
you
it's
1 second.
haram.
Quantitative easing.
Yeah,
Quantitative.
quantitative easing,
Quantitative.
innit?
Yeah, quantitative. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
where
based
they
on the
print
quantity.
money.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Based on the
How do I say it?
quantity. So quantity, you know what is a quantity?
Quantity, yeah.
So quantity, then quantitative.
Yeah, quantitative. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Quantitative.
Yeah.
Yeah, where they
Yeah.
print money out of thin air. And I think that's definitely haram.
Of course, well, if that's Adam, then what the fuck's a cryptocurrency? The
I
same
have
thing,
no
innit?
idea.
It's the
I
same
have no
thing.
idea.
It's the same thing. They just make it up.
Okay.
Yeah. You got to look at. You got to investigate into Islamic thingies, innit? Economy. How economy is different with Islam. So then
Well,
you
in the
realize
Bible, it says the
why
same
the West
thing as
aren't
well.
really so keen on Islam is because it would mess up their whole banking industry.
Yeah, I think the Bible says the same sort of thing about the money anyway, about the money
Yeah, of
system.
course. Yeah, but definitely. I think it's even in the Bible. The list of things that pass as currency.
Yeah, I know that in the Bible talks about gold and that as well.
Yeah, see, maybe I'm getting my Bible and Quran mixed up sometimes. But what does it matter, innit? It's the rules is the rules, bro. Same rules.
It's not as hard as it was.
Cryptocurrency is not the one, man. I wouldn't advise anyone. Like, at what point though do you turn around and sell your cryptocurrency? Because if everyone does it, then what happens?
Yeah, I don't
So
know
your
enough
money,
about it.
like what I'm saying is, you buy. Let's say, for example, let's make it simple for you. Like this, is how I understand it. Imagine if I got a book of, bingo tickets, and it's all like a little book with all numbers in it, 1 to 100, right? And I sell them all, right? And I say to people, if you buy them numbers 1 to 10 is £1, numbers 1 to 100 is £2. For example, as it goes up, the cost increases. So what it is if you buy the number 1 for £1, by the time everyone else is buying it for £100 a ticket, your number 1 that you bought for £1 then becomes worth £100. Right? If I'm not mistaken, that's the premise. That you get in first, you buy them, and then everyone else starts buying it, and the more people buy it, the more the value goes up. But this is the thing: if everyone turns around and starts selling it, then what happens? Can it not crash?
Did you say money can't be haram? Can't. I don't understand how that makes sense.
Yeah, respect. And another one thing
I'm saying that. I mean, most money, is especially oil. Let's talk about oil, and we say Arabs and we say Saudis, right? Their thing is money, yes or no?
Right? Yeah.
It's all about money. So that's my whole point. You know what I mean? Like where we say it's money, and most of these Arabs are rich, yeah.
Right.
So even when they come to England, they're wealthy. You know what I mean? They've got casinos. What is gambling haram? You get it?
Gambling straight haram.
Trust me, the rules that are set for the people are not the rules that the establishment, you get me, stick by. They're taking coke. They're doing all sorts. They're sleeping with lady boys. They're doing all sorts of shit. You get it? But us, we supposed to, this is haram. That is haram. That is haram. This is haram. Really? And obviously, the consequence to when you lot are doing it, other than getting arrested.
And I was going to say this,
embarrassed.
Snipes. I was going to say this, yeah. I think there was something said earlier about if God's come to me, I don't really care about what anybody else says. It's what God says in relation to how I was acting and how I conducted myself in on earth. But then what he'll say is if you were challenged with the problem where you were unsure, unaware of what you should have done, what he probably most likely would say is, why didn't you seek out a teacher or someone that was of a wise man or elder? That's why we gave you a mum and dad to learn these things.
Kingo.
Yeah.
Is slaves classed as currency?
Slaves classed as currency? 100%.
Okay, cool then. Then what's haram about crypto or money or any type of currency? It's just not, is it? It's obviously something that just works with life. To trade, to feed.
Yeah, so I don't agree with you there, Carl, mate. I'm sorry, mate. I just have to say that he would tell you to go and seek out. You should seek out an elder or a wise man. I
don't know. Like, it's like you're missing the point. What I'm saying is, originally, currencies were linked to tangible things like oil or gold or barley or wheat or anything. Yeah. So when you see them old Sumerian little tablets where they've pressed the little stick in there and they've written down how many barrels of fucking barley they've got or whatever, then translating it from that into individual little representations of the barley, then men could trade, without having to travel to the yard, get the 10 bales of barley, drag it to my man's yard, because tomorrow he's only going to sell it back to you anyway. So what they've done is they created a representation of for example, the gold that's in the Tower of London. We're walking around with bits of paper.
But is it haram?
Hold on, let me finish. Now, when £1 is equivalent to, for example, £1 of gold, that's not haram. But what happened is when they broke the gold standard and they started printing out their own money, and really money has no value other than which the government decides to print X amount of money this week, then that paper money isn't actually attached to any tangible product on this planet. It's just a piece of paper with a number written on it, like a bingo ticket. Yeah.
So 1 second.
So
it's
not
not
raffle ticket. Raffle ticket.
The concept of
money
money.
Money's like a raffle ticket, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's not
value.
It's not necessarily concept of money. It's the concept of it's the effect of the imbalance of, you're saying.
No, I'm saying the money that we have today. I'm not saying that money in general or the money we had in the past. The money we have today that's not collected to any currency of wealth, there's no nothing for it really. It's just a piece of paper.
Okay, so
that's haram. Because the reason why it's haram is because when I pay for something or invest in something, I'm supposed to get something back, not thin air. You understand?
No, but listen.
No, it doesn't make sense. Again. The fact that you're trading with money, it just doesn't make sense. Like, how can it be haram? Like,
exactly.
Because money's not money no more.
It's normal.
Money's not money no more. It's just a raffle ticket.
What are you talking about, bro?
Listen to what I'm saying to you.
So even in the time when it was written, one second. Even in the time when, hold on, even in the time of the Prophet, right? Was there money around? Was there coins? Was the coinage around? Of course there was.
Right.
1500s, even in England, they had big ass notes. Probably,
right?
Yeah, like written on piece of. I don't know what you mean. Like, you have to trade.
But let me explain it to you again. But I'll be repeating myself. Money was a representation of actual stuff like gold, barley, anything you see.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
even slaves, anything
where's
that's on the
actual stuff traded.
It's a ledger.
Where's the actual?
Brother, let me.
One second.
Can you be a little bit
Where's
patient with me? Listen. I've never had to explain this before. I'm just trying to explain it, innit? So be a bit patient.
No,
with me,
I'm just saying. Where was the stuff? You was talking about raw materials, right? Gold, all of that, wheat, barley, Where is that traded?
Where is it traded?
Yeah, where's that traded?
It's not about where it's traded.
I'm asking. If it's not in existence, if money is not connected to what's being traded, that's what I'm trying to work out. Do you get it? So I'm trying to understand, what they're doing on the stock market is actually of no value whatsoever, is it? Because they're moving the raw materials that you're talking about, that you say don't exist. What are you talking about?
Well, this is what I'm saying to you. The stock market exists. The stocks exist. The stuff exists. But the amount of money that is attached to each particular thing, now, when we have things, for example, like quantitative easing or inflation or whatever we have where we can tweak the value of the note that you're holding in your hand, but the actual stuff that is connected to is not changing. There's still the same amount of gold. There's still the same amount of stocks and whatever in the world, but the value of money is not connected to it. The value of money can get tweaked by the government.
Really?
Yeah? They can, of course.
So when they say you're worth your weight in gold, yeah,
all right,
is that once or is that on the day? Is that we can go and check
the value
rate
of gold
of
changes
how
daily,
much?
right?
1 second, we can go and check the rate of how much gold goes up and down,
All
you know,
right.
on the stock market. So we
All
can,
right.
I can say my silver chain, yeah, its weight in silver when I bought it. They just sold me the actual pendant in the weight of silver that it was worth on that day.
See, to be honest, at this point, I don't really get what you're saying. Like, you're coming on
I'm
and saying,
saying
I
that
don't
I
agree.
had to pay.
Hold on. Hold on a minute. You're saying you don't agree with what I'm saying, but then you're not saying anything.
I'm saying I had to pay money, yeah, for these same raw materials. So what they do, they make the equivalent in it. What is it worth? What is a bar of gold worth in money, in cash?
Yeah, yeah.
That's how they do things.
That's how they used to do things.
Oh man!
Money.
Listen. You're saying how they used to do things. Who haven't got their gold in England? Do we have our gold or not?
It ain't about whether you got your gold or not.
Wait. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Because one second. Because I agree with you when you're talking in terms of the dollar, right? We don't know. One second. When we're talking about the dollar, yeah, they ain't got no reserves of gold like they've got in England. England has all its gold.
No, we don't.
One second. Yeah, 1 second, man. England has all its gold compared to America. America hasn't got any gold because their reserves of gold, yeah, they say was washed away. You get it? During some flooding in New York. I don't know why it wasn't in the what's that place?
They sold and traded their gold. They sold and traded their gold. Yeah. Cool. Like, a lot of that will happen, yeah. And
but I'm saying in America.
Yeah.
In England.
I don't know about this England one though. That's what I'm trying to challenge you on.
Okay.
Man.
Yeah,
no. I personally don't think none of you know who's got gold? Fucking Germany. Germany have got gold. Russia have got gold. Nobody else ain't got nothing. They ain't got no gold, man. Our royal mint is black, bro.
That's fact, but you know why it's irrelevant? Because money is not set by gold standard anymore.
We know that.
Petrodollar. It's called the petrodollar. It's not gold standard no more.
All right, let's separate Maku. Let's separate the Queen's personal
wealth.
You get me? And what Great Britain has as gold reserves.
Okay. But that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about they do videos showing the bullions.
The mint and the bullions,
the bullions in the gold reserve.
They got a little something. They got a little something. They ain't got something trillion or something billion though. So either way,
they've got a lot more. Wait, they've got a lot more than anyone else, as in Europeans, as in Americans. 1 second, as in other parts of Europe. When we go to Africa and other places, like the gold levels don't even go there. Do you get it? Because obviously the Gaddafi thing. Let's all trade in gold. Yeah. Oh yeah, we can do that. Every African could do that. Right? So it's not even on the same levels, isn't it? And gold doesn't deteriorate. So.
Let's get to facts now, bro.
Yeah.
Bank of England, Our gold vaults hold around 400,000 bars of gold worth over 200 billion. That's fucking pants though, isn't it? For Great Britain.
Not really, because there's not much gold out there anyway.
How much money do we have in our whatever you call it, in our what do you call it?
Treasury.
Not even treasury, but how much
vaults.
You know, like inflation, how much is out there? What's the rate? Like how much money is out there? Possible to Yeah.
Thank you. There's a lot more money.
It's gonna be trillions.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is the difference
Because you
between
don't go by the gold no more. It goes by the petrol. Petrol's the new gold.
Yeah, but I'm saying gold. I mean, gold is still one thing, right? But the thing that is most traded is oil, right? And oil is traded in the useless dollar. This is what makes the dollar strong still. In its own country, it's kind of weak. You know, they've had to prop it up with trillions, billions, or whatever. You saw them a couple of years ago where they had to prop up the American dollar. But it's funny, outside of America, all oil is traded in the dollar. Do you get it? So that's what's propping up the dollar. Theirs is not oil. I mean, theirs is not gold, yeah. Because they ain't got no gold, one, and two, oil. So oil propping up the dollar, yeah. And for the pound, it's everything else. They got gold, but I don't think that's part.
Oil. Oil props up the dollar, and all other currencies are measured by the dollar. So when the dollar goes up, everything else goes down.
That's because of oil, though.
Right, but every other currency, whether you get it from gold or peanuts, is measured off against the ruling currency, which is the dollar.
Let me read this, please. It goes, how much gold is kept in the Bank of England? Our gold vaults hold around 400,000 bars of gold worth over 200 billion. That makes the Bank of England the second largest keeper of gold in the world. The New York Federal Reserve tops the list. How do you feel about this?
No, but that's
gold. No, but even though it's the largest gold reserve, remember, it's not the largest gold like collection or whatever.
I'm saying in a sense. Look, that's why I said Europe. That's why I said Europe, because other countries can't necessarily be measured in the same way. You know, all these African countries, we haven't dug up all the gold, so you know, you get it. But we've got enough to say, yeah, we can form a currency. We can have the Cougarand. We can have all these different things.
This line here is what makes the sense. Remember, I'm on the Bank of England website. Yeah. This line here is what we really are chatting about, right? So can I get gold from the Bank of England today? Basically, can I trade it as promissory note for what it's supposed to be backed with? Right. In the past, you could exchange banknotes for the equivalent value in gold at the Bank of England, but this has not been possible since the early 1930s. We all know this, right?
Yeah.
It's good to see it in black and white. So that means what is holding down the money that we have? What is, because remember, it's supposed to be, you can't be rolling around with 2 bars of gold because that shit's heavy as a motherfucker, right? So I'd rather give Maku my bars of gold to hold, and Maku writes me a note so I can take that to Khan and say, yo, Khan, I got 2 bars of gold worth of documentation here. All you got to do is go to Maku and say, Jedi said you can get at my gold, show this note, and he'll give you it. That's how we dealt with notes. Yeah. But since I stopped having the amount of gold, somehow I still got Maku to write me a note. And how that worked was I'd go to Maku, I give him 1 bar of gold, and he would create 9 other bars of gold.
Jedi, that's called fractional reserve.
Right. So this is where we are right now. Hence why I'm saying, even for us to have 2 billion worth of gold, it don't fucking mean nothing.
It doesn't. And it's not the only raw material we have.
Right. What else
So when we start going into silver, platinum, those things though, again, like most of the gold and that are on the stock market. Do you get it? Whatever gold is out there is on the stock market. Our gold is private. It's personal. You're not getting hold of that. You're not touching that. Yeah. So that's why I say they kept their gold. They got their gold. Yeah. Where the American Reserve are claiming theirs got washed away. Bullshit. Do you get it?
Hold on, gain. Hold on, gain. Wait a minute. What do you mean? India bought lots of gold from the UK. Didn't the UK steal lots of gold from India?
From India, yeah. The other way around.
Like they probably did.
We can tell that rose gold, that 22 carat that you can go down, you know where, West London.
They did go and buy it. They probably did go and buy back their own fucking gold because the world is dumb.
Yeah, it's like that. I mean, but that's what's gonna happen if you say like some of that gold could be from, you know, the Spanish conquests and all of that. That's the kind of gold they got, cursed gold and all that. You know what I mean? All melted down into bars now. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Like there's no new gold for them. Did you get it? Like all what they've collected, that's all you're getting. The rest is with the other people on the planet that you're trying to usurp, do mines. You get it? They've got mines in South Africa, mines here, mines there, mines are everywhere in Africa. Yeah, trying to get more of this stuff. But yet, when you're getting your tin ore from the Congo, that's not going on the record. That's a private thing. Man are flying in to the airstrip in the middle of the rainforest, yeah, to pick up tin ore for the microchips, to make microchips. You know the little legs on the microchip. Yeah,
right. Yeah.
Right. That's tin ore.
Yeah,
from the tin ore. So like, there's different things they're doing, but at the end of the day, as I said to Khan, one, it's not haram, and two, the idea of trade, you get me, or our currency has nothing to do. He's saying has nothing to do with the gold or has nothing to do with the other raw materials. That's why we have a stock market. Do you get it? Because where all of those oranges, everything is getting sold in mass is on the stock market, isn't it? And same for raw materials and how we measure them. Yeah. How we say that Mike's chain is worth maybe 102 pounds in silver. Do you get it?
Okay, yeah.
You know what I mean? Today. But tomorrow, you get it.
Who's in charge of those digits?
The Bloomberg, and it's the not Rockefellers. What they called? The
Rothschilds.
Rothschilds own Bloomberg. Wait. You see like how your thing's scrolling across the screen at the bottom?
Yeah.
That's them.
Oh, Reuters.
On the stock market. When you see the stock market, you see them the thing scrolling across the bottom.
Yeah.
Bloomberg thing, that's them.
Yeah.
You get it? Yeah. So it's mad. Man is making up stats and stuff. Do you get it? That's how they can crash the market and that. When they're ready. Yeah, it's just one button. Like, yeah, it's all crashed, isn't it? Your money's gone, cuz. What? You said you got 2 billion in oranges. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. That's what happens. The market crash. You lose your shit. You get it?
Let me check this Koh-i-Noor thing that they're talking about. Let me see this. Is that the what they call it? The tear of India or something? The heart of India or whatever that one's called, or is it the tear of Africa? The crown jewels one.
Oh no! What's that?
It's Africa or India, isn't it?
The Indian one. There's two in it. And she's got multiple crowns as well, so don't get twisted. You know what I mean? So it depends which crown you're talking about. Yeah, the one has the jewel of the Nile or whatever. You get me?
This is the Koh-i-Noor thing. Mad thing. Mad enchanted stone. Look at this mad enchanted stone. You touch this stone, you might go mad, sniper.
Yeah.
You hear me? Or you might as well start seeing bare colors and.
Oh, you know what one I've seen? I've seen. You know the blue one, the Pink Panther one they call it. It's in the Smithsonian in America. I went and saw it.
Look at this diamond, bro.
They said that shit's cursed as well, from India as well. Mad. It's got a blue twinge inside it. Did you get it?
This is. You sure it's not this one, King? Cause this is blue and this is. It could
be a cut off it. It could be a cut off the bigger diamond. Did you get it? Oh. It's meant to be the biggest diamond or one of the biggest diamonds in the world and that. I thought it was just a joke, you know, like in the movie. Peter Sellers and that. Yeah, I thought it was a joke thing. And then I found out about it. It was real. And it's got a curse on it and all of this shit. And it's just kept in the Smithsonian. But who says that they never chopped off a piece of it? And it's coming from the same location. It's coming from India as well.
But they made a whole ring just made out of diamonds. Fuck off.
No, is that the Queen's, yeah?
I don't know who this is. Fuck off.
No, that's the Queen's, isn't it?
Listen. Listen, don't even if you
Let
wear.
me see it. Sorry.
If you're wearing this ring, yeah, if you're wearing this ring, don't say nothing bad to no one about nothing, because they will drop down dead. You'd be like, oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
You get me? Why
That
don't you just
energy.
die somewhere and you just see that person just curl down?
Yeah, that's kind of like a ruler of a country's jewelry.
I don't know what this is. This is like a fucking. I can see Thanos looking for this one.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I can see Thanos like, yeah, where's that ring? Like, Earth, like, 20th century. You have one
I
thing.
must find the ring.
You get me?
This
my
is
wife.
What you say? That's precious.
Yeah, this is the type of ring Thanos would give to his wife.
Oh, shit.
Really, like,
Lady Death, yeah.
yeah, like, hold that, man. Hold that.
Lady Death, whole list.
Where'd
Yeah.
you get this from? Yeah, Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Ah, sweet.
Oh shit, lizard birth. Oh no.
Lizard birth.
Stop it.
Yeah, the Kohi. No, what gave them the right to take?
But that's Queen Victoria though.
This is Queen Victoria. Yeah, that's when it came into. Sorry.
Wow. When they first got
Can you
it,
see it? Is that it between their breasts?
I can't see anything. You got your icon in a way.
What's going on? I'm not even on the right fucking page anyway. Oh yeah, I am.
No, you got your icon on this page.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a way.
Let me move the Donny Don. Yeah, so what's your what is it? What's her little cleavage jewelry? See it?
Okay, yeah. Oh, is that it? Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that's it, but I don't see how she got it to sit there like that. Is it a She got one of them mayor chains, them long mayor chains that go on the shoulders kind of thing.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, that's King Victoria. That's a man.
King Victoria is saying.
Yeah, King Victoria, that's a man.
Oh, no. You can't.
Don't ever tarnish.
No. I mean, look, that's like a chubby Jewish woman. You got to understand. And secondly, is the gene pool is very limited, isn't it?
Oh,
so they all look alike. When you start going back a couple kings and that, they look like her.
Oh,
chubby in the face and weird eyes. And
nah. Did you see the thing? Did you see the thing that I did about the I did some reaction video, about why inbreeding is dangerous, right?
Oh yeah. What's that?
All right, so they had the whole royal family.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember their names, that had this big chin thing.
Right.
This big chin disease, they were fucked. Like the family was nah.
No, but it's true. But remember that if you could look up royal diseases, like diseases that happen within the royal family, you'll find that that is because of that same process. You know what I mean? They're mixing small gene pool. You get it? So when you get man popping out like the madness of King George and all of that, you know what I mean? Bear man, they're trying to hide away.
Even Henry VIII, man, he looked a bit.
They're trying to say that the royal disease, is hemophilia, which is
right. That's one.
What's that? What does it do? What is
Crohn's,
that?
Your blood don't clot. Like so basically, if you're a hemophiliac and you could die from a paper cut.
And you're a vampire. You need blood.
You need iron.
You need blood.
Fucking hell.
Give blood.
What do you mean you need blood? What do you mean you need blood?
You need blood. You're hemophiliac. Hemophiliac means you need blood. You know, you get it? You need blood. You need other people's blood or whatever. You just need blood. Yeah, that's what a hemophiliac is. That's what a vampire is.
Yeah, but I was assuming that
they told you from straight that vampirism is a disease. You get it?
But
they didn't tell you it was a hemophiliac. And boy, I'm not going to even tell you who mostly are hemophiliacs out here, but it's cool. You get it? But it's definitely apparent in the royals, isn't it? But also Crohn's is another one.
Crohn's disease,
another and some other mad thing. Like they go mad. They just go nuts.
That's the madness of King George, right?
Right. That is one example of it. But in the lineages, there's bear. We just don't notice them sometimes. You know what I mean? Thinking it's some fabled story and man turn mad, bro. They did all sorts.
Incest. That's incest.
It's right. So that's what Jedi's saying. I'm saying it links. It's all linked.
Sorry, Khan. Sorry, my bad, Khan. There's a link there. Let me put it in the description because I thought I put it in the description, but I didn't. Yeah, carry on, family. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
Crohn's. Yeah, hemophilia. Right. Someone else just put in the chat and the adrenochrome thing and
right. Makes all sense now.
Yeah.
They're gonna need
family. This is one of the reasons why I don't take blood transfusions. You know, I was brought up as a Jehovah's Witness, and one of the things that I took from them is I don't take blood transfusions at all.
Me neither. I wouldn't be taking it anyway.
And me as well.
I don't take blood from nobody. Okay.
But like, you know, that means like unless they can do that plasma replacement.
Yeah. They can do plasma replacement.
That could be condemning yourself to death, though. You sure you're gonna hold that stance?
Of course.
Yeah, man.
Of course. I've got principles, and I'm not a vampire. I'm not gonna take nobody else's blood.
The only way you're gonna match me is find family members.
Yo, Jedi.
Would you take blood from family?
Of course.
I don't know about that. Still,
I don't know. Like, I'm with you. I was raised the same way as you, Annabelle, and that's one thing that did really resonate. I mean, we've had conversations, we've had big arguments. I think I've argued with Maku and that, talking about youths and with someone talking about youth and what you're gonna let your youth die, and I'm just like, boy, I'm not sounding too logical right now. I know, but it's like,
no, it makes sense. I mean, I agree because people have brought that to me. I mean, Jehovah's Witnesses have brought that to me, and it was one thing that resonated with me.
Reading
the thing, and I said, "Rah, I didn't even know there was plasma replacement."
Yeah.
I know I've been known as a.
So I said to myself, "Fuck that, then. If I ever get ill and and there has to be some other thing, I'm getting that." And they said it's water based. That's all I need is the water to replace the plasma. So then my own blood will make more blood.
Yeah.
I'd rather be safe than sorry. You know what I mean? From once I knew that the 80s and 90s, a lot of people,
we don't get ailments like that. So, you know, it has to be special circumstances, you know, like, you know, we get leukemia, we get...
No one's going to say they don't want to save their kid, bro.
Yeah, was me and you having this argument, Gold? Because I'm sure you was there when we spoke.
Well, I'm sure I was, but there's no way anybody would say on God's green earth that they're not going to allow their child to have a blood transfusion from a random stranger if their life depended on it.
I don't know, bro. I like, you know, let's all hope we don't have to make them choices.
My point is, I mean, a man might say, but it's the blood type, isn't it? If you can't find my blood type like easy like that, and I don't think there's many people of my blood type that is just generally ill or giving blood or whatever. So I know, it's better alternative to use the plasma rather than the actual someone else's blood. That's lesser than my blood. Are you all right? You get me?
No, another thing. Gents. See the Queen. I was expecting these royal families to have the strongest bloodline out of everybody.
Yeah, but the strongest bloodline out of who? And remember that everybody's mixed. So you get it?
Yeah, but
whether you be Scandinavian, whether you be British, you know what I mean? Like they're all mixed. So they're gonna have different parts of Europe. They're gonna have Ashkenazim. They're gonna have this. They're gonna have that. They're gonna have Viking. They're gonna have, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, but that's the thing though. That you'd expect it to be the strongest out of the gene pool.
Mongol.
No. Why would it be? Because they're only mixing with themselves.
But don't forget, they've got their food is good. Their surroundings.
It can be the best. It can be the best. Listen. It can be the best, and you can understand that. Okay, if you have a skin disorder as well, where you can't go outside in the sun, then you put loads of makeup on. Hence the 16th century or 15th century, or Louis XIV, and all of these men wearing piles and piles and piles of makeup, looking white and pale. That wasn't their actual complexion. But for obviously like portrait purposes, they're always going to show man at their best.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he
You get killed, you do a realistic portrait of a motherfucker.
Yeah.
And make man look like how they look. Yeah, that was dangerous at certain times.
Man look mash up. Bury them like
How dare you make me how I look? Are you dumb?
Yeah. You can't give me bumps on my face and all of that. Like, yeah,
Honestly, I don't look like that. I don't look like that. You're looking right at me now. I don't look like that.
Off with his head.
You know what? He's gonna be like the king or the queen's gonna be like, I don't look like that. Do I look like that? And when he looks at the other people in the room, they're like, no.
No, Your Majesty. No, Your Majesty. You can't write this still. You get me? The only person who said, draw me for who I am, after a while was Henry VIII.
Yeah, because art started changing them times, innit?
Yeah.
Like,
but after a while, when he became big and whatever, man said, yeah, whatever, innit? Just do me as a big, like, don't do me slim. Obviously, that's bait. You get me? That's the old me. Yeah, the old me. Yeah. Slim guy, chubbier, fat.
Yeah.
Fat king. There you go. Small legs. Yeah. He was the only one who asked for it, though. Do you get me? You know when you're the king and you have to ask, commission man to do me realistically.
Oh, yeah. I got King Gold.
Yeah.
I've got you. You're fucked now. I'll tell you why you're fucked.
Why is that? Well, I know I'm fucked, yeah. Because
I'll tell you why you're fucked, yeah? I've fucked you up. Thanks to Rodney K, yeah? So, your youth is sick, needs a blood transfusion, and the only person that they can find as a match is a paedophile.
Oh, fuck.
Talk to me, King Gold. I know you're fucked.
Well, okay, so let me explain something now.
No, don't explain nothing to me. Just tell me what you're doing.
No, I'm explaining. I'm explaining why.
Tell us.
I'm explaining why I do it as well.
Oh, oh shit.
Colors.
All right, so look, you got a paedophile.
Mm-hmm.
You've got your kid. Your kid's on his way out.
Yeah.
There's not many bone, whatever, any type of blood type to match. That's usually the case, actually. Now, what are you going to do? The guy's a pedo. Pedophilia, where does it run through? Does it go through your blood or is it in your brain? Is it a certain part of your brain?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Now, so what the scientists have said is in your brain function, which makes you more attracted to kids or have less of a...
but that's a sexual thing that they're trying to bring out. We're not fucking with none of that, bro. We're not fucking with that.
Okay, so look, they have less of a urge or less of a impulsive urge to carry out their desires.
What?
Right? So that's in the brain.
What are you talking about?
What?
So their sexual preference.
You're like a worm, bro. You're like a worm.
You're wiggling right now, boy.
Nah.
You're like a worm, bro.
Keep still.
It's from their brain.
Go on.
Keep still, man. Keep still.
It's from their brain.
Yeah.
These things that make it possible for them to have these type of actions or thoughts.
Wait.
What's your answer? Stop.
Listen. My answer is I would get him.
He's a worm, man. He's a worm.
I would not get the guy to take the blood. Was if the guy was clinically obese and he had a lot of sugar level up in his blood, or he had a lot of acid in his blood, or he had a lot of fat or something.
So wait. So pedo up in the blood.
High cholesterol in the blood.
I'm dying. But
High pedo. How about high pedo up in the blood?
That's a good question, but it's a good question. Though.
He's got Epstein blood. Come on.
No, it's a good question though. It's a good question.
It was a good question, yeah.
That's a fucking tough one.
Yeah.
Because
so you don't mind, basically. You're just basically saying you would accept pedo blood. That's it.
Nah, never. He can't be saying that. I know he's not saying that. That's why
he's saying that the pedo nest. Wait. Let me break it down. The pedo nest, Jedi, is contained
in the brain, not in the blood.
Right. Only in the brain.
All right. So
it's hot outside. It's hot outside. You don't mean that.
You dare, Jedi. You dare.
That's my boy, King Gold. He don't mean that, man. He ain't saying that. He is. You don't mean that.
Nah, but that's a hard one, man. You got to be honest, bro.
Yeah, that's not an answer. Still.
Yeah.
Oh man. Whoa.
Man, ask you a question. You just take the pedo blood in it. All right, cool.
You can't do that.
What would you do? Nah, stop lying, bro. You take the pedo.
You said it.
Who would? I wouldn't.
All right. So look, the only reason why. So you're telling me. So look, this is what you're gonna say.
What's your answer? What's your answer, Gold?
I couldn't save my child because my child may have become a pedo from taking the blood. What do you reckon your wife's gonna do? She's gonna box you upside the head.
I think that's the best you could hope for. You might lose a little bit downstairs because you don't go. Yeah, it wouldn't work out well.
I don't know. Nah. I'm not feeling it, bro. I was brought up on Chucky, Charles Lee Ray, and that. Yeah, I don't want. Yeah.
No, none of that. No organs.
None of that. You know that
organs. No,
bro. I've watched enough horrors on that. I've watched enough horrors. We're good. Like my youth in what? My
so
youth.
You're gonna teach the man's essence, yeah? The pedo essence. Come on, bro.
Hell yeah.
That's some spiritual.
Listen, if you're pedo, you got some duppy in your blood.
Right.
You got duppy in your blood, bruv. I don't not in my youth. I would rather celebrate the short life of my youth than have them pumped full of fucking pedo, bro.
That's harsh, bro.
That's like an abuse in itself. What, you lot love life so much? You lot so scared of death? You don't do any violation. That's a violation to your youth's sacred temple. Now, fuck that.
Yeah, there's violations and then there's that.
Yes. For my youth, wait. For my youth to get it, everything supposedly be fine, and then it's staring at me with an evil staring.
Let's get funny. Nah, I'm scared, bro.
How am I supposed to bring up that youth?
Nah, man, I'm scared.
He's looking at me.
Yeah, with the people blood running through his veins.
Yes.
Nah, man. I didn't even want to hear your heartbeat.
Let's go a little bit deeper. How many people have given? How many people have given bloods and received bloods, and where do you know where that comes from?
That's fact.
True story. You could be having pig's blood. You get me putting your body.
We say virgin oil. Virgin olive oil says,
sickos, I bet they get off on that shit.
When I get there, see you when I get there. That's what you say. That's what you sing it.
We see when we're up there.
The crossroads.
I'll see you up there. Totally.
Now, if you ask me, would I like my child to get a pedo's brain? Then I'd say no.
Nothing.
Then I'd say probably no.
No organ. I don't want to say no. All right. Oh, okay, next question now.
Okay.
Next question, yeah. Are you all prepared to donate your organs on death? Are you happy for that? Are you not happy? Where are you lot at with that?
Yeah, I'm not donating shit.
Nah? Why not?
Fuck that.
Why though? Why?
Let's call it Kemet. I want to be buried with all my motherfucking organs.
With all your things.
Shit. Yeah, if you want to put it in canopic jars, do that. But yeah, nigga, that shit ain't got to be far from me, and I don't want it running around in no one else. Fuck that.
Well, let's be honest.
Even the Greeks believe that when you go to your afterlife, if you got his eyes out, he's going to be blind in his afterlife.
And anyway, hold on, wait. Anyway, how are you going to?
Sorry, an old London tradition is we used to put two like coins over the eyes for the soul as they pass over.
To pay the ferryman.
Yeah,
that's gonna make you cross the abyss.
We do that too. We do that too in Africa.
Yeah, that's a serious ritual. That ain't no joke. But those pennies just represent worth, something of worth. Do you know what I mean? Because obviously you're not spending money in the afterlife. But I think that shit's serious. Don't mess around with them things there, man. If you don't know what you're doing. Cause I've got this thing here where I think Thingy just said it. Bunga said Maku's too old to donate anything.
You know the one there? You're mad. You can't get none of these organs anyway, man. It's highly marinated. Good quality. You know what it's like?
Make Maku look like a spring chicken.
It's like you know when your organs are like they're like the Cali of body parts, yeah. And this commercial, yeah, bonfire weed, yeah. You got bonfire weed.
He said, "Get out, get out." You got get out organs and that where they're all gonna come around and have a little soiree.
Yeah.
Rich motherfuckers only in that.
I want that nigga's eyes.
Voting. I want his teeth. I want his teeth. That nigga got no teeth. That nigga said nigga.
Yeah.
Okay, look, while we're sorry, man.
Go on.
I was going to say, while we're parlaying around on the subject of organs, what correspondence do you think that might have with the certain churches that have got those organs that are just too big, like, and bold for the narrative that we've been told?
Wait. Before you get to that, because I know you like to go left and right.
Yeah. Before
you get to that,
oh shit! I fell off my bike. My shoulders a bit
imagine getting big odds liver. You're not taking liberties. The thing with this organ thing is, I just want to know if you guys are not into organ donating, have you all made sure that you're not on the compulsory donation list? Have you all made sure you've taken yourselves off? You know?
Opt out, innit?
Knowing that he ain't, yeah. Who else hasn't? I ain't.
I haven't. I don't think I'm opted out yet.
You ain't up to that. So, man, I think we should take this thing serious. Like, to see the thing, I know none of us believe it. You think, nah, they are not going to move to my organs. Like, no. Like, this thing is real. Please.
Take it seriously.
Like, this thing is serious. If you die now and they see something that they like, brain, whatever, they're taking it, fam. They said
how do I opt out? How do I opt out?
I think you got to go on the NHS website now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how do we know what goes on behind closed doors when we go to the, whether you're being buried or cremated? How do we know?
Anyway, but at least I ain't giving them permission. That's the main thing. At least my silence. Because they're doing legalese on you there. Your silence.
I don't think they take it if you
definitely
they know better. They know what's the moment is.
They're gonna no. They're taking your shit. They will make effort, to contact your family and see if your family's views, But ultimately, when they make a 1-2 phone call, don't get no return call or no one replied, bruv, your organs is
gone, harvested.
So,
Remember, they ain't even got enough. Enough people ain't dying enough. So the problem is we need to make people die in it. You get me? People are living longer. So that's a problem for them. This is about the depopulation of the planet and all of that. Do you get it? Because people are living longer.
Funny enough, I was looking at someone's channel yesterday, and there was a army. This is a military channel that's recognised by the MOD and government.org, and there's predictions for the population. And in 2016, they gave it as 69 million in the UK, and in 2025, they're saying that's going down to 15 million. And this is a geeky no one can really say nothing about these websites.
Ah man, people. I've heard this. Homeless people are disappearing. Tomorrow's not promised. Do that shit.
Now Trump is signing executive orders about human trafficking. Interesting. And we talk about millions of youths and people gone missing. And did adrenochrome and all of that. It's all relevant.
Man. Virgin Oliver. How do you even know about this? I don't even want to know about this, man. The guy on the panel with the sunset pit. That's facts, yeah?
That's
find this thing called the Rains List. It has names.
Yeah, I have. I've been on it a little minute.
Hospital and morgues that have sexually abused dead people after death behind the...
allow it.
Wow.
Mad.
The Rains List. How the fuck do you know about that shit?
Right.
Man?
Oh, sorry. Before I forget, you've got really bad memory. Just the word adrenochrome. Why do you think they invented that? Who invented that word? Where did the definition of that word come from?
Well, it's a chemical compound.
No, from these people. I mean, it's just forced out of blood. Do you get it? Like adrenaline in blood. That's a process. Do you get it? Like someone would have had to have done that or known that. Exactly what Fax is saying, I think. You get me? Like, who was doing that? You get me? You had to be in a ceremony and then later on put it into a medical book. That's how it works, I think. Masonically, do you get it? Because Masonically, you already got the books. You get me? From ancient times, you're like trying to work it out. Okay, how do I do DNA splicing? Let me try on this cadaver and think. You know what I mean? We know they used to dig up dead bodies and experiment on them and see what's going on with the human body. That's only recent. They were behind on it. Trust. While Zulus were doing brain surgery in the field, doing brain surgery in the field, in Europe they were digging up dead bodies and calling themselves professors.
Because I was also listening to another podcast this morning, and they would say that just eating meat, like being like a meat eater, the way animals are killed, don't matter which way they're killed, they're the same thing. Like that's why a Sunday dinner was like once a week thing. It's just my opinion and it's kind of ringing true that these animals are tortured before they're not tortured, but they're not killed in a, they're killed. So they're going to feel, their adrenaline's going to rise. So if you eat meat, you eat adrenochrome. And this person was trying to break it down. And I was sort of like,
why they say beef is beef.
Oh, she was trying to start it out. I know. Yeah.
Yeah, like beef is beef. When you go McDonald's and you eat McDonald's, there was always a fight inside, outside, round side McDonald's. Yeah, because you're eating beef. And with beef, you get it. It says what it is on the tin. You get me? Yeah, beef causes beef because of the adrenochrome. You get it? Like this one was desperately killed. Like, you slicing my neck and I'm still alive. You fucking cunt. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you stunning me with a cattle prod, and then you chopping off my head. Or put me in a machine and killing me. How about that? Putting me in a machine and killing me. That's even worse. Terrorization. The blood's definitely, you don't even know what's happening. You got blindfold on. Next minute, your head comes off. You get stunned, and then your head comes off. It's a machine.
In them beef, like in the cow factories or beef factories, they got them things that go straight through the cow's head, and it does like so. It's not a good look.
Yeah, the same thing. Yeah, just like and then they stun them first usually, but they're in this machine thing, and it's just like they're trapped. You get me? They're blindfolded. It's mad. It's mad.
And they know these animals know that that's why they're bucking and kicking so much. And
you get me? Yeah, definitely don't go McDonald's, man. You get me? Because McDonald's is where the shootings, stabbings, bare madness has gone on in the years. You get me? I'm sure anyone can pull up a McDonald's video with some violence in there. Do you get me? People going nuts over.
Bro, there's been a lot of stabbings and killings in KFCs as well, you know. There's been a lot of stabbings and killings in KFC as well.
Yeah, all of it, same type of thing, to be honest. Like, you know what I mean? Like factory chickens and all of that. Like, what's going on? Chickens with no heads and just bare wings and
no beak. They cut their beaks off.
Yeah, like.
But how many times have you heard of someone getting shot or stabbed inside a KFC or a chicken place?
Yeah,
I've seen it with my own eyes.
Chicken makes people violent or something.
It's even worse. It's even worse.
No.
What are you saying? What are you saying? Chickens making people violent. What are you trying to say?
Yeah.
No. I don't know. I mean, I do.
And it's making also people docile and submissive, stay in your house. And we all seem to do it because we all had chicken. You gotta say, we all had. Yeah.
I mean, look, this is capitalism at it.
If you're a veggie, it's easier to get you if you're vegan or veg. Trust me. Yeah, it's easier.
Look, the stuff that they say if you went and bought a vegan a burger and tested the ingredients in there, I'll assure you would be surprised.
We did. I think Jedi did it once. Becca came on and she told us about she's turned vegan and she showed us this burger, and then we looked up the burger and trust me, oh my god, what was in there was worse than what you could get in this normal meat. Might as well eat normal meat. And why would you want to eat fake meat anyway? You get it? Like, you haven't got over your craving. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense. And they started, they did that task with the other stuff that was like chicken, but it wasn't chicken.
Well, I don't know if you guys have heard of soil and filler.
Hmm?
Soil and filler just basically means throughout times in history, sometimes when wars has happened or shortages of food, there's been stages and groups of people that have eaten bodies, eating like bodies as flesh. And they're saying now a lot of, especially when it comes to meat, places where there's shortages of meat, what do you think's inside all your filler for all of your meats that are made out of like 5% chicken, and they're meant to be chicken nuggets? What do you reckon the rest of that thing is made out of? It can't just be.
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, there's also.
So I subscribe to the fact that a lot of people's dead bodies, and we're talking about fetuses and stuff. That's just something that's been questioned. But I know that a lot of people over the history of time have been used as filler, and the filler is the filler in your food. So when you're eating these processed,
they've got factories, they've got big storehouses of chicken and meat and all of that. And I've seen it when it comes out, it's all green and that, and they wash it off and thing. And that's usually your processed foods, isn't it? I don't know how you can store.
I mean, it's a conspiracy theory that it's actually human bodies that have just died, and they want to do something with the meat, and they think, all right, we can use that bit, we can use this, we can use that. And I think it gets sent to the supermarkets.
Well, no, there's particular diseases that come with eating human flesh. So, unless that's really apparent, then that might be the case, but not that much. McDonald's is supposedly human meat, so.
See, I remember when I was at school, and they said the difference between communism and capitalism is capitalism one day will explode, and it's perfect for the chicken analogy because they've got it down to where you can get a chicken burger for 99p because they know they can keep them chicken in their cages, how long they live, how many eggs they get. Right. They've literally worked it, all of it out, and it's not good for us. Like, they're not treating the animals good.
I know. Yeah, I went into the chicken shop one day when I was watching this thing about battery chickens and how long they thing, and I was like, "How old's your chicken?" He was like, "No, 90 day chicken, 90 day." I was like, that was more than what they said. Still,
90-day chicken.
Yeah, had to be 90 the number days, 9. Yeah? Had to be the number 9.
Mm-hmm. I was like 90 day. That's an old chicken. It sounds like.
Yeah.
What they're telling me is something different. I'm like, no, all right then. You get me?
Now them chicken chip shops. The chicken are more like 6 months old. You know what I mean?
Listen, I've seen the health. When the health woman went in there one day, and man came out screaming. You get me? I don't know what was going on in there. She only came to test out. She only come to test out the food and see the conditions and that. And man ran out screaming. You get me? Because I know
chicken. Do not eat chicken in figure shop.
You know what it is? Man was Muslim, and I've caught man a couple times washing their feet and in the sink and that. Do you get me? So I'm thinking, rah, that's a bit coarse, still cuz. You get me? You get me? Yeah, man are washing their feet. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna do ghusl? Yeah.
Then you want to wash my chicken in, yeah?
Some toe jam.
Hey, fuck that. If you YouTube, what is the man catches Chinese people? Basically, what was it? They had the sink outside of the shop, fam, and they had the meat sitting in the sink outside of the shop, was out in the open, and it was so nasty, He's gonna like he's taking the piss, and then he's come out now and said to them, yo, can I chat to you for a minute? They're like, yeah, and he's like, yeah, so why have you got the meat sitting out here, rare? Then the woman was like, no meat here, no. And she empties the thing of the meat and walks. Like, yo, you're moving it right now. Like, no meat here. Yeah. Oh, it was in America. It was mad. He started bugging out. Bare people started coming over. Like, no, because I saw the meat here before, So I come over to get a closer look. I was pretending like I'm like looking for a bathroom to get a closer look, and you lot need to sort this thing out, bro. It was so disgusting, though. Like,
Bro, I'm punching someone up like they've just spoke to my mum about that they slapped my mum in the face.
I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. There's some people. I don't know how to say this without it seeming. I don't want to stereotype people, but like it does seem like a lot of East Asians have a much more relaxed approach towards kitchen. Yeah, me. Sorry, that took long to say it.
I know.
No, Jedi, repeat that.
Politically correct.
Jedi, repeat that.
Huh?
Repeat that because I didn't hear it.
I feel from that a lot of East Asians have a more relaxed view towards food hygiene.
I'll go further than that.
Why didn't you just say hygiene? Why didn't you just say hygiene full stop?
I'll go further than that. I'll say a lot of people out there have got different.
You can say that with your throat, right? I say that with my throat, right?
You want me to go further than that? Yeah.
Predominantly in Asia.
None of my cards are working. No, I'm good, sniper man. I'm good.
Predominantly in India.
Sorry,
I'm cooking my own chicken.
Animal. What was you saying, brother? Sorry, my bad.
I'd say that a lot of people have got a total different standard of hygiene across the world.
All right, yeah, no, that's cool, but I'm talking about in food, innit? Like I'm talking.
Okay.
I'm talking about in like, hospitality. Yeah. The food.
Right. Yeah, but also I'm also talking about. Has anyone been to India?
Tell him.
Jeez.
Not yet.
Has anybody been to China?
Let me just say before I leave, yeah, happy Diwali. I love you.
Hey, speak out here. That's what I'm saying.
Has anybody been to China?
That's what I'm saying. Do nation.
You need to go to China.
You get me?
I mean, I was going to try and give them a little pass and say, are we judging people by like Western standards and what has been implemented out to us? Like, but then you've got to look at like the old school sayings, you are what you eat. So to me, there doesn't seem to be much individuality like that, like you are what you eat. So wherever you are in the world, you know, there should be some differences, but there doesn't seem to be that in some parts of the world. So.
Listen, brother.
No, mate. Listen. When people come to an area, how are you gonna go to an area, right? And now because you live there as part of that community, turn the whole area dusty. I don't know how these things happen. You get me? I've witnessed it with my own eyes where some sections or a section of Asian people move to an area and the whole area is like someone came along and sprayed it with dust. Yeah, it just made the whole area dusty. Then other way, and then there's nothing worse than going to buy a Snickers, yeah, that has a thin film of wait, a thin film of the incense. You know, like on the bar, because the bar's so old, like the Mars or the Snickers is so old. Like, listen, when you bust it, you can actually even taste the incense.
I can't even laugh.
You got too far.
I can't even laugh.
Stop it. He was getting a sweet visit in jail, but it wasn't that one.
Stop it. It's yeah.
You know what? I'm not even taking a mickey now.
The thing is, the Delil came from my Asian friends, though. You know what I mean? Because I was like at my Asian friend's house one day. He's from India, obviously, both parents, and I was saying, yeah, like when you go to Nigeria and you come back, the clothes always got a particular type of musk.
Yeah. You know, it's from it's true.
Yeah. So I was like, do you have that where you come from? I said, yours must be sweet. Like, because you lot got jasmine and all these herbs and all of that. And he said, nah, Mike.
Nah.
I said, no. He said, India smells of shit. I said, no, you're chatting shit, bro. Well, chatting shit. Anyway, so he said,
you guys. Sorry, I'm just gonna go look at my brethren, Gita. Yeah, so to this.
Jedi doesn't want the smoke.
I love you.
You don't want no smoke, innit? Jedi don't want the smoke.
Wait.
Smoke is optional.
He says the best place to go is coastal. So when you go to Goa and them type of things there, you can get fresh air, fresh sea breeze. But the other thing is, you smell that when you come off the plane, yeah? But he says within an hour or so, you adapt to it.
Yeah, I tell you why you're going to smell it. You know why you're going to smell it? It's the land of cows. So when he's saying shit, he means cow shit.
Yeah. It doesn't mean...
It's called dump. It's called dump.
You're in, like, you're in, like, you know?
Yeah.
I like that smell still. I'm not like I like cow shit, but...
No, I don't like cow shit.
Stop dancing around it. Stop dancing. Look, this is what we got given, yeah, as kids. 1 second. What happened is, when we were young, what did the BBC News do? They went and here, there, everywhere, talking about different cultures. And then what they did, they pulled up on India and said, ew, they got a nice old blonde woman. Oh, look at these people. They're savages. They have open sewers in their marketplaces. So now when he saw BBC cameraman detouring the worst parts of it, you know, the most bummiest parts of India, they went inside the markets and they literally had open sewers next to their food. They would serve food, and the man was bending down, squatting down, because they could squat down far, and they just squat down and just drop it inside the open sewer next to the mama's kitchen, and she was serving, you know what I mean? Chicken.
Wait.
It's
disgusting.
disgusting.
Squatting down and drop it. Are you talking about someone shitting?
I promise you, the BBC made sure they got recording of a young man bending down and taking a kakalaka inside an open sewers next to, and then literally it showed the woman literally downstream about 4 meters,
right,
and she was cooking a barbecue.
Where is this?
Or something. In India.
Country?
India.
Okay.
And I was very surprised. I wasn't surprised because I know it was kind of like a third world country about 20 years ago. This is when I saw the thingy. But I was very surprised that people were in this day and that day and age, where me being in London, you know, that thing was unheard of. There was man cackalaking in open sewers. There was no proper irrigation in a marketplace. Now, nowhere in the world in the UK would you find that as bummy as it can get. I don't even know.
Let's stop right there. Let's stop right there. Because one, even though I'm saying like this is what the brother's saying about his own country, right? That smell and dirt smells. I'm not saying the people are nasty and
I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying that, right? But I'm saying what a man's telling me about the environment of how it smells. Now it makes sense with what Jedi's saying. There's cows everywhere. Yeah, that makes sense to me. And it's hot. So, you know, hot cow shit. It's gonna dominate the environment. It's gonna dominate the smell.
But then I started asking around, and actually it's not just the BBC's source that gave that information. This is quite a lot of people's sources saying that there's there's open sewers next to food stores and markets.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it. I've seen a lot of stuff. I've seen open kind of toilet things where it's just it's paved. Yeah, it's got one little tap. Yeah, and then I've seen next to it is like a storehouse for shit. Yeah, and man shit in the Arabian trousers. Yeah, them baggy trousers. So much that they just take it off and wrap the trousers and dash it in the thing. So basically, man's trying to tell me that man's wearing baggy trousers, so man can shit in their trousers and all of that. But all they're gonna do is take it off and dash it in the chute.
Oh my god!
No, that's not.
Oh my god!
Allow me.
Yeah. So.
Oh, well, look, I just wanted to say one thing, this, like my analogy, like when American people come over to the UK, I've seen it with my own eyes in Burger King. The American couple, the ambulance was called because they couldn't take. It was so sterile in America and so much cleaner to the UK that they couldn't take the germs and bacteria, and that they had some kind of reaction to what they're not used to. So, like, can we see it the other way? That I get it, like we are what we eat, and it doesn't make sense to have feces next to food and whatnot. But let's look at the numbers of the places we're talking about, and the deaths and so on and so on. Who's actually prospering more? Who's got the more numbers? Who's got?
Well, they've definitely, with it being maybe more natural and more thing, it's not killing them. Yeah,
That's
that is definitely true.
Like,
yeah,
so
no, that's definitely true. But here, we're dying. We've been dying. We've been with disease and pestilence on successive generations. You get it? Fire of London. Yeah, London's burning and all of that. That's because of filth and disease. You get it?
Yeah.
Throwing shit out the window and shit. You get it? That wasn't that long ago that we were doing that. Yeah, throwing it out the window. Wait, look out downstairs. You get it? No proper guttering system. You get it? In England. So when it got burnt down, they rebuilt it in stone, because before it was mostly wood. Do you get it?
I do. I don't believe their narrative, and I just think the type, like what I think, but it's not a conversation today. But like keeping it on topic, like I don't know. Truthfully, I don't know, because like
no, I mean what I know is, you know, like when I'm saying, like, we know things like Ring of Roses.
Yeah.
We know things like the Black Death.
Yeah.
We know things like the Dark Ages, when the Black Death and all sorts of disease was, you know, prevalent. So we're not in Europe. We're not unfamiliar with such concepts of COVID. You know what I mean? We've had it before many times. A tissue, we all fall down.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah? We're not unfamiliar with that. So we got to understand it's the environment. This is a steamy,
hot environment.
muggy, do you get what I'm saying? Rainy, conducive for germs and disease.
Now, what's the problem? What's the problem with the UK in comparison to other places? Is it's a lack of sun and plants to oxygenate the already high carbonized atmosphere. So that's why there were, and you said oxygen regenerates everything. So if there's less oxygen because of the amount of natural habitat we've got, that's even more of a problem. And especially with this industrial city, so there's going to be loads of CO2 emissions out. So it's even worse then at that stage. It actually intensifies everything.
Yeah,
so,
where those countries, well, they're becoming more like us back in the day, in a sense. Do you get it? Because they're very industrial. You know, like if you go some countries, probably petrol's in the air more than anything. You get it? Like if you go my country, you can smell petrol and seawater.
So you can imagine the difference now. What the European is actually experiencing. There's lack of greenery, especially in the city area. So man's dealing with that. The CO2 emissions already coming out. The ultraviolet being beamed by the sun and not being able to leave our atmosphere, and then and that radiation is decaying. So we've got decaying radiation, CO2 emissions already, lack of oxygen in our atmosphere. It's like this is definitely a recipe for people to fall into disease. 100%.
Yeah, but the good thing is that now we're in the sun cycle, and as you can see, the temperature has changed and it's rising. So, do you get me? Over successive years, you're going to see it get hotter and hotter and hotter, and we have a more Mediterranean type climate.
So even though the sun is attacking Europeans, it's actually their biggest blessing still.
No, yeah, in a sense, to be honest, yeah, because it will clear.
Because even though it's detrimental, no one wants to have to run away from sun, but still, even with all of that, as being the biggest enemy to black to white people is the sun. It's still their biggest friend because it's helping this part of the land out so much.
Up and cleanse.
Yeah, man. If this place didn't have sun, bro, it's like
Yeah, we're just looking at things.
One second. Jungle J, don't know what happened to you yesterday, big man, but if you check your something, I sent you my number. Hit me up, my bro. Shout me. Also, let me just remind you, hit that like button. I'm about to just step out and make my way towards the workplace, but I'll be listening in and I'll be trying to chat. Hit the like button, like, comment, share, subscribe. Look at all the links in the description. I'll take you to all the social media. Follow me on Spotify. Where's this thing? Hold on. Follow me on Spotify, and don't forget, donate to the PayPal or the Cash App if you want to show man some love and support the channel. You guys ain't been donating, so I ain't doing a bag of live streams. I'm going out to earn money in it because money have to make. But yeah, I appreciate all of you lot for logging in anyway. There's like 78 people, and Indian people, don't feel no way in it. Just step up, just step up the toilet. Nah, I'm waiting for the person to just be like, oh, so what about Nigeria? I'm waiting for someone to try and Google Nigeria, motherfucker. First person to Google Nigeria gets a curse. Yeah. So go for it if you wanna unveil some stuff about I'll say Hardwired said he's Indian himself. All right, big up Hardwired, man. Big up the Indian crew, innit?
Big up all the Indian crew, man. No offense.
Yeah. Well, the only thing the only adverse thing I heard about India was that if you go to India and you stay there for any longer than a day, you are going to experience diarrhea. Like it's a given. It's a standard. You're gonna experience diarrhea in India. That's the only thing I've heard.
That because of the hygiene levels or not?
Is it high because of hygiene levels? I don't know.
It would have to be.
As we just explained, hygiene ain't even got shit to do with it because they're not dying in mass numbers because of, you get me, hygiene. So that can't be a point.
It means that we're not used to that. Our immune system is not used to that.
They've got that sets of bacteria and stuff that we don't.
You're not used to. Yeah, you're not used to.
You can't go anywhere in Mexico drink the water.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, most places, even in Nigeria, I was like, nah. Give me that bottled stuff or that bag water.
I didn't even attempt it. But having said that though, Maku, everything we ate was washed with Nigerian water.
Yeah, so, no. It wasn't that the water was bad, but I personally
no. Hear what I'm saying, yeah. Obviously, Nigerian water is bad or whatever. We ain't trying to drink it. I'm not trying to drink it anyway, yeah, and get no malaria. But everything I ate and everything I drank had Nigerian water in it. A cup of tea, whatever, boom, salad, whatever, yeah. But but check this now. When I went to Greece though, yeah, within 2 days my belly was cutting, and I come to realize the fucking ice cubes and the salad that was eating there with the Greek water that was totally fucking man up. Yeah. So, just to say, so I did better in Africa, Nigeria, than I did in Greece.
I didn't have a problem in Greece.
Definitely, because obviously you're drinking the bag water, and the bag water is still the water from the.
It's ice that gets me.
The reason why I don't drink the water because of the tank. In the tank,
right.
Rusts.
Yeah, rusty.
The water comes out rusty. Yeah, I'm not drinking rusty water, but my cousin, who used it to brush her teeth, had the whitest teeth.
Whitest motherfucker.
So what we're looking at,
I just didn't understand what was going on.
The health and safety is not up to scratch.
I was like, is that high iron? Is the iron healthy? But I ain't putting rusty water in my mouth, man. I just didn't. Nah.
It's not.
Maybe it might make me blacker. Drinking Nigerian water. That's the most I was thinking it was gonna happen. Yeah, the iron will just make me darker and shit. My cousin.
River Ganges contains a huge amount of decomposing bodies. Facts.
The what?
Hardwire says the River Ganges contains a huge amount of
human.
It's sacrifices and there's ways.
Yeah. Because they cremate and throw the cremation in the Ganges.
Big up Zion. I see you there, sis.
You know what I mean? They throw that in the Ganges, like, yeah, man, that Dead Man River.
For real.
Dead Man's River. That is nasty. Get me? But you know, it's still
don't they say the Ganges is blessed in that?
it's a holy river, yeah, it's a holy, but it don't mean holy as in good holy. It could be negative holy. Yeah. It could be negative holy, yeah, man. I call it dead man's river.
We don't know whether these people had the same concepts over good and evil, isn't it?
Yeah, but this is where it's all coming from, innit? Like these concepts of these East Africans. You get me? Because you know, Ganges is an Ethiopian word or whatever, or named after an Ethiopian king or something like that. And I'm like, okay, we know where you lot are from. You get me? But all them rivers around there, especially in China and all of that, Yellow River and all of that, that's all, yeah, that's poisonous, bro. Kill your rascal. No, don't drink that. Not even around there. That's why you've got rivers that are salt water.
Jedi, you there?
You've got freshwater rivers.
I sent a video that I'm gonna send to you, Marco, and it's a video of the Nigerian markets, food markets. It was really interesting to see, you know. They eat some really nice food, you know.
What, the Nigerian markets?
Yeah, Nigerian markets. Man.
I think I saw Trill going on one expedition, and did they sell bushmeat though in certain places in their markets? So
yeah. For example, in the markets they sell giant snails. There's this giant snails they eat. It's really meant to be quite tasty.
Yeah,
bush dog.
I never seen that. No, man don't sell bushmeat in the normal market. No, man sell chicken.
Not in the normal market. It's a special market.
But the normal markets are huge. We're talking like 5 million people in the market.
Oh yeah, they're miles long. You know what I mean? They're big markets.
Yeah, like those markets in the city. Yeah, you're not gonna find no bushmeat or nothing like that.
No. You have to go to the countryside.
No, but the funny thing is, like, butchers can be anywhere. Butchers can be on your in your gated community.
Yeah.
Someone could have a what do you call it? A freight. One of those freight things, like a small one. You can get big ones, you can get small ones. And then what they use these little freights for are to have various shops or whatever. And then there was one woman and she was just there, yeah, and she had a butcher's. You get it?
And that's the thing, yeah. They try to throw dirt at bushmeat, but at least it's in not a genetically modified organism. At least it's actually still natural.
But listen, we don't even eat the chickens that are outside our house, mate. Chickens are walking up and down and all of that. I don't know what environment these men think that we're living in. You get me?
Well, you reckon they're taking it for the eggs?
Man are walking up and down with food, like man's walking up and down with these goats.
Why they got chickens though? Why if they're not going to eat them?
No, chickens are just there. They're just around. That's what's there. Like rather than most other birds, you know what I mean? The chicken is just there, isn't it? Like baby chickens, all sorts of chickens.
Natural food, man. Natural things.
But we don't buy those ones and eat them, or we don't take them and eat them. We go to the market and get a live chicken, proper thing. Like that one there, that dark chicken over there, that big one there, yeah, that one. Yeah, they take it. Boom. Do you want it defeathered? It goes to someone else. He kills it, defeathers it. Boom. Gives it back to the woman. The woman puts it in a bag for you, and boom, you keep it moving. Freshly killed chicken, and you cook it straight away when you get back. And yeah, man, it's the best chicken I ever had.
Yeah.
It was like the first time I had real chicken.
Real chicken. It was sweet. I was like,
you don't put sugar in this or something? It was like, no. I was like, why does it taste so sweet though? Is there any more?
When they depict the UK in the future, they're gonna have us down as fucked. Can you imagine when we watch cartoons or when they depict the UK as it was back in the day? We're gonna look like savages because don't forget we're just based on genetically.
No, you know what? I think the problem is that we've understood like things can't be. There has to be a balance between dirt and you get it. There has to be a balance, And if you lean towards one side, you're encouraging disease again. So over sanitized, over clean, over thing will definitely bring back super bugs and all of this type of stuff. Because it seems now, whatever it is, there's got to be bugs. There's got to be, you know, bacteria and all of those different things. You know what I mean?
I see what you're saying.
So we need some, as they say, healthy bacteria.
Yeah, but look, you know one thing I just don't understand, or I never will agree with now. Understand what it's about: genetically modified food. So you're eating genetically modified meat, and meat is questionable to eat anyway. So now when they look back at us, they're gonna be like, these guys were just some fucking weirdos who, you know, ate meat willy-nilly, and it was not only real meat; it was genetically modified meat. So it's just nasty, bruv. It's just nasty. You see some of these genetically modified organisms got 6 legs, 3 eyes, disabled as hell, but they're still trying to make some food out of the meat. That's just like futuristic shit, man. That's not. It's rotten, bro. So where we look at it like we're civilized right now.
It's not.
All it took me really was 1 year to learn about African spirituality, different types of cultures, and to understand actually Europe, we're kind of hard backwards.
Definitely, we're living in a third world country because everything we need and we rely on is imported. That's plain and simple.
You know, and I go from saying, I know it sounds a bit controversial, and this is not a shot at Europeans or white people at all. But when the Muslims, their main thing was when they go to the toilet, they clean their bottom, wipe it and wash it. But Europeans just don't. They just don't. It's not something that's pushed in a culture. Like you've got to actually wash your bum after.
You know what? Gold in Portugal, we have something. It's called the bidet. Yeah, and the bidet is where you wash your bottom. You know, okay?
Yeah.
You know about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't have that in the UK, which is what I'm saying.
Well, we have that in Portugal. It's called the bidet.
Okay, yeah. But I'm just saying specifically where we are now, yeah?
Okay.
The Mediterraneans are very...
I think because that is Portugal and Spain and France is nearer to Arab, you know.
No, man. You know what? We saw what the Romans and them used to do. They used to have one doo-doo stick, one doo-doo brush.
Yeah,
I'm saying it's the other way. Like the closer you went the other way, you got. Like I watched someone's podcast the other day, and then they was doing a lay down in an American jail, and they said they got introduced to that to wipe and wash, and it was like my bum had a birthday. Like he couldn't believe that he'd gone so long without feeling clean and fresh down there. Yeah, that's the truth.
Yeah, but obviously in England, we've got royalty who like bathed twice a year or once a year. You get me? That's where we're coming from. So we understand that. Look, they didn't even have porcelain baths until the 50s or 40s, late 40s. Yeah, with the Windrush, because all these ethnics was like, yo, we need to have a bath. Oh, we don't have baths in our houses. What? We have
we used to have tins. We used to have tin baths, and we didn't have a bath. No.
Right. So then the idea of porcelain baths and toilets and that started to come inside the house because there was always an outhouse for the toilet. You get it? That wasn't even in the house. So the bath.
So if a man needs to take a shit, you have to dump in a bag and bring it to the fucking.
No. There was an outside what?
There's an outside.
It was all outside. And then
like a cubicle.
Yeah, just like a little house with a toilet in it. Like some houses in London still got it. Trust.
Yeah, I was gonna just say that there's still some around today.
Yeah, like I got auntie.
Not being used, but they're still there.
Yeah, they're still there. Yeah, like my friend's got one in his back garden. I'm like, raw, really? Like I've got some family members who've got bunker still in the back of their house, in their old house. Sorry. They had a bunker.
Yeah, but where in the UK does it say specifically wash your bottom? Nowhere really.
No, it's not about that. I'm saying like the idea of hygiene. If they had things like communal baths, so these tower blocks would have a communal bath at the bottom. Like, please. You get me? That everyone used, like with the idea of football. You know, when they used to do it back in the day, they would all be in a
Big
community.
bladder.
Yeah, in a big square bath, like, yeah, we won the World Cup kind of thing. You know what I mean? That's the kind of housing situation. Because remember, it's after the Second World War, and they just built those blocks to rehouse people after the Blitz.
Right.
So you're just piling people on top of people, and then you're just, rather than put a bathroom in every room in the block, you just did a communal one at the bottom of the block that everyone could use. That must have been nasty.
Oh.
Yeah.
Even me, bro, growing up in the schools, man, growing up in the bad kiddie schools. I went to boarding schools, special schools. They're called special needs. And there was a communal shower, bruv. I would usually take a wash or throw a towel down when I was given one, because they used to have a go at me for doing it. I'd throw a towel down in the bottom of the shower, man, because some of these kids were coming from Hastings and Bexhill, and them guys were filthy, bruv.
No, well, I'm saying I don't know about the Greeks, but I definitely know that the Romans was filthy motherfuckers. You get
I don't know if it was because they were from Hastings. Or
they had a toilet. They had such a thing as a toilet, but it was like in a row. You get me? Everyone was there, and they had one stick and a bucket and a rag that you could wipe your ass with, and then put it in, and then pass it on to the next person. So you better be the first person of the day to use that rag, or it's going to be a problem.
Bro, are you serious? Yeah.
Yeah, that's Roman. I'm like, please.
Who's watched that movie? Wait, who's watched that movie where they've got
that's wicked, man.
Jedi pulled it up one time. We was watching it, and Jedi.
Bro, that's nasty, man.
About this, yeah, it was like a doo-doo stick, man. You can call it doo-doo stick. Bare flies on it. It was like some historian thing that would come on the telly, innit?
Bro, that's sick, man.
Yeah, about Rome, and it was like, raw. Well, yeah, what about this toilet thing? How was they dealing with it? The doo-doo stick. They invented it.
Doo-doo stick.
Doo-doo stick. Well, sponge. It was like a sponge cloth kind of thing, and it is nasty. I was like, oh, please. Remember in France, they don't even have toilet. I remember when I went to France, young days.
Are you kidding me, bro?
No, they've got a public hole in the ground with partitions. Yeah, with partitions, so obviously it's private, isn't it? But obviously, I just went there to pee. To get it, I was just like, okay. Wow, this smells, man. This is not healthy. And then you're saying, I'm gonna have to squat, and what am I gonna have to do? I didn't see no toilet roll. Well, do you have to bring your own toilet roll if you're gonna what would be the point of that? I was like, that's nasty, man. Loud ones.
Mad. Nah, that's not bad.
Loud not shaving your armpits and all of that. Like, yeah. But smelling the best. That's why they got the best perfume. To cover it. La shitty smell.
So why did the Japanese get so clean then? What was that like? You know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean by clean.
Yeah, but so the Japanese, you got to have a bath and a shower before you go to sleep, and one in the morning. So you have a bath and a shower before you sleep, and then in the morning you have to have a shower and wash yourself off a bath, and then wash yourself off a shower again.
Yeah, that's biblically. They probably had sex in the bum.
They were probably having sex in the bum.
Whether it's male or female, you know.
I think that was just traditional, though, man.
No. But yeah, they some obviously some countries and some nations are built like that with those mechanisms in it. But to say how filthy an individual is, like, that's just down to the individual, isn't it?
It is.
You know
No doubt.
I'm gonna know when he's sneezing and.
Because for my brother's OCD, and I'm a bit of a I'm not so hard on my cleanliness, like where I'm doing my eyebrows and making sure I'm, you know what I mean, like everything's on fucking point, like dusting my house every day. my shit would get nasty in it. I'm not gonna lie. It might. Huh?
I think it's more incumbent on you when you're poor. When you're wealthy, yeah, tidiness doesn't even come into it. You know, you got palaces and that shit has to be tidy. Someone's out there cleaning 24/7. You get it?
Yeah, because don't forget, a lot of these people are told, you know what, this is your inheritance.
But when you're poor, like in my country, they have a thing called Environmental Day, which is like Thursday today, and between the hours of like 9 in the morning or whatever till about 3 in the afternoon, everybody's cleaning the ends, cleaning the market. The market might not even be on a road that you could call a road, but people are still sweeping it.
Yo, what's that? Oh, someone on the phone. So as I was saying, in Portugal, you have something called the bite, where you wash your ass, you know, after you've done your thing. And yeah, that's what they use to clean their ass. More than toilet paper, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, from my experience, Annabelle, I know that Mediterranean people, literally from my experience, that I've seen the women, they like to cook a lot for the 5,000.
Yeah.
Women, they like to cook a lot at meals, and they're very homely people, and they're quite workers, you know. They keep clean a lot. They like to keep clean. Like, so if you get a Mediterranean woman, she'll be very cleanly, she'll be very family orientated, and she'll be running the household. Like, but not wearing the trousers, but running the household, all the errands, you know. They're very
that is how the Mediterranean women are in average. You know?
Exactly like that. And they always cook loads of food. But one thing they're known for, the Mediterranean, is they're very clean. The women.
Yeah.
They keep your house clean. They're like Japanese. They look after your house, your home. I don't think they're as orientated or known for being traditionally or as fam. But I know that the group is synonymous, from what I know and from what I've been told from family and friends and what I've studied, from Mediterranean. So if you get a Mediterranean wife, you're probably going to have a very good relationship with her, with your family and stuff. So that's probably why maybe they have more of a cultural insight in when it comes to cleanliness.
Might seem like that on the surface. We don't know.
Anyway. I know. Yeah. But I know.
What I'm saying is, in this environment, it's very germsy. You get me? We're used to it. We know about it. You get it? The people here definitely suffering from all sorts of ailments before some of us even got here. You get it? They had these situations before a lot of our ancestors came here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hygiene issues, and us coming here has helped improve it.
Yeah, of course. 100%.
Yeah. So now some things are just bog standard now. Everything is bog standard. You got to have a bath or a shower or a thing in your house now. You get me? But people don't even know how we got to this point, you know? It wasn't always the case.
I mean, it's the foreigners that have made London what it is now. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for the Rasta people coming with their sound systems, people in this country, they'll never know about music. They'll never know about good music, you know?
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, I know about that. Obviously, we're influenced and always been influenced by other countries. Them in themselves, yeah, they had some weird music going on, but early out since the 50s and that, the style changed, didn't it? They started to embrace more American music, jazz, rock, all of that, and then started doing it themselves. So,
hey, you know that tune? I think it's What You Want to Do for Love. You tried it, from Tupac. Do for Love. I think that was sung by a white man. and then it got renditioned by, I think, was it Marvin Gaye or one of these brothers there like that? So you think that everything comes from black, actually, and the man sung it just as soulful as any other black person. So
Well,
actually, some of the
I don't know
songs,
what that means, but all I know is that
some of the songs that you're dancing to in America, they specifically made it a white person who came up with the song, and then a black person renditioned it, and then you think that you're dancing to a black person's song, but it's really possibly either done by a white person, could have been chichi. A lot of them are a bit gay back then. So you think you're singing you think you're singing a Stevie Wonder classic, and you're dancing and bobbing like, yeah, this is our people's. But he got that one of his songs or a couple of his songs from white people.
So what? I mean, everyone
I'm
knows.
not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that you can't think that everything comes from black people. What I'm trying to say.
I mean, yeah. No, I'm not saying it. I don't even think anyone thinks that. I think things originate, yes, definitely from us. You get it? The idea of blues and, you know, the old Negro spirituals and all types of beats, all types of music with drum beats and all of that. That's us, yeah, defo. So yeah, all music does come from us in that. And the fact that people can do it also, now that just comes with time. You know what I mean? If you're going to be in an environment amongst slaves or whatever, yeah, you might pick up some rhythm too. You get it? You might end up being a folk singer, a country western singer, because that's your style of what we do, or you know what I mean? There ain't nothing wrong in that, like. And the also remember that the songwriting is also in reverse. You also got great white singers, supposedly, you know, Frank Sinatra's and all that, who are singing black man's written and composed songs. You know what I mean? Hence Quincy Jones and all sorts. You get it?
Intellectual theft, I call that as well, and I say a lot of them.
No, I don't think that's just work, man. It's work.
I say some of it.
If a man say to you, write me a tune, yeah, about New York or whatever, and a man does it, a man gets paid, and that's it. Move on. There's no exploitation here. Do you get it? Like, we don't put exploitation where there's no exploitation. Like, it doesn't make sense. Everything can't be exploitation. Some things are just what they are, business. A man said, I need a track, you get me, to propel me and make me, put me in the limelight. You get me? Who'd you go to? You go to Quincy Jones. You know what I mean? And now you end up singing New York, New York, a wonderful town. The people come up from the hole in the ground. And dun, dun, dun. You get it? I love New York. But that's Quincy Jones.
Yeah.
Do we care? No one cares. Only if you love New York or whatever, you know what I mean? It was a big hit for Frank Sinatra, but yeah, it's Quincy Jones. Many songs is Quincy Jones. Many of these European artists and all of that. So yeah. And then the other way around is like, you've got people like Barbra Streisand who just got put in as Barbra Streisand to some of the tunes that black people listen to and say, yeah, man, this is, and then nothing to be guilty for. Our love will climb any mountain. This is a classic for black people. You get me? But we know it's Barbra Streisand. There's no issues. You get it? When there's real music and it touches that real thing and it's got that real soul in it, boy, it is what it is. It transcends time. It transcends time, gender, and all of that.
Yeah. Maxwell did the same thing. A lot of his songs are from white women. Maxwell, the famous black American soul R&B brother. So yeah, a lot of his stuff has come from
everybody's using each other's stuff. That's all. You get me?
Because he's one of, I like him as an artist. I like
hip hoppers are using James Brown. We're all using James Brown. We're all using Isaac Hayes. You get me? Cat Stevens or whoever. You get it? So
do you reckon black people should start releasing their own sort of patent, like legal patent fucking, even though we're still protected by the law of the land, but it's sort of what happens with these rights? I think it's a bit skewed. I think there's still a problem because you got this guy, what's his name? This ginger guy now. He's getting taxed, isn't he? He got taken to court because he was trying to steal people's songs, basically. This ginger guy, what's his name now? They could still steal black people's stuff though, illegally.
I don't know what you mean when you say black people stuff. Like listen, if you're in the music industry, you're in the music industry. It's just
but you're still protected. Your work's still protected to a degree.
What?
Your work's still protected to a degree. But what I've
noticed, if you own it, that's if you own it. That's if you signed a contract to say, yeah, I own my stuff. I own the rights to my music. No, you usually sign a contract to give them a certain thing.
That's where I feel more black people should have I
don't even care about the music like that. Like, why is that should be that relevant? Like that's not propelling us forward in any type of way.
Well, definitely, I'd say this WAP or WAP, whatever it is. Don't you think that's don't you think that's a bit detrimental? Seeing as they're starting off a whole dance move and culture around this one fucking song. So if you're saying you think you're not going to be affected by major music companies and how they've got capitalization over the message and what has been able to be said by black people, then I'd say that you're a bit in the dark, to be honest with you. But
no, who cares? We know these things are facts.
I care because if I have a child that's going to subscribe to that, then I'm fucked, aren't I?
Subscribe to what?
Subscribe to all these messages that are given out, especially from the black community, people who are in the black community or of the black community, and it's propelled and you know.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Are you saying that you allow your child to be influenced by other people? Is that what you're saying?
So what you talking about? Are you telling me that you got control over your child to the point where you could tell her who she can be influenced by? You reckon?
No, I just give her the knowledge of what's going on. Like from early outs, like my daughter sat down with me and watched Rihanna and that Umbrella tune and watched the breakdown of what umbrella meant, umbrella and all of this, and you know what I mean, all the Baphomet and all of that symbols. So she was turned off of it. She said she don't like no Beyonce or Rihanna, right, at the time. So, you know, I didn't put no pressure. I didn't say don't listen to this type of music. Just know what you're listening to.
No, we're talking about Maku though, man.
No, I'm saying
Maku's initiative.
What?
Not everybody's got a Maku's sound thinking.
But you're already admitting defeat by saying like, oh, if my child is then I'm fucked. No,
it's not admitting defeat.
If they haven't got no moral guidance from you, yeah, and their family and everybody around you, like what do you mean they're fucked?
No.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like they're fucked more. They're fucked more with the TV, if anything. Like if we're gonna go there, like they're messed up more with the TV. The TV's gonna mess them up more than any type of music they're gonna listen to.
Yeah, but you're only looking at a point of view from it's only my child. We're talking about what everybody's hearing as a whole, as a collective.
Maybe I'm not saying that. I'm saying, look, the genre, look at trap music. Trap music was something listened to, not by my 22-year-old, but by my 13-year-old, right? Who's 14 now, right? So I'm saying, like, the levels of what's going on, what the music's about. A lot of the music was about things that had already been done. People keep forgetting this. You can't influence people. No, you're talking about things you've done. You're talking about smoking someone as a loud pack. You get it. Dip, with all sorts. You get me? Shit, we've done. Whether we call that dry snitching or not, that's what that music is. So to explain that to your youth, do you get it? It shouldn't be that difficult.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I hear you, but don't take any of that. Well, I don't even need to say it. I would have hopefully done a good enough job as a parent to say, like, look, and no music is off bounds, but remember that it's just music. No one ain't doing no speech after and saying, yeah, this is how you're supposed to live your life. Dip. No, man ain't doing that. So I wouldn't expect.
Yeah, but don't forget, man. Look.
Listen. I wouldn't expect them to get no moral guidance from music. I just want them to like the music, innit? If the music and the beat is all right and they're good at dancing and all of that, yeah, cool, innit? But I'm here for your moral guidance. Otherwise, I'm not in a job, or I'm not doing my job. Do you get it?
Yeah.
If I'm gonna let other things influence you to a certain extent, like, and that's gonna take to when you reach an age where you can make your own decisions as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where you can make actual choices. Like, yeah, I want to do this in life. What was that influenced by? Music? I doubt it. Do you get it? Oh, I'm at uni. I want to go uni. What? Because of music? I doubt it. Do you get it? Or an artist or something. You know what I mean? Oh, things got an OBE. Well, maybe you want to achieve getting an OBE, maybe, but what?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Sniper. What you done is what every responsible father and mother should do to their
And
children and teach them.
Yeah,
how
but
many responsible fathers and mothers are out there? Is everybody as cunning and as smart? And no, you're missing the point. So it's like, look, let me just tell you something now. This is getting annoying now, because if the Jews had this message put out of them by the Germans, and this was a negative message, they're inferior, they're useless, all the rest of the words, right? Now, would you expect the Jewish leaders to be saying, "Oh well, I hope everybody vets their kids as to that this is a bad message and it's coming from this and that and this and that," because you know what? Even though the message is out there, as long as you've got people that are vetting them, no, they just want to get rid of the message all to fucking together from the concept from the start of it. Not like forget about this comfort, like I don't know what like just happened in the last 10 minutes. But bro, if there's a message and it's disgusting and it's going to encourage people to do harm against you or yourself, even though you're nothing to do with it and you've got a good circle and you've told your family about the problems that we're facing through this indoctrination. But what's going to stop someone from the outside externally getting fucked over by that and actually becoming more of a detriment to you?
Well,
even though you told your family
anyone like that is a complete and utter numpty, because at the end of the day, if you
stop it, man.
If you don't wait. If you don't stand
one at a time.
One second. If you don't stand for something, yeah, you will fall for anything. These are why we make these statements, bro. Do you get it? So my point is, like, I'm not having it. You giving me a shoulda, coulda, woulda scenario about a thing that is minuscule. How long does a track last for? How long is it in the limelight for? Like, what are we talking about? Does it
minuscule? No.
One second. Does one track convert a whole generation's set of thinking?
Yes.
Like, is that what you're trying to say?
Bruv, let me tell you something now, bro. The power of all right, okay, so we could go as far as to say that what's it called now? Public Enemy. Fuck the police. Fuck what that was huge after that. The whole world knew about fuck the police after that.
All right. Now, let's say that's my generation, right? Because when Fuck the Police came out, I was like 14, 15 years old, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so NWA would have been definitely in my collection, right? Do you think I ran out on road and said, fuck the police to the police?
That's not what I'm trying to say, though, bro.
Okay. So, no, imagine the people definitely affected or influenced or looked up, you know what I mean? Like, listen to these people's music, did not exercise none of the stuff in the music, because the whole point was this was their experience. I ain't living in America. I get guns pointed at my head. I wasn't getting no Rodney King business.
Oh no, we're not talking about experiences that we're talking about WAP and all this conversion of sexuality thing. That was what this whole conversation is based on. We're not talking about experiencing on the field, and even drill music. We could say that's a representation of the life they're living. But when you're talking about wet ass pussy, now we're trying to get the females on board of something which is actually going to encourage more STDs, which is the main problem.
Well, so what are you saying? So it's not that it's heterosexual. You get me? Like that's being promoted. Is that being promoted?
Yeah. Homosexuality.
No, homosexuality or heterosexuality. Because for you to get STD, I mean, we're talking what?
Yeah. Okay, so now what we look at it like now, right, is the way they're promoting things is there's no type of preventive measures now. The main thing that you're going to stop STDs is condoms. Would you say by looking at WAP that them people would know anything about condoms? Let's just be talking.
Hold on, one second.
Honestly, now,
are you saying like in this music genre that you're talking about, right? They're promoting sex with no protection.
1,000,000%.
Okay, and then
one of the things
you think, and then that affects us how? Higher rate of STDs and that.
STDs, having more children, unprepared, and just like going out to a nightclub scene where a lot of these things are based on settings.
Well, there's no more nightclub. Let's forget all that. There's no more nightclub.
A gal that has got not much respect for her security as well as her physical, her body itself, and promoting it when there's all sorts of raping and kidnapping going on and witch hunting of black women anyway, and they're going to go up on there and do all that nastiness, which promotes, well, like I'll say again, a lot more casual sex, a lot more casual relationships, a lot less thinking when it comes to you actually taking the act of sex as a serious thing, where it's still like, oh, just a plaything. It's having sex with a woman involves you actually possibly wanting to start a life. As opposed to, oh, you know what, this is just a clinic victim and hopefully she ain't got nothing, and yeah, you're going to get rid of that life inside you. That's basically what attitude it is. As opposed to they could try and filter it a little bit and actually say, look, there's more meaning to you having a child and actually you having all of these things, coils, spaying, doing all these whatever these women are doing to stop themselves, and pills that actually destroying your body to the point where you could have menopause at 28, 30, because your ovaries now and your eggs will stop creating refreshing, and you only have a certain amount of eggs in the body anyway. So once they're all done, you can get them. So it's promoting all sorts of you not taking, bringing another life into this world seriously.
Okay.
That's what's your argument, though?
Okay. Yeah,
that's the point.
Waffled on.
What's your argument, though?
Sorry if I'm waffling. I just don't like.
What's your argument, though?
My argument is that video is a bad example, and it is.
I know you're waiting. Be patient. I don't know when Jedi's.
And I know, and it is a bad influence, and actually, it shouldn't be there at all. Because what Maku said is, I'll teach my kids about how that message is, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But what I'm trying to say is that what message shouldn't be there in the first place, and we should stamp that shit out.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because these industries are based on the principle of sex sales. So unless you're going to shut down every other industry and every other thing, I mean, this is how some people get their bread and butter. So I don't understand what you mean. If you
you think that message can't be changed, where we can actually value something.
No, I don't care. I don't care about the message, because remember, there's not always a message in the music that's positive, as we know, right? And it's fucking music. Let's just leave it as it is. Do you get me? All these other parameters and thought processes and hypotheticals, because that's what you're doing. You're telling me hypothetical. Like,
I don't agree with you on this one, brother.
Hold on, one second. You're saying like what this thing could do. Yeah, this one track. I'm like, bullshit. Yeah, I don't want to hear that. It doesn't make sense.
No.
If anyone's got a logical mind, listen, there's music that talks about suicide and promotes mad stuff, right? And people don't go out and enact any of it. Do you get it? So just allow it, bros. Do you get it? Like, I don't care what if it promotes having more children. Like, yeah, we should promote.
But you're using the wrong argument.
One second. Promoting life is not homosexuality. I hope you know that, yeah?
Stop that, man. Stop that, bruv. Stop that, bruv.
Okay.
You're using it. You're dancing around the answer. Answer the question.
Bro, I'm just saying. Okay, what question?
Answer the question. Should that music video that got released, should that not have been released? Should there have been a filter on that where they filter people's words for saying certain things about the government or whatever group of people? Should that have been filtered or doctored to the point where it isn't so degrading on women? Yes or no? You'll say somehow you wiggled out to say no.
All I'm saying is, whatever videos they put out there was Siesta with Jay-Z and thing, and then there was an extreme one. Yeah, so I don't know what you mean. There's always been weird videos and all sorts, and pushing the boundaries, and then some are explicit, so you can't. You will probably go and find it on the internet somewhere, the original version, than the commercial version that they put out. So everything is within the boundaries of what is supposedly legal. So I don't know. I don't care.
As much as I like the Jamaican culture, the Caribbean culture, that you can see that it's not really such a sensitive subject to talk about the sex. You know what I mean? It's not so underneath. You know what I mean? Closed doors. Where the UK is a bit more. Oh, we can't do that. This is sex. This is so. Yeah,
but they do it. So no matter what they say, we know that they're liars because they. Yeah,
they're slowly coming into it, starting to actually represent.
It's not slowly coming into it. It's slowly getting exposed. Their natural nature, their homosexuality.
But I wouldn't necessarily say that Africans had that viewpoint and had that over sexualization of women. I could say that the Caribbeans may have done, because don't forget they have been influenced by Europe, outside external forces.
So what do you mean then? So what is your point?
So what I'm trying to say is that I believe that the African way of looking at women and having their women, they would know African man on this earth, but I know would have their women, how these women are inside this inside these videos you're seeing. Am I right in saying that?
No, you're not, because people are naked and dance.
Stop it, man.
Some do. Some women don't even have no tops on or not, and they jiggle and they dance and they do.
So what they call Jezebel?
What does that mean? I don't care, bro. All I know, bro, man is not influenced by no jiggery pokery.
That's a mogul.
How is it? How am I influenced by jiggery pokery? How's most man influenced by it? Like, what, you want to go out and get one yourself, or you want to go out and
that's a Jezebel
woman and have sex with her 1 second, and then have a baby with her? That's a bit extreme, and that's a bit presumptuous. That's for the hints of protection, because if you're going to have sex and you don't want that situation to be, that's why you wear protection. I would assume. But then you have to look into the protection and see if it does actually give you protection.
But I swear you're Muslim though, man. So shouldn't you be a bit more kind of understanding of what I'm trying to say about have women being a bit more discreet? Or
that's just common sense though. Like, I mean, discretion is what though? We're talking about European ideals. Europeans who are nasty people. So you can be discreet about being nasty, about not washing for a whole year, by putting makeup and powder on your face. Is that civilized? Is that thing? Is that, is that deception? Rather than the African way of natural living. And you get it. Some wear clothes to hide their things. Some don't. Neither is wrong. Neither. One second. Neither is wrong. It's just understanding the what's right. You know what I mean? In a sense, or what's right for you. If you come and you're born into an environment where people wear clothes and all of that, that's it. What it is. But don't be starting pushing European ideals on the rest of the world, because they just got them.
Yeah. I hear you.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you on that.
They just got some of them ideals, and now they're all bougie with it, and bourgeois and or whatever. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, really, you spraying on perfume on dirty body. How about that? Go and wash your skin.
I'm just gonna say this. Back on the subject now. I was gonna say this, and there's not much really else to say about it.
Go.
But when you look at African women, or I'd say every woman across the bloody world, as far as I can see, even the ones that are selling their actual body in certain places in South Asia or Oriental land, or wherever in East Asia, when they are being sexually playful or representing their sexual side, from what I can see, it's not as degrading. There may be a twerk. There may be some dance moves here and there. They might be talking about indirectly having sex with a man, doing all these things, but it's not so brutally honest or out there open. And I don't know, man. It's just like some Young Money version of just sluttery, bro. It's just like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's tasteless. Personally, bro, I'm not gonna lie. As fun as I like to see dagger joints and whatnot, and I'm gonna use it as an example, I still feel that women are still kind of to a degree being degraded and being advertised for all sorts of rapists and all everything there.
But as I said, we come from an environment that says sex sells, you know, everything is sold sexually, you know what I mean? Like, that's what they do, man.
Yeah, so I wouldn't say that is really an African thing, especially coming from my family alone. No.
I mean, we didn't have, obviously our music concept and how we displayed our music and did our thing was different. You get me? So it's still apparent now, as they say in the Afro beats, is very laid back and, you know, about love, and
it's still corny. To us, it's corny, but
corny,
it's not. It's actually normal.
And it's not the truth of how they live 100. It's just a insight. Do you get it? You know, I'll tell you about the dead bodies in the street. You can't sing jolly about that. You can't sing about kidnapping and murder and, you get me, people getting killed in their house and all of that. That's not what they're trying to, you get me, tell about the place. But those things are there. People get killed, people get murdered, people get kidnapped, people get things, just like anywhere else in the world. Just on a lesser scale. To get it.
We can start talking about Nigeria.
It's not as frequent. One second. It's not as frequent as it is in where we are. Like, we in the most frequent place for murder, rape, thing, and all sorts. Talking about, I live in England or I live wherever I live. You get me? These are not the best environments for us, let alone, you get it? Us exporting it or any ideals from it to any other part of the world. And that's our problem. We too snooty. All of a sudden, we better than everyone. Or, oh, look, they're primitive. Oh, look, this is, you know what I mean? Like, bruh, we've got time on our hands. This is now why we can philosophize about everything. We can be picky about everything. But the reality is, in the real world, people just have to get on with life. People are living more simplistic lives than what we are, that we can have time to be on the computer and, you know, I think this and people should think like that.
Yeah, philosophizing.
Well, life is for living. This is the whole point. When you don't see me on the internet, I'm living life. So this means nothing to me in the sense of, like, I like to express myself and say certain things and blah, blah, blah. But that's my job. That's what I do. Do you get it? But apart from this, like the internet world and that, bam, the laptop goes down. It's all over, mate. I've got things to do. You know what I mean? So this is what I'm saying with anything. Music, thing, you don't have to listen to it. And as I said, it's not as influential as the TV screen. You know what I mean? And we've got crisis upon crisis upon crisis. And I don't think music is even relevant in the...
We could say by what you've explained is that we've got a program, and you're the antivirus to your child's brain and perception of reality. So everybody needs to be a Norton antivirus for their child, because we know that there's programs out there that are harmful. Like,
well, it sounds like you need to be a Norton antivirus for your fucking self first. Straight up and down. You can't be no antivirus for no one when you don't even know what the fucking virus is and you affected by the virus fully.
Yeah, but don't forget, we all, when we get to a certain age, understand the concept of reality. We kind of start to get a bit more conscious.
No, but you said there's people who don't know. You said there's people who don't know. You said there's people who don't know. Grown-ass people who don't know.
Yeah, but I think there's grown-ass people who have that patience to be able to, or care, and feel like their child will be smart enough by themselves. And that's, you can never judge how strong a kid is willed and having just common sense. You know, some people won't be that micromanaging with their child, and there's so many different variables of why my child's mind could be influenced by this type of propaganda. In social games already, that's quite a big part of society. So, as well as I do understand that you're basing it being not a problem on parental guidance and people's, common sense, but I think it's a lot deeper than that. And I think the sooner,
well, I'm saying, I got you, but I'm saying if the program hasn't worked on you first, yeah, how are you going to identify the problems in it? Do you get me? To protect your child or thing. Protect yourself first. Let's say you haven't got a child, then what are you going to do? Well, you supposed to just let shit run? You get me?
Well, I'm only saying it from my experience, cuz.
No, wait. You're supposed to just believe everything that's in music and all of that. Nah, we're not doing that, man. We are far more intelligent society than that, even. You get me? To know, to pick and choose what we like and what we will listen to. We'll know that there's hidden messages.
All sorts of subconscious intake of data. So,
but sometimes it's not even like that. It's even just superficial. Men are making superficial stuff. Yeah, there's stuff that might leak and seep into the subconscious. Do you get me? Subliminal messages and that. But to do what? What's the end result? Do you get it? True. Just like a person who's confused and saying, no, I don't believe in that. I believe in this though. Yeah, and I want to follow this. And yeah, because this artist said so, that's why I'm doing it. I'm going to enter a suicide cult. I'm going to do this. No, man, bullshit. Stop all that.
Yo, I was going to say it is every man and every woman's responsibility to bring up their child. It's not the television or the environment around them to bring them up. So it's down to you. You can't blame nobody. There's nobody to blame but yourself. Okay?
Definitely. I agree.
That's the way I see it anyway.
100. You get me? You make the choices. You got the TV. You got the thing. You got the... You know what I mean?
Exactly. It's all down to choices.
And even then, it's parental guidance recommended. So if you know your child's listening to certain music, you're like, yo, yeah, I don't think that's you right now. You get me?
Nah, I ain't got a problem right now. Thank God. I ain't got that problem, so I'm quite lucky in that sense.
Yeah, I hear you, but it's not really a problem. You're making a problem where there's no problem.
No, it's not. I mean, I can see where you're saying it's not a problem, because in entirety, when it comes to all the world matters, yeah, it's not really, but it is. It is. It definitely is, especially when you ain't got control of it. If you're not one who's actually having control of the information that's been put out, it's definitely an issue. Do you know why? Because then there may be something deeper to it, and anyway. But yeah,
can a song or a music video make you stay in your house?
No.
Okay.
No.
We see the comparison levels of what we're talking about.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. But don't forget, before they went in to take out the Jews, they had to degenerate them spiritually. Propaganda. That's what I'm gonna say. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but the propaganda machine even then was all right. Yeah, there was some music. I don't think it's the first time that system has been used. You get me? Even if you go back to the Russian thing, yeah, they were using that propaganda machine, dropping flyers and all of that. Like, yeah, it is what it is. It's just things. Some music. It wasn't much music though.
Uncle, don't forget how much the kids idolize these celebrities as well. We got to understand how they see them as just as much as how they see their mum. They've got more respect for these people than they probably do their family.
There's no basis for that. Like, what do they do more than make music that would allow for that?
Because then say that's a role model. We're talking about role models here. Don't forget.
Yeah, but what entails in a role model other than that person making music? That person doesn't do motivational speeches. That person doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, but don't forget, they're child at that age. You're going to think this person's got money. They're good life. They must have done something good. What are they talking about? Oh, this is the way they get loads of men and get. So this is where.
No, but they made music. They made music to get money. Cool.
Yeah, of course.
Right. So then that's what the child says to itself.
And what are these type of people like? And then they.
No, not even that. I just say like they see it and they'll say maybe I can do the same, because that person they can identify with someone in their ends or someone who they know or someone, it could even be a relative. So the inspiration for them is to aspire to the same things. Doesn't mean they have to steal, doesn't mean they have to think. They could even still be in education and decide I'm going to be a doctor and thing, but I'm going to be a blinging doctor. I'm going to know when I buy my first paycheck, I'm going to buy in a Bentley. We'll drive it around the ends. You get it? You get it? So there's many ways to get to the little blinging watches, the chains, all of that, the grills. And you could be in a totally whatever career. You get it? You're getting your money though. You know what I mean? And we know that a lot of these men are liars and students and that. At college and that. Uni and that. You know what I mean? Talking about dip. They've left that behind a long time. So it's not even
cool. I mean, it goes back to the hear no evil, see no evil.
Well, it's a case of not practicing what you preach. So then you write that they do tell stories, of other people's lives sometimes, not even their own.
Listen to this, family. Listen to this. It's as simple as this. If you do not control your own mind, then somebody else is going to control it for you. It's as simple as that.
We're fallible. We're very fallible.
Yeah, but if you do not control your mind, then someone else is going to do that for you. So it's down to you. It's your choice. And as a mom and as a father, it's your responsibility. Nobody else's. Simple as that.
It's true. It's true. You're right. At the end of the day. At the
beginning and at the end.
At the end of the day. But if a guy's putting down X amount of venomous fucking things to eat and X amount of good things to eat, that kind of CUNT for putting down things that can actually affect you, as opposed to just leaving out everything that is conducive for your body to take in. That's the only thing I've touched on. I know it's quite.
No, I understand, Gold. I understand fully what you're saying. I understand it fully. I know there's a lot of negative influences, forces all around us trying to divert us from where we need to be at. But I think that's part of life. That's part of life. That is called your struggles, your lessons that we have to go through in life, you know?
Yeah.
So that's what we call spiritual.
As you said, Gold, these are programs. These are programs.
Yeah.
These are small programs, small, tiny ones. They got bigger ones, more effective. They got religion. They got all sorts. So, yeah, it depends on what level.
Oh, yeah. No, it's not big thing. Like I said, it's just like I said. It's a
tool thing, and when you think about it, it's something based on the system of how we live here, and that's wrong. It doesn't make sense because that doesn't work. And it's actually
think it's small, but in itself it's quite big.
But it's the most toxic environment. So like when you're in the most toxic environment, talking about morals and standards and codes and all of that, It just doesn't make sense. Do you get it? We're in the most murderous place. We're in the most thing place. We're in the most, you get it? Where all the horrible stuff happens. We can't say that around the world. Things happen around the world, yeah, same. But as I said, not at the same rate, not at the same scale. People ain't getting murdered like now as I speak in my country like that. You get it?
True, sir.
So I'm saying here, I know by the end of the night, there's going to be a body count. There's going to be a rape count. There's going to be a murder count. There's going to be all sorts count. There's going to be, you know what I mean? Man has robbed a bank. Man has done this. Man has, you get it? All of that.
I'd say Brazil's
someone has OD'd.
favelas.
Yeah, no, someone has OD'd and did. This is normal society I'm talking about. I ain't talking about no space place or no favela. I'm talking about normal London. So the most deviant place is where we live, mate. Do you get it? We can't judge any other society and thing and say, they're bush and they're primitive and they're backwards and because they're a third world country and you're in a third world country. You're in fucking hell. You're in Babylon or whatever they say. You know what I mean? There's many Babylons out here, but it seems like we're living in one of them because the things that are haram and, you get me, thing are allowed here. They're allowed. Everything's allowed.
What would you, could I ask you a question though?
Mm.
What would you say when it comes to the majority of drill music now that's going out? Would you try and put a filter on that to a certain degree, or do you feel like it's not really any at all an issue? And
No,
just
I mean, I had this discussion with Fire of Truth some while back about the effects of music and on people, and there is evidence to say that there's some influence, yeah. But with the drill music, as I said, because a lot of them are getting arrested and all of that, they can't even say certain lyrics anymore. It's kind of killed it in that respect. So the real life aspect has been kind of, you know,
filtered.
Yeah, dealt with because man end up in jail, man end up dead because of shit they've said on the internet. So we know you can find the top 10 artists who were killed because of their lyrics. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So as I said, this is a thing that about things that had already transpired, or people are showing off about a situation and they're in a particular group. That's all it is. Do you get it? What they're calling gangs and whatever. You know what I mean? But this is always after the fact. Rap is usually after the fact. You don't rap about shooting someone and then go and shoot them. I know people who've done that. Yeah, I know people who've done that. That rapped a certain thing and then done it after.
Oh, stupid. Yeah.
Yeah, like I shot cracks and man never shot no crack, and then man start shooting crack. And then wonder why you get caught because you said it on the track. You get me? Try snitching, innit? My virgin caught a body about a week ago. We've learned the frailty of that from Bobby Smurder and that.
Oh yeah. He went through a little bit of
snitching on yourself. Yeah, you want to snitch on yourself and your brethren. This is what's gonna happen. This is why there was hip hop police and all of that. You know what I mean? So the same thing Grime's going through is hip hop's already been through it. It's already been put in that bracket already. You know what I mean? Like, Grime, like, bruh, is this gonna blow over? They're gonna find something else.
So it's been made a talking point because of the amount of exposure it's got via the powers that be. But when we look at other things like computer games and the rest of it, movies, we could say that it's exactly the same thing.
It's worse.
It's worse. So that being said,
because are you not going to incorporate music in your movie?
Is
the movie not going to have a soundtrack? That's what they're doing these days.
That being said, why it's a bit more dangerous to the black community music over everything else is because the amount of black people representing it to make it feel like this is, you know what I mean, more digestible for black people. That's why.
One thing the music industry knows is We don't buy shit. We download, we thing, we whatever. You get me? Get copies or whatever of our brethren and friends and family. But more time, we ain't buying shit. It's white people who buy the music. Trust me. And everyone else. You get me? Everyone else, Chinese man, everyone, they buy the music. They buy all of this music and that. That's how man and platinum and all of this. Not because of any black community. Like, that's madness. Music is music. That's why it's popular music. We're talking about. When we're talking about the individual genres and industries, a lot of them are broke, man. Broke. Like, we don't hear about Motown no more.
I just learned something today. Oi, pop comes from popular. That was so obvious.
Yeah. Just popular music, popular culture, everything. Pop. That's what we're living in now. What's popular? So now that the worst thing, the thing that had shooting, murder, all sorts, is acceptable now. Do you get it? How are you allowing hip hop now? Hip hop is mainstream now. Do you get it? You can basically say what you want. Eminem allowed that privilege to be, push the boundaries basically. When it got to Eminem level, it was legal. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, you can talk about Vicodin, Percocets, all sorts, killing his mum, baby mother, and all sorts. You get it?
Oh, yeah. And he was talking about Twin Towers and that.
So levels is broken from a long time ago. Yeah. No,
he was talking about, literally, he was saying 9/11 didn't happen. It was like, shit.
But a lot of people was doing that. A lot of real rappers.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people were doing it.
But it never sold. So they just tend to more, give me some more. You get me? Some Busta Rhymes shit. But when Busta Rhymes spitting the real shit, extinction level event and that, you get me? Telling you about all sorts, aliens.
That was when I knew they weren't afraid about what people even really thought about 9/11. When Marshall Mathers got up there and started, you know what I mean? That's when I knew, but they didn't care about what people thought.
I don't know what Marshall Mathers, man. Anyway, but yeah, definitely, it was a door opener. So now we've got past that. We're at grime now. How is grime worse than hip hop? You get it? How is grime worse than?
To me, these youths talking about strallies and popping and this and that and pull up on it up and plop and all this fuckeries. Yeah, that's all fuckeries, man.
No, is that
recipe for you
is
to
that
have
not a part of hip hop though?
Your pants fall down in a pool of blood, bruv. Just stop it.
Is that not hip hop?
Yes, it is, but
right, then cool, innit? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. It's the same thing. So I don't understand why you're making any distinction now in smaller groups. When we was talking back then, they were talking bigger groups. They were talking big gangs. They were talking huge. They were talking shots and people getting killed on the regular, on the block. Like, yeah, horribly. You get it? Even in New York, they weren't gangs, but there were still blocks and estates and, you know what I mean? Different parts in that. Queens.
Yeah, so would you say shooting, guns, drugs, and the side hustle is a natural environment?
Well, even in England, yes.
Now, if we was to say there's going to be a lot of narcotics out in everywhere in the world, and there's going to be some sort of weapon at the same time, so there will be always a market of people selling drugs or whatever you say, hallucinogenics, and a money, a currency behind that, and there will be people a need for people to protect themselves. So that has always been running. You're saying, yeah?
What, a need for people to protect themselves?
I mean, yeah, I don't think drugs were taken to that degree where we had a sort of mafia sort of market on it in Africa.
Yeah, but I mean, what's your point on that?
I'm just saying that it's gone a lot more. Drugs have gone a lot more. Is a lot more synonymous now with crime and killings.
And what?
Than how drugs were taken back in the day in Africa. I don't think there were so many drugs, and it's more synonymous with drugs. Guns, and obviously it's what's spoke about a lot.
Yo, Gold, you do realize that we're living in a war. You do realize that, don't
In
you?
a war zone, people got guns out.
We're living in a war zone, you know.
Yeah.
Every day,
Yeah,
bro.
but is that a natural environment? That's
Yes, it's a natural environment for you and me, one, and it's a natural environment.
Is that a natural
wherever
environment for human beings?
it seems so, because
I
if you
don't
live,
think so. I don't
if you
think
live,
so. But
I don't
if
it's
you
the
live,
environment we're
one
living
second,
under.
one second, if you live in an environment of what we're calling a city or a town, yes, it is. If you're living out rurally, still is. Do you get it? They have their own ways and methods, and ayahuasca and whatever they want to take or whatever. Yeah. So in that way, yes. But the system of selling drugs and no, the system of making cocaine, do you get me, and all of that, no, not in the beginning. No. Now, yes, we might be the biggest distributors of it, making it and distributing it. But you won't find in our societies bare nitties. You get me? Bare brown heads, bare thing. You be struggling to find one showing that, yeah, all right, we become the distributors of this thing. Yeah, but somebody's buying it, somebody's bringing it into their country, and somebody's distributing it again.
Would you say a lot of the deaths when it comes to the use are to do with drugs? Has that got a big part to do with it?
Not really.
I wouldn't say so either.
Not really. Get me?
I would say that at that certain age, you'll kill where you live, innit? There's gonna be altercations and disagreements, and if drugs just happen to be a part of it, then obviously that will probably more likely end up with something happening because there's money involved as well.
Well, with certain drugs, yeah, you just got to be prepared, innit? It's like automatically, if you sell crack and sell certain things, you carry in some protection on you, because the people you're dealing with can just be erratic and off key. Do you get it? That was the main principle. It wasn't like other drug rivals. It was more to do with the actual customers themselves. You know what I mean? Depending on
let me ask you another question now.
So when you're selling herbs, obviously that's not in your remit. You get me? When you're selling cocaine, that's also not in your remit necessarily, because the people you're dealing with are of a decent level. It's only on a particular day of the week or the weekend, and once you've sold your thing, you're done. You get it? Like, it's all, yeah, it's not seedy like that, but crack is seedy, heroin. Do you get me? Those things are seedy. Yeah. So, yeah, and Class A drugs, as they call them. So, you know what I mean? It's mad at it.
Yeah. I think, in relation to that, I think.
Yeah, so the idea of drugs now in Africa, it's like, say Nigerians, we the biggest drug dealers, for example, in other countries. We go to South Africa and set up base and start selling. But that's just down to environment and being influenced by European colonial ideals. You get it? And sometimes it's because you can't have it. It's not there. Do you get me? You're bringing something that wasn't there before.
Not only that, it's about money making. You can't make money down there.
Of course, if you go to another ends, like you go South Africa, for example, you better bring something. Do you get it? If you're not a doctor or lawyer or whatever or engineer, you ain't got those qualifications. You're just a roadman. Yeah, you're gonna start doing. Yeah, you're gonna indulge in drug dealing.
Yeah, so about money, drugs are pretty much like, not worth anything, worthless.
Well, you can get them. That's what it is. You can get whatever you want, but that's if you want it.
Things that are highly accessible, just like that's what you got to put into the back of your mind, is that these things are worthless. Things that we have excel deaths, and bad relation. It's free, bro. It's free. You know what I mean? It's worthless. But it's just because they put so much value on it that now these days people are dying the way they are. You can imagine back in the day, the African man, if they was rappers and they were rapping back then, we'd have been talking about fucking, you know, money system and drugs, and him defending it, you know, whatever. I don't think there'd have been so many life stories talking about the way it is now for the average.
Of course. That's obvious though, because we were not in that time, and then things were different. But the main thing is that yeah, we did. I mean, many mummies and all of that have got drugs in the system. You get me? They took certain drugs for certain purposes to reach high levels and all of that while they were alive. Smoked tobacco. You get me? Smoked cannabis. Yeah, these were all in our ancestors' bodies and that. You know what I mean? But heroin and
I'm just thinking about paradigm shit.
Heroin and shit like that. Nah. Drop me out. Little cocaine. Yeah, someone had some cocaine. Still, I'm still saying that even to make cocaine, you would have to process it. It's not a natural thing, is it? So, you know what I mean? You have to process it. So I was wondering how they're processing cocaine back then. But they were like, even the tobacco only grows in South America, which was a lie.
Yeah, but you see how they refine all of these things like gas and stuff.
Mm.
So it's very hard, if, you know, when you look at it on the outside, but quite a simple thing to do.
Mm.
Which explains what you talked about earlier with the splicing and whatnot. But yeah. You know, when they started to talk about rap music, or grime music, or whatever they want to call it, what they call it something else before. Grime was original, I think. They got down, and then you had a lot of people defending it. And at first I was like, yeah, look, this is another way for them to attack the black community. But when I look at it, I'm like, yeah, well, yeah, ultimately, yeah, it's right. Now it's a case of the people pushing the music and the multimedia people dealing with multimedia and what you hear on your radio and what gets pushed out in mainstream. They made the underground overground. I would have thought that they would have actually been able to say, okay, we're not going to have this. This is a bad representation. We don't want sort of, you know, even if it is just based on fact or truth, we kind of want to represent the country and try to get people's mind thinking about more positive things as opposed to having things out there that are negative. And we're going to try and stamp this on a social level, all of these things out, and to try and persuade people not to go in that direction, or even have this as something that they could possibly feel encouraged to do. But that's a problem. So places like that have tried to say, oh, grime is really bad, and then now all of a sudden grime's the main thing that's making the bread and butter here. It's like what they should have been doing was stamping it out if they had any, if they really, you know, because they've gone full circle on themselves. But me personally, I've always thought from the start, this is negative. This shouldn't be put out. This shit, bitch, nigger, them two words, never, like, that should not have been part of like what we're hearing. But that's the way I would go. So the way the conservatives were talking about it ultimately was I kind of agreed with it. Even though the rappers had a good argument, and, you know, I felt for them and everything, that was the only way of making bread and butter. They're just representing their the way they were living. Still, that was not even a good enough argument. I was like, it's still, why have it in a diary, put it in a book, put it in a biography, make less money out of it, but don't try and promote it like you're just talking about what you've experienced, like you don't know that you're half influencing numpties to fucking go and do what you're doing. Don't try and convince me that, like, out of my average, like, educated brain, that is the right thing to do. That's why whoever's involved with dealing with that, even though as hard as and good it sounds, in whatever way you're trying to get across, whatever message you're trying to get across, whatever effect you're trying to have, it's still fucking detrimental. It's still detrimental. Let's think about it like now. the Holy Scriptures? Would you want your kid to go and read a Bible or go and listen to that fucking music? That's it, done. Question, answer, like, there's no argument to this, bro, on any level whatsoever. It's a done rap. It's done. You know, at the end of the day, that's my look on it. But that's coming from a staunch African, strict, devout, 42 law inspired fucking thinking. Even though I'm far gone, but it still trickled through the family line. And yeah, I just thought, you know, maybe sometimes you sit there and think that this is what everybody thinks. It's not. Some people actually haven't grasped the concept that this is morally fucking wrong. And we need to inspire morals and principles among the people at the end of the day. That's it, bro. But like, fucking burn these shits down, bro. Anything promoting devilish stuff, burn that shit down, bro. Like, fucking put some headphones on spikes, bro, outside the fucking the recording studios, bro. Let's do some fucking mass cleansing, bro. Anybody who wants to try and think that they can make money out of and create an environment where, like, that's from the top downwards, bro. You know, simple as that, bro. Sexual oriented, they would never want me to rule. I could not rule. Like, someone listening to me now in the UK, bro, that's upset. You'd never have King Gold ruling, because I'd bring the 42 laws of my art back. So that'd be, you would not be able to eavesdrop on somebody else. You couldn't spy on someone. If you heard someone talking in their garden, you could not listen to what the person was talking about. That's eavesdropping. That's where that comes from, eavesdropping. So we've lost that concept. So that's something I wouldn't fucking make. So that Hollywood wouldn't even be up, because they're eavesdropping. Big Brother wouldn't be. That's why Big Brother was such a sinister, or it was kind of like a cultural thing, because they were shitting on our ancestors, because they wouldn't have had that as a concept in Egypt. Big Brother wouldn't even have been able to happen, because you're eavesdropping. It's sick, bro, when you really study where we've come from as people, or certain cultures have. Obviously, certain people wouldn't always like that, but yeah. Anyway, I'm waffling. I don't want to waffle on too much, but
yeah, you are.
The level of
you was waffling for ages, bro.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm just saying the level of
world in that.
The level of bad spirituality floating around to intoxicate people is way too prominent at the moment, and it should be like cut out, bro, or ignored. Forget about the money, bro. Forget that money. It's your health that's important, bro. Money doesn't make us the man, bro.
So I was gonna say,
yeah,
we live in a real fucked up society, man.
Telling you.
Like, I'm telling you, it's really fucked up. And the reason why I know this is because we live in the 21st century. And in the 21st century, they still have wars. They're still bombing people and bombing children and bombing women and all over the world, you know what I mean? With planes and bombs and what also. So this is how I know we're living in a fucked up society.
Where they got us worrying about rap videos.
Say that again, Sniper?
I said where they got us worrying about rap videos when there's no
exactly, while people are getting blown to to pieces.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's the levels of information and where you at.
So it's as simple as that. If you, because they've got all of this madness and murder going on, all the other murder and madness going on, it doesn't seem as bad, even though it is as bad.
Right, because every day for us.
Yeah.
Every day.
The war, it's a battle, war zone.
Yeah, it's just numb. You're just numb. Walk down the road, the road's taped up. Oh, something happened over there. What happened? Oh, a man murdered his whole family. Oh, okay, another one, another day. Let me go this way. You get me? Carry on with my day. Sounds good though. Do you get it? It's just so normal. Like, it's just, you get me? We've got empathy, but no sympathy. You know what I mean?
right.
We empathize. We're like, oh yeah, that's sad, man. That happened to my cousin, or yeah, that happened to my that happened to
sympathy,
that happened to me, or you know what I mean? That happened to one of my people, or you know what I mean? Like what? We become numb to it, and it's very sad that happens still. You know what I mean? But it's showing that you're being programmed. Do you get it? You're being softened to the ideas of abuse and violence and that. And all we can now is right to reply. You get it? Complain on points of view and that. Yeah, points of view. Oh, I think this is wrong, and I think this is thing, and you shouldn't have shown that and mentioned this on this show. Like what? You shouldn't have bombed him, and you shouldn't have killed those people, and you shouldn't have done that, and your foreign policy is fucked. That's what we should be saying.
Exactly. We should be saying, for example, family, we should be saying no to nuclear weapons. We should be saying disarmament of nuclear weapons. That's what we should be saying.
Yeah.
You know, let's get rid of the weapons. Let's get rid of the bombs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely, 100. And it's like you're forced to participate or not. You vote, you don't. You advocate for war, you don't. It's like being a participant. You've got to participate. How much level do you have to participate to be able to live a life where you actually be a human? You're not facing these problems. Because unless you participate, I can tell you, the more problems you're gonna get. And they've made that like the algorithm to life. You've got to participate. You've got to conform. You've got to conform.
I would say to the powers that be, I would say stop sodomizing the children, stop violating the children, stop raping the children. That's what I would say to them.
That's where they got the control, and it's like, do you opt out or do you stay in there, bro? Well, what are you supporting? What's going to support you when you need it the most? What's going to not only what are you supporting is what is going to support you when you need it the most.
I think life is not about overthinking, and we tend to overthink things based on our environment. You get it? Like we live in a complicated environment that's high stress, and all of these philosophies seem to be okay. You know what I mean? As I said, we've got a lot of time on our hands, because only people with a lot of time on their hands can sit there and complain about such minuscule things while there's real things going on in the world. So it just comes back to the same thing, you know what I mean? What level of importance and what level of the matrix are you in that you can't see over the programming, right? And say, okay, let me make some decisions. You should be able to.
Right.
But to say that we don't see what you're saying, King Gold, no, we definitely do. You know what I mean? And we understand that. I think a lot more people, you need to give them a lot more credit than you think in that regards. You get it? Even the kids themselves, like they're smarter than what you think. They know when someone's chatting shit, basically. They soon get bored of it. Like, yeah, man, I can't really relate to this because I got to go to school tomorrow. You know what I mean?
To be fair, you know, when it comes to music, I know we're still on this topic, so I was going to say this last thing on this topic, right? Was when you look at all of the old school music, you see a lot of positive comments like, I should have been born in this era type of thing. So I think you're right. Generally, kids do understand about positive message and the way that in the music industry is kind of been derailed, and is not necessarily a good educational thing, especially for I mean, it's not even a big thing actually. Well, when you think about it, you know, it's not, but on the grand scheme of things, obviously now, like I was saying, it's small. Now, grand scheme of things, like I don't want to sound like a broken record, but your health, bro. I can say that's a huge thing. Like we go into that, that's a whole new door you're opening.
You two need to come on in the chat. Who's arguing, man? You're not arguing out there. Are they arguing in the chat? Let's all get
Exactly. I totally agree. Leeton, Nebrew Hunter, you got a lot to say. Why don't you jump on, man? Afghan as well.
No, you know,
Afghan, you got a lot to say.
Oh, wait.
It's
You know, Afghan will jump on. There's no argument there. All right.
Margaret.
We know Afghan will jump on, but everybody else, like, there's a lot of people, not just them two. There's a lot of people in the chat having little arguments when they could easily jump on the panel and say what they want. Because you know, like text messaging, it can always be misconstrued, isn't it? You can't get the full thing out in a message, so it can be perceived wrong and thing, and that's how more.
Yo, the link is up. Jedi just put the link up, so come on, jump on. Let's have a little conversation.
Yeah, when you jump on the panel and you're actually speaking to each other, wires can't be crossed. Then you get it. Then you can make your points and whatever. That's the whole point of it. That's why man's putting out the link and that stuff. You know, it's an open panel. You just don't want to hear us chatting all the time. Like, we're interested in what you lot are talking about. Like, prove Jesus. Yeah. What color is he in your mind or in the physical or whatever? Let's talk about it. Yeah. I'm interested. Why I gotta be left out?
I bet you, if I start talking about religion, I'm gonna have a bag of men on the fucking chats. I'm gonna have a bag of them.
I'm telling you. But they're chatting in the chat about religion. So come on. Let's go.
Nah, I'm convinced that this online community, brother, just want to see beef.
Yeah, they do, man. They love it.
Yeah, forget the writing thing, man, Afghan, man. You know you can speak anyway. Right, your issue. Some of these other people, I want to hear them talk, man.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's meant to be an interactive.
So what's planned today, though?
We know the answer to this. I got the answer to that. Let me like. But who's going to be butthurt with the answer? Is the question. Come on. We got Craig.
Oh, I can't really do much now with this thing, man.
What's that?
I'm trying to paint and I'm trying to draw something, but it's just too hot. And yeah, so I'm gonna leave it.
This is the much I'm doing, mate.
Huh?
The eating ice cream action. That's the most effort I'm putting in, boy. To scoop out that.
Ice cubes, lemon, cord oil, and water.
Always the Hagen, boy. You ain't even eating ice cream if you're not eating Hagen dazs. Yeah.
Bailey's ice cream, yeah.
We don't do Ben and Jerry's. We say Bailey's.
Bailey's, I think, and Häagen-Dazs. No, Häagen-Dazs, Bailey's ice cream, and E&J is a nice mix.
Yeah, I used to like that Bailey's one. You're right, I ain't seen that in a while.
In it?
I ain't seen it in a while, but yeah, Häagen-Dazs getting on with some new flavors still. White peach and raspberry. Going in.
So what's everyone doing today, though? What's your plan, Sniper?
Not much, man. I'm waiting for some posts. It's my most of my day, boy.
Yeah, same. I've got something coming. What you want
to come and bring my incense here?
Yeah, I could do that. I could do today, you know. Yeah. Are you around? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to give you a call because I need to speak to you. I don't want to say it out here. You know them ones.
Mm.
Yeah. So I'll give you a call. Still.
Right.
But Ben and Jerry's now, man, Shani, man, that's just some budget thing. You know what I mean? It's all right, but I mean, it's not my thing. But I don't mind paying £5 for ice cream. I feel I earned it then.
Now Ben and Jerry's is the brown one. What's it called?
No, they got all sorts of flavors.
Brown
Cookie dough. There are all sorts of flavors in that.
Oh, brown
Fish
chocolate.
Fish food. All sorts. They had a tutti frutti kind of one that was bad. Yeah, but they don't even put that out no more. So
fudge brownie. Don't play games with fudge brownie though. Wow. Bruv, I thought I was gonna die, bruv, from eating so many of them. I had to stop it. I actually got an OCD. I got an OCD against them, bruv. I had so many. I've eaten so many of them things, man. They're definitely the best out of the bunch. But there used to be a place on Edgware Road, and you could go and get your own ice cream just made up. But they stopped doing them things, man. I swear they've got less ice cream places.
All right, Jeds, we got people backstage.
Yeah, but it's definitely that sort of day, though. Very sunny.
We got people backstage, Jeds.
Yo, Jeds. Yeah, if you could come on, there's people backstage. Sorry, fam. I'm just having some food still. Let me just show you quick. See? My purple food. Jeds has made my food purple. Look. Look.
Why is it coming out like that?
You done it on purpose, isn't it?
So I tell you why music is so detrimental. Because now you've got people like Annabelle after you listen to Prince and all them man there. Innit, Annabelle?
What?
Did you
Say that again?
Prince when you was a kid? Nah.
Huh?
Was you not listening? No, I was joking. I said, this is why music's so detrimental to people, because we got people like out there, and don't you listen to Prince? I say he's influencing Annabelle.
Oh yeah, I get you. I get you.
No, but really, honestly, though, look, could you imagine, right? There's the percentage of homosexuals went up by 30% or something like that since the arrival of Prince in the next couple of years. It was like a huge explosion of chichi.
What are you talking about? No, that's bullshit.
Yeah, I reckon so. Because bare man were walking around grabbing their little groin and shaking their body like a woman. When Prince started, there's probably way more men joining ballerina classes and all them thing there when he came to power. When Prince came to power, it was lights out for the heterosexual man, especially a man that had chiseled features. You're in trouble. So if you're telling me that there's not Pierre Montbatti men since Will Young and Prince and chichi men like that are walking around like that as women, they were women, and there was no kid.
I would say the only person who looks like Prince is you.
No, don't try it. Because
who look like you, who look like Prince.
Bro, you look like that dude out of fucking Life, bro. The guy jiggling. No, but honestly, if you, Bernie Mac, if you have that sort of music, there's gonna be pure people. Look how much Michael people were doing. How many people were rubbing their balls and doing the moonwalk back in the day with MJ? Millions. So if you could tell me that music is not really that influential, then I'm saying I'm only joking. I know what you said.
Yeah, it's not.
No.
Yeah, you're gonna bring dance moves and grab a man's crotch. Like, what is that martial art? No.
Sorry, man. I'm just bad at telling jokes. I'm literally the worst joke teller. Oh, I can't really troll too well as well. I'm too much of a nice guy, I think.
You troll yourself.
But I'm just not that smart. Yeah.
It's true though. You do talk a lot about homosexuality a lot.
Yeah, but I'm happy though. I'm always happy. So I'm gay.
Okay, you said it, yeah.
Did you know that? This is why I'm here. I'm speaking to Annabelle. No, I'm only joking. Come on, man.
You like Nature Boy, yeah?
Shut up, bro.
Like Nature Boy, had sex with a man, but you're not gay.
Annabelle looks like Peter Andre, bro. You look like Bernie Mac, bro, out of Life.
I'd rather that than confess on the internet that I'm gay.
Yeah, but I'm happy. I'm talking about the old meaning of gay.
I don't think everybody's convinced.
The Nigerian meaning. Actually, I take that back. I'm only joking. I'm joking.
You know, it's the Jewish meaning, isn't it? Khazar meaning. Yeah. You're Ashkenazi, the Schindler's Gold.
But you watch out, bro. I swear, bro. I have you. I get. You probably got MI6 now. Just come onto your computer as soon as you said that. As soon as you said Ashkenaz.
I know. I can't mention your people without them getting mad. No one can, it seems.
Record that shit like Alice. Cerberus, boy. Pulls up on your shit.
Yeah, the only thing that's going to be turning up is you saying you're gay. That's mad. You gave no context.
Jesus. It's definitely hot, bro.
You gave no context when you said it.
Yeah, I'm gay. I'm a gay man. Actually, never had any type of physical interaction on any sexual level with a man, but yet been having to turn away women my whole life. That's how gay I am. No, I don't have any women anyway. I ain't got none. I've never been into any type of woman relationship. Nothing.
What?
I'm a free man. What do they call celibate? Celibate, like these ethno-nationalists. They don't want to go with black people or black women or Chinese women. I'm a celibate ethno-nationalist.
Hold on,
I've never been with a woman. I sit in my computer and fat my way away crying about other people who've got big testicles. That's my life. That's me in a nutshell.
Yeah. So now that you're out of the closet or lying in front of the closet, yeah.
Don't try, bro. I swear, bro. I'm like that hitman, bro, in a wheelchair, bro. Don't fuck with me, you know. I just make one phone call. And he said the whole of that man be running around. Come down there, I'm big, heavy yam eating Nigerians. Just come smash, kick through your fucking door. The next minute you'll be pooping in your own pants. Also, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say.
Did you actually watch Hannibal Lecter? Did you see when the guy in the wheelchair was running up his mouth and the guy just pressed the button and he just ended up in the pigs? And he got yam. That's more you.
Wait, bro, I'm like Christopher Walken in that movie, bro. I'll be calling hits on you, bro. And you suck, and I'll be getting you people to suck my dead dick. Like he said, I quote. But yeah, he calls buckwheat. I'll be calling buckwheat on all you lot.
And that King of New York.
Yeah. Sick movie. Have you watched it?
Mm-hmm.
Sick movie. Yeah, I'll be like that Christopher Walken, bro, in the wheelchair. You know what I mean? Bad boy.
Well, that's your idol. Is that your idol?
I'll be like odds on steroids. You know what I mean? Get me?
Yeah. Is that your idol? Yeah.
Huh? I'll be fucking up the whole black nation.
That movie where he's in the wheelchair is called Something to Do in Denver When You're Dead.
Oh, that's it. Yes, where he kills the man's daughter.
Yeah, talk about sucking their dick because I ain't get King of New York.
It's one of them. Yeah, I think it's that's it. Something to Do in Denver When You're Dead.
Yeah, that was a good movie. Still,
that was one of his best.
Yeah. That's what I love about the idea.
What is it, Sicilian? Is it the Sicilian? There's a scene. I forgot what's that scene with the Sicilian. If you type in the Sicilian scene on YouTube now, I forgot what it's called now. What movie that is? But Christopher Walken.
Right.
Yeah, brilliant actor. It's an actor.
Yeah, I like Christopher Walken, man.
Yeah, he makes every movie. Even if he's not the head man, if he makes one appearance, it's always classic.
He's like the third ugliest man in Hollywood.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't really want to give him too much homage because I don't know what he does behind closed doors at this stage.
No, if I could let you in, I'd let you in, man. Trust me.
Okay.
I can't even see you on the screen. It's only because of what you're saying. Wow, I say pass the message on, and he's just jumped out. I don't even know. He needs to sort that out.
Right. All right. So what are we talking about now? What's the topic of the day, man?
We're talking about you being gay, innit?
All right, me being gay. Yeah, I said I'm gay. I'm gay. Yes, I'm gay.
So you're a bit like we've had this before. I swear we've had this before.
Listen, I'm gay like Ogun. No, I'm joking. No, I'm gonna do a tan. Yeah, I'm gay like Mahatma. I don't want to say it. I was gonna stop. I'm gonna say it. But I'm not. Nah, I'm not gay. I'm not gay. As a agnostic, I was gonna rebut you by trying to go at your religion, but it just didn't make any sense whatsoever.
Yeah, it's not me you got to rebut. That's why.
Because I've got no agenda. See the difference?
Yeah. Because I don't have recording devices on my phone. And some people would have screenshot that. And then they can edit it and do what they want with it. That's what I was wondering about.
But you can say, listen, I've had sex with a sheep before. In my dreams that have never ever happened. So they could get to that as well.
Wait, you had a dream about having sex with a goat?
I had sex with a goat in my dreams that have never happened. So they can doctor that as well.
But it has happened because it was in your dream.
But the dream never happened.
Who said that?
I just said it. It was part of exactly what I'd said. The sentence was a...
But do you believe it?
Huh?
Do you believe what you just said?
Well, I think it's kind of an oxymoron type of thing to say, but...
No, but do dreams become reality? Or deja vus or, you know?
You may have thought you had a dream when it wasn't. It may have just been something that was external that happened, and you just may have thought, oh wait, was that thought a dream, or was that actually something that was just I saw or heard from something else I watched or viewed out of my eyes? So that's what I'm saying.
Oh, it didn't happen yet.
Not necessarily
maybe something that's going to happen in the future.
Huh?
Maybe something that was going to happen in the future. So you dreamt. People say they dream of the future, innit? Of the past, of the now. But to say that your dreams can't be reality or manifest as something real, that's a bit nuts. So if you're dreaming of having sex with a sheep, the most likely is you already had sex with a sheep, or you're thinking of doing it, or it's something that's going to happen in the future.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Now you're chatting shit, Mackie.
I don't know.
Look at his face. Look at Mackie's face now. Everybody look at
I don't know. I don't know how.
He's chatting so much shit.
Wait. I don't know how you just randomly dream about sleeping with a farm animal, yeah, and say it came from nowhere.
Are you telling me that someone could have not just gone on YouTube that same night and seen animal sex with someone who had nothing to do with them and say that they would have had a dream?
Wait.
Yeah, don't try it, bruv. Don't
Who
try
went
it.
online?
Wait.
Wait.
Family. I'm the king. I'm undisputed. I've risen to a level where people can't even debate me no more. I'm God. No, so excuse me.
It's
sorry.
not a debate. It's not a debate. I'm saying
I'm guru.
Wait. King Gold.
Gandhi.
King Gold. King talking over someone is not how you win a debate. You know, we're gonna stick to the facts, right? You're saying you had a dream, yeah, about having sex with a goat, right? Right? And this dream is not real. No, hold on. You said no way is this dream real. It's just a dream.
Yeah.
I'm saying a dream is a premonition of past, present, or future.
Yeah, but I'm saying the dream didn't happen. I thought it could have been a dream, but it was actually information that was put out into my memory bank or into my vision and into my consciousness, and I was trying to recall it, and it actually wasn't a dream. It was I know it was information that was put into my head, but it wasn't necessarily a dream I had that was coming from me. It was just information that was put into my head. And I may not have necessarily had a dream.
Okay, so now you know. Hold on, wait. Now you're saying you know where dreams come from.
Well, you know when you're having dreams, when you're sleeping.
What?
You know you're having dreams when you're sleeping. I'm not saying I know where dreams come from or the significance or other different sort of unexplainable things that are happening, but I do understand that you can have a thought in the future or present,
right?
Okay, or you can have a thought in the present where you were trying to recollect a time where you had this thought. Was it in a dream I had, or was it information that was given externally?
Right. So when you come across a real sheep, yeah, is that not a deja vu?
What do you mean? Yeah, obviously, because I've seen one before. Yeah.
No, but you dreamt about having sex with one, and now you see one in life. You're like, oh, I just had a deja vu.
No, but it's not necessarily based on. You wouldn't just because you would have. Like I said, man, don't try and bamboozle it. If I would have seen someone having sex with a sheep, and then all of a sudden it's on YouTube, yeah, you write that what can't have been.
Yeah, that was it. So you saying you were searching it on your search engine? You looked up.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that.
No, you said you was on YouTube, which is definitely not
work on YouTube.
It's not going to work. It's not going to work. It's not going to work because YouTube don't allow. It won't allow such things.
Or on Google or somewhere on Google.
Yeah, you have to be online and just look up, you know.
Well, I'll tell you what. Go on YouTube and look at African spiritual practices.
Wait.
Putting her mouth on a cow's bottom and blowing in the bottom, go, and then the thing fucking just starts popping for 10 minutes, and then she go, and then she don't wipe the bottom, and then she goes back on and go, and then fucking I've still blown the bottom. There's all poo on her mouth and everything like that. So I've seen you can actually get instances of a woman putting her mouth on a cow's rectum.
Right, but that's the difference between the man having sex with a goat that I've seen on Facebook and.
Okay, that's a side point. But what I'm trying to say is Google will have these things. Now, if you go onto Google, or even if you watch that thing where the woman's putting them out on the thing, you know how the mind can manipulate you a little bit. So now you may watch that and you may watch a porn movie. So you may mix up the two. Now you go to sleep, you might have a compound dream where you mix in two thoughts that you had in a day with a woman blowing into the cow's batty, and then you may see porn. So you may be thinking now, you're blown into a cow's bottom just from your dream, and that may not be because you've got sex, wanting to think about sexual practices with animals, but you may have just seen a practice which may have looked or on the I can't even explain that. But anyway, you know what I mean.
No, you can't. I went bumper like you talk about. Yeah, I can go. Like, hold on 1 second, man.
I'll give you a sick explanation.
This is a slow cook because you're actually cooked yourself, but it's all right. Yeah. So what you're telling me is you at one stage had a compound dream, which involves a dream about a goat. At some point, wait. And at some point, you having sex, right? So then you had this compound dream, yeah. Which
have you eaten bushmeat testicles? Yes or no? I bet you have. I bet you sucked on testicles out of a soup. I guarantee you was go like that.
I don't understand.
It was a fucking piece of meat. It was a testicle. Because you can't tell me that in Africa they don't add the fucking testicles and all the balls and all the little fallacy to the fucking meat.
I don't understand what your point is. Is that the difference between you having sex with it?
So what I'm trying to say is, look, you may have eaten testicles and arse without you. Actually, you do know you've eaten testicles and arse. Am I lying? Answer the question.
Testicles.
Answer the question.
Testicles.
Answer the question. No, answer the question.
Also,
answer the
listen. We don't eat Parsons' nose. We don't do stuff like that. Now, what I'm saying is, yeah. Why? What relevance has that got to do with having sex with a fucking farm animal? Right?
What day is it today? Is it Thursday? Is it Friday? Thursday? Wednesday? Wednesday. So what? See what sort of energy comes off of planets during the day of Wednesday? Oh yeah, the Tuesday I heard was a place the day of war. So when I don't know where it's released from, but it could be Jupiter. Some sort of bio, I don't know, energy or something.
Don't try it, man. Don't try it.
Or maybe the sun gives off some sort of energy for Tuesday. No, Tuesday.
Any energy that allows you to have sex with a goat.
No, listen.
No.
Listen, Tuesday.
Yeah? Most men have dreams of fucking an R&B bitch, yeah? But no, you having dreams of having sex with a goat. Yeah? And now you're trying to justify and quantify.
No, I didn't say that. I was talking about hypothetically. Whoa. I was talking about hypothetically if I said I had sex with a goat.
Oh, Jedi, please.
Now you're trying to build.
Please. We need some clarity.
You're trying to straw man me.
No. I'm trying to sheep man you. Yeah, or goat man you. Whatever you want to say. Yeah, but what you said it. You said you had a dream. Like you had a dream about having sex with a goat, right? And you're telling me that dreams cannot be a form of reality, right? I said dreams are. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. I'm telling you that dreams are past, present, or future. So at which point did you come into the realization? Hold on 1 second. That once you dreamt about a goat, having sex with a goat, yeah, that you ain't already carried it out. Do you get it? Or it's something that's coming in the future. Why can't it be something that's coming in the future?
No, now you're taking a piss. No, you're drawing it out now. I know that in Yoruba land and Hausa land, they bless the meat. What does bless the meat mean, Maku? I'll give you the ground. Give him 1 minute. Everybody be quiet. Mute your mics.
These are astral projection. Yes, exactly. Astral ejaculation for a Kingo, because obviously he's having dreams about goats and zoophilia. I don't understand. He's saying it's a compound dream.
No, I said hypothetically, if you said you had a dream about having sex with a goat that wasn't there and never happened, they could cut that and edit it and just say by saying I had sex with a goat. Does that make sense?
No.
We're talking about people editing what they say. So you may not necessarily mean that you had sex with a goat.
So why would you say that? Why would
You could say, "Oh, in a dream, I had sex with a goat," and they could do it to where they could.
Yeah, but even in a dream, hold on, wait. You didn't say hypothetically the dream. You said that you had a dream.
No, I didn't say that. No, I haven't. I've never had it personally.
What?
So you wait. So for half an hour, you thought I said that I actually had sex. I had a dream where I had sex. No, mate. I think you always knew why you were trying to troll me. Well, I knew. But anyway,
I wanted clarity.
All right.
I wanted clarity because I wasn't sure. Get me? I had to be certain.
You guys talk about blessed to meet.
Hmm?
Wait, what have you heard about that blessed to meet thing though? How real is that?
What'd you say? Blessed to meet? What's
For the nomads, apparently.
What
Blessed
nomad?
to meet. Having putting nut in meat.
Oh, like kosher, like your Jewish practices.
Nah, man. Is that from there?
Yeah.
Oh.
Doing your little sacrifices with little blood, foreskin blood and all that, right? You need to look into your Jewish thing before you start talking about other people.
No offense. I'm not saying I'm saying that's a fact. But I'm asking, is that something that is that something that happens?
Listen, we're not going to get away from the idea that you said you had a dream about having sex with a goat. Yeah. Whether it's future, past, or present. That's all I was saying. Yeah. Remember, dreams are meant to be interpreted. So what can we interpret from you having sex with a goat? What can we interpret from that?
No, I said because it was along the lines of people messing around with your words or what you say.
Okay, you can't get that wrong, can you? Like being gay. Like you can say, yeah, being gay, I'm gay, innit? Happy. According to the original translation of the word.
There you go.
Say that, yeah?
There you go. It's all about what you mean when you say it. I don't care.
Okay.
That's why that's the age we're in as well.
Yeah, but if you say I'm having sex with a goat, what is the double meaning of that? Of having sex with a goat?
It's the way you say things and what you're trying to mean. If you're using that example as how people can edit what you're saying. So if you have a dream that wasn't even a dream, that you was having sex with a goat, I know maybe it may interpret it. Yeah, of course, you could interpret that like actually it wasn't dreams. Does that mean it was real life? But I'm saying I had sex with a goat in my dream. That wasn't even a dream. Maybe the way I said it was wrong. But
hold on, wait.
In my dreams, like
wait. You had sex with a goat in your dream. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Sarcastically, if you're saying it even. But anyway, that's a bad example, probably, I would say. But yeah, people can play with your words, what you say in it. Pretty easy.
Yeah.
And I think another lesson is probably you should think about what you say.
Sounds like you said you would suck a goat's dick. That's all I know.
Bro, I know you've eaten fucking cow salad soup. Was it cow soup? Chow soup. That's it. Chow soup. Cow chow soup. That's a Nigerian soup with arse and balls in, and that's a customary common dish in Nigeria where they eat balls, arse, and testicles in a soup. My family and friends. So if you'd like to get arse, testicles, rectum, and all the other little nice things, go to Maku's house and he's cooking it for free. I'm joking.
Will it make you do gay stuff?
I'm playing, my family.
Would it make you want to have sex with animals?
Yeah, man, eating balls. Look, it's different. Imagine that now, yeah? What's worse, family? Eating it or doing that? If you want to stick on this subject, we'll ask the audience. If you want to, I'm trying to get away from this. I'm talking about Tuesdays. Is that a day of war, solar, if we want to talk about bottom, what's worse? You haven't thoughts or dream about having sex with a goat, or actually eating goat bottom, testicles, and things? Vote. Number one for the eating balls and arse and testicles, or just having a dream about having sex with a goat. Which one is more? Wait, which one is worse? Which one's worse? Which you could, and be honest as well, because you could just have a dream of having sex with goat if you was watching goat sex that day. You may have been, you may have been looking, may have
a kingo. That's the problem.
Online, you may have stumbled across it. It got into your psyche, and now you go to sleep, and all of a sudden it pops up. It's a nightmare, of course. You know, when you having sex with a sheep, but now you're having sex with a sheep, and you wake up and say, "Oh my god, man!" But I was just fucking thinking about that. Now, what is worse? You slurping it up with a bit of, you know, moi in it, and you know, some plantain, yeah, and all the rest of it, some pepper sauce, and what do they call it, Scotch bonnet, and you put some coconut milk in there, yeah, and palm oil, and they're slurping it up like that. So you can't tell me that they're not. And have you not eaten that dish before? So you're eating on your food and you're being very mighty quiet, but every other time you're eager. So why now suddenly like you've had your 2 minutes, 5 minutes now, unks, and you've been quiet? So it don't matter if you have. It's just that what you was used to.
Are you justifying having sex with a goat? Is that?
Listen, that's the way you're avoiding this question, like Theresa May inside the Parliament.
It's not me, remember. You wasn't asking me the question. You were asking the audience.
At the end of the day, I can walk around.
You was asking the audience a stupid question.
No,
you were asking the audience.
No,
whether they choose to eat some animal parts or have sex with an animal.
Okay, so we're talking about what I've done. I haven't ever done anything with any goats or even had a dream about them. I was saying what people do, but you, Maku, you, man. Hey, Uncle, I love you, Maku, but I've got to put you on the ropes. You, Maku, Uncle Maku, you've eaten what have you eaten? You've eaten jerk foot before. You've definitely eaten someone's foot. You've eaten jerk feet. No, I'm joking. Now you must have eaten you know, some sort of animal. Because I know they put them in soups. Let me put that. Fucking pull it up, man. I'm not trying to take the piss here, family. Look, testicle soup from Africa, Nigeria. Let me see what comes up with now. Computer says no. Animal. No, it doesn't say no. Of course it doesn't. It says what's it called now? Yeah, bull penis soup. Bull penis soup. They call it a high aphrodisiac, apparently considered, this one. But you can get it. Oh my god, I can't even look at that, man. I can't look at that. It hurts me. It actually hurts me looking at that.
Yeah, but you can watch a goat getting raped. Interesting.
In Africa. Well, when you're studying about certain people and certain practices, you may have come across that. And if you're a person who's a scholar, in any type of level of scholarly, which you know you're looking into cultures, you're going to have to see that. Yeah.
Right. So I've looked into the Greek culture, and there's a statue of a man having sex with a goat. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
Right. I know what you're trying to make, what point you're trying to make, but I'm just looking for I think it was cow. There's a cow, bull, testicle, and arse soup in the African continent in Nigeria now. And it's like called shitlings. I don't know what they call it, but you know what I'm talking about. But you're avoiding it like the plague. You know when You know when Boris Johnson got answered.
Hold up. Let me
about
get this straight. Are you saying the Africans they eat testicles? Is that what you're saying?
Africans eat testicles.
Yeah.
No, but listen, don't tie it down now. Not like that though. Obviously, not fucking hell.
No, I mean, food wise, is that what you're saying?
I don't want to get fucking beaten up on the street. I'm saying. Listen,
go on.
Listen, I was checking yesterday, and I was talking with Turok, and I said, "Them man there eating batties called shitlins," and then he said, "Oh, well, that's come from Africa," and I said, "Oh, well, so everything's come from the Arawaks, but but now everything, anything to do with bottoms and testicles being eaten, it all comes from Africa," and he started laughing. Because then I could kill him on his own concept. So there is actually an African dish, because he said everything comes from the Arawaks, or only not much has come from the Africans. Actually, a lot of it brought into Africa, and we had that argument. We always got that difference of opinion. But now what we see is there is a dish. It's a soup, and I don't think a lot of tribes partake in eating it. But it's a common dish. It's part of the, like where you get Todo in the hole, Toad out of the hole.
And what did they put in the soup? What did they put there? Goats. What did they put in the soup?
They're eating testicles, family. I can't believe it.
Are you serious?
Yeah, what's he saying now? Has he explained why he's still? Has he explained?
I'm dying. I know.
What are you saying? Hi. Talk to me.
I don't know if it's from slavery times, but they got some of these people to eat fucking testicles and bottoms and all them things there. And I said, and one of the scholars said to me, he said, I was listening to one of the presentations anyway.
Hold on, what's this got to do with you having sex with a fucking girl?
No, stop trying to listen. Now, what you're trying to do now is your diversion.
No, you're talking about diet.
Diversion.
Diet. One second. You're talking about diet.
This in Speaker's Corner.
Hold on, you're talking about diet, but diet has no influence on why you decided to Google fucking sheep or goat fucking, yeah, and then go to sleep and fucking dream about it, yeah. There's nothing you said that connects to what you're talking about. Like, talk the thing, man.
All right, so let me explain that then. All right, I'll leave that one to the side for a second.
Yeah? You want to talk about food and all that? It don't even make sense, nigga. It don't even make sense, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah?
I love the Africans. I love the African family out there. I love you, family.
No, but the European side of you is cannibalistic. Like, they ate their own people. Like, let's stop all that, bros. Like, fuck all that. Yeah? Europeans are the first to eat each other. Vlad, all sorts. Yeah?
Oh, that's true. You're right.
Hemophiliacs and all of that. Nigga, you can't even stand up straight. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got more European in you, and it's fucked you up.
Uncle, man. Come on, man. You know, I'm just joking.
You still want to tell us something? Come on.
No, I was just saying. No.
You want to tell us about having sex with goats and
man's
stuff?
on the ropes. You get me? Man's on the ropes.
So
what
look,
are you talking about? Sheep, shagger.
That's a knockout. That's a knockout. TKO,
like Tyson Fury.
TKO on the ropes.
You're staying in there.
Hold on. Should I just break his neck now? Should I just turn it to the side and that? Yeah, here we go. Just break his neck.
Listen, I still got a colossal uppercut. There's not much strategic thing when it comes to this, the Deontay Wilder, but he's got one big fucking right hook, and I came with a right hook. So what happened is cool, but I'd say it's brought in from when the times colonizers came in and they started capitalizing on meat, food, all that things, and then when they had full control, they started giving these type of foods where they were not giving the best prime parts of the meat. So that's where they started cooking these things. I feel like that was one of the reasons, but you know.
Shut up, man was cooking food and cooking meat and eating animals and doing that before even white people existed. Like,
so what do you reckon? Certain African people that've got this notion?
Shut your mouth, bruvs.
So why
up.
they man eating testicles?
We're not concerned about nothing, bruvs. Like, what?
Why are they eating testicles, bro?
Why are you having sex with a goat?
Listen, answer my question. no, really.
Shut up.
Honestly, no, brother. No, honestly, no. I'm going to ask you genuinely. I have, I made a bad example of how people straw man you, and now I'm asking you: have you actually eaten testicle and bottom soup in Nigeria?
No, man, not even in.
Why was that a shaky no? And why did it take at least 2 seconds for you to say it?
Well, it is what it is, man. It's like
I
ain't even heard of it. You didn't even give me a name. Like all our soups and stews and all of that, we got names in that, and it's not definitely on anyone's menu. Normally, it could be of some obscure village where they do that, but that's it.
Wait. Jedi cut out, boy. Jedi.
If you're gonna do that, but which I don't understand. Like, if you get a goat, you skin the goat, you make a drum out of the skin, yeah, and you eat all parts of the goat. Like you boil it all up and do. Some people eat the head of the goat or whatever. Like, I don't understand what you're trying to say. Like, it doesn't even make no sense. Do you get it? If some bits can't be eaten, some bits can't be eaten. I don't really know anyone who's cooked no stew and I see no balls in it. You get it? That's true facts. You get me? We don't have that cuisine or that menu in our thing. Other parts of Africa, yeah, man, definitely. Man, barbecuing that and put that on sale. We done that already on this channel when it comes to African cuisine. You can't beat Nigerian. We have got the most diverse and the most delectable food.
All right. No, that's cool, man.
Yeah, making stuff up. Yeah, that's cool.
No, I'm out here though. You know, if you come on the street,
yeah, you want to say stuttering and all of that, but what I'm saying to you, yeah, you lot kosher bread when you lot have your Passover and you're dipping the blood of the innocents in the bread and that and putting it in your mouth, adrenochrome shit. You get me? That's what I'm saying. You lot are vampires and that. That's in your DNA.
I know, bro.
My DNA. That's in your DNA. So that's what. And then on top of it, you're on a sheep shagging goat fucking thing, which is Greek and fucking obviously Welsh. You get it. So yeah, bruvs, we know that. I don't live in the mountains or in the hills, so I wouldn't have that mentality. You get me? I come from a continent where there's better women. You don't need a sheep or a goat. You get it? Yeah. But if you live in some rural place and you can't really walk properly, and you know what I mean, you just buck up on this goat in the middle of the field and then looking around left and right, and you're like, oh, yeah, this goat looks buff. Yeah, that's a different story. That's you.
I got my hand.
That's you, blood. You get me? But most probably it's a virtual headset you've got on, because that's the most you're gonna do right now. You get me? You go sheep porn on the virtual headset and do your thing. VAR. That's you. Yeah.
But I feel for the sisters.
You nasty son of a bitch. Yeah, because anyone Google sheep or goat porn is fucked in the first place.
Believe in Dr. Sebi, family.
You shouldn't. Leave Dr. Sebi.
Stop eating testicles. Stop eating flesh, blood, and all this nastiness. Okay, family. We need to stop eating all these nasty meats. The meat is the bad thing. Dr. Sebi even said, even eating the nicest part of the shoulder or the back or the neck is still bad. So I would say, forget about whether the sexual productive part of the animal is morally kind of something that you probably would not.
Listen. Where's Dr. Sebi right now? Where's Dr. Sebi?
You know what I'm going to say, but I FTK in it, bro. But don't worry.
Where is Dr. Sebi right now? So let's stop all that, right? If Dr. Sebi lived to 200 years old, I definitely 100% be listening to Dr. Sebi. Dr. Sebi is a normal human being. Yeah, he feels that what's good for him and what was good for certain people. Do you get it? Holistic diet and all of that is definitely promoted by me. But what I'm saying, all the rest of it, like, you lot are chatting shit. You don't even know what you're talking about. You're just quoting Dr. Sebi like you know what he's talking about. You dumb plumber. You get it? Just making up shit. You don't even live by it.
I'm the most.
You don't even live by it, bro. Your medical condition cannot be helped by Dr. Sebi. Facts. You need to.
Dr. Sebi understood that there's things that were irreversible.
What?
Now he's saying everything.
Is AIDS irreversible?
He said everything is irreversible. Disease-wise, but if you've got a deformity, the only way you can reverse that is by surgery. He understood that was irreversible. He understood that when you're physically misshapen, nothing that you can take orally can fix that. You have to do surgical procedure. So he didn't mean everything. It wasn't just a blanket statement when he said everything's reversible. He meant disease that come, and specifically in your gut region, comes from disease. Predominantly is mucus and is reversible. He did, that was just for diseases in your body, in your gut, especially in your blood. But when it comes to your actual body misshapen, you can't fix that. You need surgery. So I do know a lot about what Dr. Sebi. I'm probably the most learned person with Dr. Sebi's teaching.
You think?
I'm quite confident.
You just sound stupid because you don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. If a man dies of pneumonia, what's the main cause of the pneumonia?
Probably a common cold. Right.
And what's very significant with having a common cold?
A change of weather. What would you mean? Elements that surround you getting it?
No, phlegm in your body.
Like just pathogens, isn't it?
The build up of mucus in the body.
Mucus and pathogen from a pathogen.
Maybe someone was drinking milk or something.
And you know what? The mucus is to catch the pathogen, to deal with it.
It depends on how it comes into the body. So at the end of the day, not everything is. Even Dr. Sebi taught this. Everything is not for everybody. You cannot just turn from meat eater to vegan just like that. It's not they don't even say it's advisable to do such things. This is why I just laugh at you people who just like on some dumb shit. Do you get me? You want to take part of the knowledge. You want to take some bits of it.
I know all of it, bro. I already knew what you just said there, bro. That was basic.
If you know all of it,
that's basics, man.
Still not enough. It's still not enough because Dr. Sebi is not Imhotep, for example, the master of medicine and that. He's not that. Like, stop it, bro. You get it? Like, everyone gets their information from somewhere and they reach a certain stage and Dr. Sebi would never claim to be the smartest and the greatest doctor in the world.
Do you know what the name Sebi means?
Bro. How you gonna tell me, bro?
Come on, uncle. Relay it to the family.
Well, I'm saying, what are you gonna tell me? Are you an expert in Nubian business?
What does Sebi mean?
Are you an expert in the Nubian?
Okay, so you know what it means. All right, cool. All right, whatever. I just asked you. Well, why are you being stubborn then? You know what it means.
Simple question. Why are you running? I'm asking you a simple question. Do you understand the Nubian pantheon or theology and understanding of things? Because if you don't understand Dr. Sebi.
I do. That's why he got his name.
Shit, bro. Because you know you don't.
No, I don't know.
Sit here and listen to me because you know I do.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Sebi means a person is just travel. The word Sebi means travel. The travel. Well traveled. Yeah, Sebi means well traveled. Seti.
So where did you get the name from?
Huh?
Where did you get the name?
Sarah means that you have to have gone to Egypt 7 times. It's the same thing. You get to give someone the name Sebi who's gone around, who travels a lot. You give the person in the name Ndoku, who harvests a lot of yams in Nigeria.
Where do you think?
If you get the name from, huh?
Where do you think you got the name from, dummy?
I'm saying he was
initiated. One second.
Elder.
Shut up.
No.
Yeah? Because you don't know what you're talking about. When I'm telling you.
Tell me then.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bros. If you shut the fuck
I'm
up
right though.
and claim
What's Sebi his name? What's his real name?
No,
What's
it's not
Sebi
his
his
real
real
name.
name?
It's not his real
Yes,
name.
but-
No.
yeah, and I'm not saying it is. It's given to him. So
Oh,
what?
that's
so
what I'm saying. Let me finish, bro. I beg. Let me finish. The simple thing is, you don't know, right? Just be honest and say you don't know nothing about
Don't know
Dr. Sebi.
what? Don't know
You
what?
You don't know anything about Dr. Sebi. All you know is a little bit of his teachings, yeah? And even then, that is still based on other people's works and teachings.
I didn't sound know everything
If you
about
overstood, one
I
second.
didn't know everything about
If you overstood the school of thought that Dr. Sebi came from, then you would understand why he got his name, what order he was initiated to while being a Nuwabian. That's what I'm trying to say to you, bro. Like, you don't know about the thing.
in contact with
Second,
all
man.
the spiritual leaders, man.
Man, are you listening?
Stop it, bro.
Are you listening?
He was in
Right?
contact with
Are
everybody.
you listening? Are you listening? Because it seems like anyone who's connected to this Dr. York individual ends up either fucking dead, yeah, or strange circumstances, yeah, and that's it. Some anytime they mention anything or anything connecting, and also Sebi now, also anyone connected to Sebi is ending up dead. So don't take this for no fucking joke when I speak, bros. Trust me, I know what I'm fucking talking about. There's a reason why Dr. Sebi never mentioned about these things. Do you get it? It wasn't gonna help his cause. Basically, he's already in a bad position where they're like, yeah, what, you got the cure for AIDS, yeah? Bullshit. Da-da-da-da. Based on the knowledge he learned while he was attending certain schools of thought, because some of those schools of thought deal with these things. The medical practices, the eating practices, the holistic eating of African people.
Right.
So you're never gonna throw it on us like, oh yeah, Dr. Sebi. Dr. Sebi's in the Americas, and he's overstood and studied the African eating habits. There's great books from the past, like Blackophenia and all of that, that specify about the movement of people and food.
Okay.
This is old information that we had from a long time ago. Like, if you don't read these books, then what are you talking about? Dr. Sebi's read these books. Dr. Sebi would have been with these individual scholars who would have been, they're all from the same generation. Do you get it? Some are teachers to others, others are teachers to others, and da-da-da-da. So the teacher of Dr. Sebi, yeah, or the elder to Dr. Sebi is Dr. York. There's no change, there's no chaser, there's no thing. I don't care what anyone wants to say. You get what I'm saying? The facts is the facts, isn't it?
Yeah, he was speaking to all these.
Now I'm saying, like, the main reason why he doesn't mention it, or a lot of people don't mention it, is because of some legal connotations. I don't even think it's anything to do with any personal court case, but there's more to it. Do you get it? Because this shit is deep rooted. This is information that shouldn't be out in the general public, but somehow these guys, these individuals, have got access to it, and what they want to do is re-teach their people. And that doesn't seem to work very well with the current system. So yeah, you have to get rid of man. Either you assassinate them or your character assassinate them. You get it?
Did he have much did he have a lot of connections, and were they like he was kind of representing himself in a way. He didn't really sorry, I can't even think of the words now. I can't remember my whole fucking vocabulary. Did he affiliate himself to any particular group?
Who?
Dr. Sebi.
I said he was part of. He was a Nuwabian, so you know he would have affiliated himself to that group. But as I said, and moving on, because it's a thing about information. It's not a thing about religion, is it? So he got the information he wanted out of it.
I have to admit, though, he never gave up what his religious beliefs. I never really heard about his religious beliefs.
Exactly. But he was going to tell you about Kemet. He's going to tell you about you're the first people. He's going to say all of these sly stuffs in his lectures anyway. Am I lying?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, he's going to say that. He's going to do that. So we know, like us who know, Like, yeah, we was always like listening to Dr. Sebi and watching his lectures, but knowing that as a Nuwabian, you can be independent, you can do what the hell you want. There's no restrictions. This thing was meant to aid with information or whatever, or specialty, whatever you specialize in, and make you better at it.
Yeah.
You get it? So that's why Dr. Sebi's so cold, because he's like, rah, you studied this thing, and then coming out of it, you only supposed to be better. You know what I mean? Yeah, Dr. Layla Africa, God bless his soul. Another one dead. All these nutritionists are just killing off. You get it? Because they're all saying the same thing. They was talking about
Dr.
man.
Layla Africa as well, isn't it?
Yeah, Dr. Layla
But the
Africa.
thing is, he looked fit, man. He looked fresh, like.
Yeah, but you know, when they want to get to you, they get to you, bros. That's what I'm saying. Like, your bodies have been corrupted and intoxicated from birth. You've been eating these things and and then suddenly you just want to stop. Yeah, it's not going to be that easy for everybody. You know what I mean? I'm vegan now. Okay, good luck. But your body's gonna hunger for certain things because it's been used to taking the same type of sustenance for years and that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's definitely something where I feel like the only problem with the said diet was that possibility. And I was fiending for energy, bruv. I needed it. I needed
Foods.
sustenance, you know, like a lot of minerals that I was missing out on from being a vegan. I was a vegan for 2 years, Max, after I found out about Sebi.
Right,
so that might what early 2016, something like that. I think I found out. And it was in the middle of my disease, you know.
You got to understand, yeah. Even Dr. Sebi did stuff that the master teacher didn't do. Like, Dr. Sebi is known for smoking cannabis, isn't it? And that was frowned upon where we was coming from. You get it?
I see, yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, but he's like, no, it's herbs, it's nature, it's da-da-da. We studied about nature, yes? So this is only one of the herbs from nature and da-da-da-da. That was his excuse, you get it?
Okay.
So some of us was like, yeah, well, I'm listening to Dr. Sebi. You get me? Sorry, Dr. York, but yeah, Dr. Sebi's kind of right on this one. You get it? So they agreed to disagree on some things and, you know what I mean, other things like that. And, you know what I mean? Those rules were put in place for discipline reasons, because a lot of people was coming out of religion in the Nawabian thing. There's so many Muslims, Christians, all of that in there. Do you get it?
Yeah.
We're trying to break them out of some of their bad habits and all of that. So I think a lot of those rules of how to be in your religion, that's what the Nawabian thing was. So if you was a Muslim, you dressed like a Muslim, you did everything, you did your salats, you get it? Everything. 100, no chaser, no messing about, no wearing fucking trainers, no none of that shit. Yeah? If you was a Christian, you did it properly.
The fortitude.
What, sorry?
The Nawabian school of thought gave them their fortitude.
No, it gave them a sense of connection or realization or a clarity to what they're doing. No one ever said, no, leave that and come to this. No. That wasn't the principle. The principle was, oh, you lot are into this. All right, I'm going to build you a school for this, right? But in this school, everything is going to be proper. The translations are going to be correct. Do you get it? The ceremonies are going to be 100. You're going to do them. You're going to, you know what I mean? If it's the Sabbath or thing, you're going to do that. But you're going to get it right. You're going to get it on point. Your astrological timing of whatever you do is going to be 100. You get it?
Yeah.
Like Cal Uber, man. Shut up, man. You know what I mean? The oldest 2 people in the world smoke. Like, that's dumb. You know what I mean? Most of the people who died from cancer that I know never smoked a cigarette in their life. And the ones that did smoke all the days of their life never died of lung cancer. Like,
crazy,
what am I supposed to do? Makes no sense. When the big C comes, it just comes for whoever. You know what I mean? You can laugh, but that's not funny. I mean, I lost 5 or 6 people in the beginning of this year.
Oh.
All younger to be.
Oh.
You get me? Like, from cancer. So
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, one was a vegan. Can you imagine that? One of my brothers was a vegan, and I tell you, the highest cancer rate is with vegans and vegetarians. Like
what sort of cancer did he get?
I don't even know. It just spread all over the body quickly. You get me? It was like started in one place in his stomach or his bowel, his spine, and then just boom, done. A lot of bowel cancer going on. Got my uncle, got my grandma. You get me? There's lots of different types of cancers, but yeah, the big C is just claiming bare people, and bare people who live healthy lives and supposedly, you know, never smoked a day in their life, never did this, never did that. Why are you dying of cancer? Why are all our smokers still alive and shit?
You know what cancer does to you? Cancer stops you. Eventually, it stops you from wanting to eat. That's why you die. Lack of nutrition.
Yeah, well, especially if the cancer is bigger than you, bigger than some parts of your body. It's taking a lot of strain. It's sucking a lot as well. It's like another being inside you or something. It's mad. You get me?
Fuckers, man.
Yeah, man, check their prostate. Definitely. As I said, I had my dad here for a year and a half, suffering from prostate cancer, had his surgery and recovered. You get me? Fully recovered now. Gone back to Africa to enjoy life. You know what I mean? So I do know firsthand about what's going on with these cancers and all of this type of thing. It's stress and strain on the family still. You know what I mean? But yeah, we got to treat it, man. Man still alive to tell the tale, you know what I mean? Mad thing.
It's mad that they're catching a lot in what did he catch in Africa, yeah?
I don't know if it was about cat. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah.
Oh.
Because obviously he was there majority of the time when it appeared, and he had it for a long time before it was diagnosed as well. So he was quite lucky still. But they opened a new hospital or new special hospital in Holborn. Is it Holborn? Or Bond Street, sorry, Bond Street. Near Speaker's Corner. Some Royal something hospital anyway. But yeah, he went there. He was the first one to use the equipment. And yeah, it was all right, man. A success. I know another man who had the same thing. Jamaican man. And he's more fit. He's like healthy. He's a diver. He swims a lot. He's very fitness orientated. Yeah, he was healed in a couple of weeks, boy. He just saw the holes where they put the things in to get to the prostate or whatever. They have to go through the stomach. And that is mad. But he was almost healed. Compared to my dad, it took longer for him to heal than this other individual who come and see me. He's like, yeah, man, I had mine done the other day. Oh shit. There's the operation. Fuck's sake.
That's pretty lucky though. Yeah, that's lucky.
So
yeah, but I think it's, the more regularly you check yourself out, that's just literally the difference between life and death in most cases. So just check yourself out, man. Definitely. I mean, especially the environment they're in. I mean, there's so many things that cause cancer. You worry about cigarettes, but yeah, fizzy drinks are out there. Can you get a blood test?
You worried about cigarettes, but they've got so many other things that are cancerous. Foods and stuff that, you know what I mean?
Can you pick up cancer in your blood? Like, if you had cancer in your, say, in your like, you know, in your belly or whatever, yeah, could you pick it up in your blood?
Of course, and that's how it would spread through your bloodstream and through your body. Yeah.
So I mean, I've gone for a blood test recently, couple good over the last couple of years. They would have, if I had anything, even on like the very early stages, they'd be able to pick it up, innit? Just from a blood test, I think. So in that way, you're still kind of covered. So if you're having regular blood tests, I think that you don't have to necessarily get an MRI scan or anything like that. I think it shows up in your blood. They see an infection. It shows up as an infection level, I think. So yeah. So all you need to do is be checked. That's it.
There's so many drugs. I mean, like even the stuff in cigarettes. I mean, you're gonna put that. What's that stuff called?
Blood test.
No, there's a thing in cigarettes that's in your fuzzy drinks. Do you get it as well? I'm like, what?
Aspartame.
Aspartame is another thing as well. That's even another thing. No, this is some other thing. I forgot what it is. Especially in Lucozade and that. They had it in the Lucozade. But it's something that's in the cigarettes, man. It's like, ugh. It's nasty, bro. It's like, what? How are you doing that? You know what I mean? Yeah, there's definitely tar in the fucking cigarette. I mean, in your drinks, especially your Coca-Cola. Tar is what gives you the color. So yeah, you better know, boy. I loved fizzy drinks before, man. I stopped all that shit now. Only drink fruit drinks and water-based. And buy loads of water and that now, because boy, it's not good.
Yeah, I think I've just gone to the bare minimums now. Just water, and then I have a water distiller as well. So I just run it through that, purify it, and just hope for the best. Drink loads of it. I'm gonna try and get back to the vegan diet though, because I feel like with that, every time I go back to the vegan and fruit, system just clears out. You know what I mean? No hard stool. Just everything's working in order. And I think if you're taking medication, which would probably be about 10% of the people of the population at minimum, I would say you'd have to try and cut down on that meat, because the more you have problems with your digestive tract, your percentage of getting cancer will go up, man. So it's your food is very important to your whole, what you put in your mouth still. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. Get them greens down, you baby. If you want to survive, but that's the first line of defense. Yeah, so what's your plan for the rest of the day though, my friend?
Well, I got a customer coming, my cousin's coming for a haircut, and then...
Bro, how can I just receive an email saying that we tried to drop off your host today, my delivery, but they couldn't drop it? What's all that about, mate?
And you was in all day, yeah?
I was in all day.
That happened to me a couple times.
I sent someone to the bank to get some money out of my account.
Yeah.
Problem with the cash point. I went to court 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Fuckeries, no justice there. Like, yeah, man, they're definitely fucking with me somehow. I keep on getting kicked out for people's StreamYards, DDoS me. I've got the best internet like running that you can buy, so it should never ever go offline as much as I should, as I am now anyway. So I know I'm just being fucking targeted by some little
Carl Uber's right. Yeah, the fizzy drink, the thing juices have got more, but you just have to pick the right one, you know. Like I'll buy a grapefruit juice or something, you know what I mean? You can't really go wrong with a grapefruit juice. Fucking bitter as fuck, you get me, or twangy as fuck. So you know what I mean? And all of them, I buy them cheaper juices, you know, from them Turkish stores, and you know what I mean, seems like they actually use real fruit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Do they? Yeah, I thought they were worse off, mate.
Nah, why?
In Arabic shops.
Why? I mean, if you think about it, their veg is better than ours. So when I go to the Turkish food center to go and buy vegetables, fuck's sake, their vegetables are 100 times better than ours. They're not from here. So that's the first sign. You get it? The vegetables are healthy, man. It's like,
I don't know why it is. Yeah, I go into this Persian.
Remember, we assume because we import so much veg, yeah, that we got the best veg. Like, that doesn't make sense. You imported it from somewhere. Where? All these other places. What it is though that in a lot of countries, all the best produce goes out and they get the cheap stuff. So the cheap stuff they make here is what they get. Like a swap. Yeah, give us real baked beans so we can make baked beans and even make fake baked beans in Tesco's or whatever, you know what I mean, our version. Yeah. and we'll give you our genetically modified bean. Grow that, eat that. And then what happens is the ground that it's grown on you can't grow on there again for at least a decade and shit. It's not real food. Did you get it? You can't replant what they said to sell to you. It's like, no, that's mad.
Have you started growing your own food? Have you done your own food?
Who, me?
Yeah. Have you tried it? Yeah, no.
No, I got a friend who got allotment and that, and they do, but they got their own thing, but they got a restaurant.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's good. That the fact that they got a restaurant.
What are you, Tesco's or Sainsbury's, man?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't even know, man, because it's like I try to keep it to a minimal. I'd rather go to the local.
The store, yeah, because
the local store.
Definitely got bread, yeah.
They got butchers, they got everything. And if they're Turkish, it's usually halal. So, I mean, other than that,
you have to stick to it. Because the food, even the flavor is more intense.
It's like if I'm showing off, if I'm just, want to do that ball out shopping, but then I'll go to the supermarket, innit? But I ain't done that for a long while still, and I've been living fine. I just buy like 2 days at a time. Do you get it? So I know what meals I'm having and like I cooked yesterday. I'm going to have that today, probably for the rest of the day, because I'm not going to eat that much. It's too hot. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. What's going on? Who's eating baked yam and that?
Hey, I'm actually probably gonna have to fly off. So if someone wants to jump on to say the stream, someone stage the stream, someone wants to speak about what's happened in their day, got a question to ask, jump on, man. Jump on.
What's this? Okay.
Yeah, so do you know any of the Igbo language? Do you know a little bit of the Igbo language? Igbo.
Only a little bit.
So I've learned Alpha Morbo, Nicholas. That's my name's Nicholas.
Okay.
Kadu, no, Galu is thank you. Kadu is hello. How are you? Odemois is it's fine. Ademois is I'm fine. Kini Ma is I'm doing well or something like that. I don't know. Oh yeah, and Diko or Nico, Dika or Dika what's please? Tico.
I don't even know, mate.
Please.
I'm not Igbo.
Oh yeah. I think it's.
I only know Kidu.
Or something like that.
I only know Kidu.
Kedu. And what's yours? Bawane, Kelushe. What does on your la mean?
What? Sorry?
On your la. Kebe. And what does in Kebe mean?
In Kebe?
Yeah, Kebe. What does Kebe mean? Is that a word?
I don't even know, mate.
Okay, that's
bullshit. Not familiar.
Some bullshit. I don't know. Probably it's another language. So, all right. Is there anything else you could say? You teach anybody in the Yoruba language basic words? How do you say please?
Please.
What?
Yeah, I don't even know if there's a please word like that. Ushi, you get me? Like, yeah. Oh, nah.
How do you say thank you?
We don't have. Huh?
How do you say thank you?
Oshegoni.
Oshegoni.
Thank you very much. Get it?
Yeah. And Oshe is thank
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Shawnee is very much.
Mm.
Are you? What do you know? Are you fluent in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
As I say, some of the words are still English. So you might, yeah. That's why Pidgin English is very, very common. Because they have Nigerian words that can't be translated, and then you'll have the new words, European words like television, that will still be television. You get it?
Yeah.
Mm. They can't, there's not a Nigerian word for microwave. You get it?
No, there's not a Nigerian word for microwave, you say?
Yeah, there's not a Nigerian word for microwave.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you're just going to say microwave, but you're going to hear it in the conversation.
Yeah.
So you might not know the language, but there'll be English words used at times. So you'll be like, what? I kind of get a gist of what he said. He said something about the microwave. Do you get it? Because the word microwave is used.
And that's the reason why, because there's nothing in their language which
to represent that. Yeah.
To represent it, though.
Yeah.
I'm learning language.
If it's old enough, there probably would be a word, but if it's not, then yeah. And usually, most of the words came before colonialism, so.
Yeah, bruv, trust me, I learn a language though, bruv. Like if you, because you got your Duolingo, like you bilingual, yeah. So like it's, trust me, man, you should learn a language, bro.
Well, I think once you learn one, it's kind of easier to learn the others. And English is a good language to learn if you want to learn the European languages. Or even Semitic languages, because you can get the pronunciations from the English.
A lot of them, yeah. You get a lot of them from, they sound similar, innit? Yeah, of course.
No, you can get the sounds from English words. So I could
look at Spanish writing or French or something and pretty much make out a lot of the words. So some of the words mean.
Yeah, I get you. If you know the language, like how I learned about writing Yoruba, it's written the same way it sounds, so it makes life easy.
Okay.
Yeah, like every word, like the alphabet alone will make you understand. It's like a, ka, ba, sa. You get me? Like there's da, all of that. So there might be one word and it has 4 equivalents to it.
But your language is way more diverse, though, no, than English.
Oh, nah. I wouldn't say diverse. I think they use lesser words, innit?
Well, I've heard that.
And every word has a meaning, so that's the difference. Words don't have meanings in the language that we speak. They have definitions. Get me? Where one word, the word means what it means, innit? It has a meaning. The reason it was created was because of this situation. So that's the difference.
But I heard the English language is quite condensed. It's not that big.
Yeah, it's complicated because it's a mixture. It's a mixture of a few other languages, isn't it? German, French. You hear me? To make the English, the old English is German. So what are we gonna do? Gut became good, or became God. Yeah. So
true. Good, and you can hear Guten Morgen as well. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, Guten Hagen, Guten Morgen. You hear me? So and then you got words like petite, all these French words in there. Patisserie, all of this. You know? Like, there's bare French words in English. Yeah, so you can tell.
No, that's the biggest influence. It's been French.
That's why they call it a bastard language. English is a bastard language because it's just a mix-up of bare different languages, European languages. Which is cool.
So it's pretty much the most pretty much artificial culture.
What?
the English, British, Anglo.
I wouldn't say the most, but I'll say it's just one of many. I mean, every culture in Europe is going to be like that, isn't it? It's going to be built up off other people's shit, people who were probably there before you or whatever. You know what I mean? And then you're going to bring your own shit in it, and then you're going to meld it and bring it and twist it, and yeah, boom. You got what you got today. You get me? 1 minute you got Lord of the Rings, and the other side you got Friedrich and the Ring, like where it started from. Germany and that. Bear caves up in there. In Middle Earth and that.
Yeah.
Hobbits and what do you call? Orcs and all of that. That's all their stuff, man. You say English is pretty easy to master. It's not, man. So you got thesaurus. As I said, the shit don't make sense. It's like the words have multiple meanings or multiple interpretations or definitions. Or definition from the old thing, or the old Germanic, or the old German, or the old Greek, or the old or the old Latin, or the old whatever.
And there's a lot of grey areas in English as well, isn't there?
That's what I'm saying. Like every word is a fucking grey area. You get me? Why you when you're explaining a word to me, it's a whole sentence. Get it? Like you have to you're putting in context.
Definitely politics. Democracy's done that.
Well, obviously it's the education system, like how they teach us.
And politics. It's a politically correct way of saying something may or might happen. It's in waiting, prospect. It's all possible. It's like it's not definite. It's not.
Like I studied English and English literature. Trust me, it's a madness. And then when you're doing English literature, you're not even learning Old English. You're learning Shakespearean English. Thou art thou and all of that. That's Shakespearean. You get it? So that's not even an English style. It's just the actor's style of the time, you know, theatre.
Apparently, that's where rhyming words
Christian shit came from.
According to certain people, that's where it took place. Apparently, actually, rap only emerged in America. Certain people, and I had to tell them, bro, rappers in Africa long back in the day. Rap to me is just poetry. It is. What else is it? It's just like it's got a beat to it. And I will go as far as to say that I'm sure Africans actually did poetry to be like.
Yeah, I mean, most of us are born and bred Brit. It's not easy, man. Stop it, man. You get me?
Anyway, rappers came from Africa. That's what I'm saying.
It's not easy. It's not easy. English language is well complicated, and it's still developing and changing. You know what I mean? You get new words in there all the time, mate.
Family, someone jump on. I've got to run. I've got to fly somewhere. I'll be back. I'm going to listen in. But big up yourself, G. I don't really want to leave the panel with just one man on it, but I'm going to have to fly off. So,
yeah, I'm good. I've got this one until.
Yeah, man. Peace.
I won't stay along myself, but yeah, I can still talk. You mean rap? Nah, I would say blues comes from harmonizing in the bloody field. You get me? You get me? Pen name is Shakespeare. But I don't know. I don't really tell stories, man. You get me? My mom always told me story is a lie. Stop telling stories. Stop telling lies. So, a lot of stories out there, mate. I only deal with truth and facts, what I know, what I don't know. Realize we should talk about rain dance. The significance of the rain dance. Would you say yeah, the Hebrew full stop come from Abraham. Abraham was a black male. Yep. So there's no argument there. I think all parties agree he was a Chaldean or Aramaean, and they were definitely of color, especially from the region and where they were from. Yeah. It doesn't mean that they were black, Negro, black necessarily. They could have been Asiatic looking, as in black with straight hair and all of that, or wavy hair or anything in between because of the mixing idea. But yeah, definitely they would have been black, especially when we're talking biblical, because you can't have all family members who are black from the beginning and then all of a sudden they turn some other color later on down the line when you're only dealing with one bloodline. We ain't talking about the whole world. We're talking about family, innit? A family that came at a certain time, and yeah, they're telling you about their history, because the history of that family seems to have prophets and all of this stuff in that one bloodline. So to say all the prophets ain't related, yeah, it would be crazy. You know what I mean? So it is one bloodline they're talking about in one particular region. You know what I mean? That Middle East from top to bottom to northern or southern Egypt. I mean, that's all the argument and all the whole discussion of the biblical text, the Abrahamic text comes from. So yeah, a lot. Some you've got Hebrews are the overname. Then later on you get Israelites, yeah, from Isaac and that, and from Ishmael you get Muslims, from Kedar and down to the tribe of the Quraysh and all of that. So yeah, that's how that works. So yeah, other than that, there ain't no Khazars ever going to tell us about anything. Yep. 8th century, you know. Bulam. Imagine. King Bulam, you know. Yeah, I think we should be able to. I mean, that's just down to choice. I mean, I think when people say it, we kind of agree to disagree on it, because again, we're getting too technical if we start going, oh, what do you mean by black? We're not exactly black, we're melanated. All right, just for the sake of argument, let's just say we're black, right? That's it. But as I said, remember before, it depends what language and what mode of discussion we're using, you know what I mean, or what laws we're using, or if we're speaking legalese, then it has a different connotation. That's why, hence all the, how would you have 11 or 12 Black's Law Dictionary if English is just English? Do you get it? In the legalese, it has a different connotation, it has a different meaning. So black is nothing you want to be in the terms of legalese. But then legalese will sneak into documents and stuff like that. When you're signing on paper and saying, oh, what classification are you? And then you go and put black, or you put mixed, or you put thin. I put other. I've always put other. You get me? Or you could put white. Because this is not a classification of physical appearance. This is a classification according to the laws of commerce. You get it? So, yeah. That's why people just need to get educated, mate. We a cop. Yeah, because all melanated people ain't black in appearance, are they? Get me? Even I'm not even black in appearance. Get me? So we come in all shades of colors, as we was talking about yesterday. Come to Africa and you come with all that stuff like, oh, I'm mixed race and they'll be totally baffled. They don't even know what you're talking about. To get it. So many people look like you with different hues and all of that. Like the reasoning of how they got to that stage or state or whatever or look can be multiple, man. So you can understand that big melting pot of Africa has got everybody, every type of look, wandering around. So yeah, melanated would be the better term, because yeah, you can get half the family all yellow looking. You get me? And not knowing that yellow is a strong gene. It's a strong gene, definitely. Doesn't mean it's not melanated or whatever. It's just is what it is, mate. I just don't know. I don't know. I got brothers and sisters darker than me. I got brothers and sisters lighter than me. You get it? All in the same family. It's all normal, man. It's what it is. So my daughter is as light as my sister. One of my sisters. And then my other sister's dark. You get it? So within a family, you can have all these different looks and complexions, and that doesn't mean nothing to us. Okay, so I do feel sorry for people when they have to say it and they feel cringe. They say things like coloured and black people, and I feel sorry for you people who find it difficult to find a word to use because you have to be politically correct. You get it? But it is what it is, man. You're not even white. You get it? So just education level. You have a colour. You know what I mean? You have a colour. Might be red or something, but yeah, you have a colour at least. Yeah, but we have such things as white people, white persons who would be considered white. Their skin tone's white, their hair is white, eyes, brows, everything's white. We have that, man. Look at that. Albino is what it is. Now, if you're European, what's the question? Let's see. Yeah, that came in though, you know, because you would understand that in Hinduism, it doesn't even make sense. The majority of the population are blue-black. You get me? So it's got to take an infiltrator. Someone came in and changed up the system. It could only be obvious because it wasn't always like that. So what we're saying is that it was Vikings or Vaders, invaders. You get it? Which were the Vikings and came in and changed the system. Now the Brahmin has blonde hair, blue eyes. Interesting. Such thing as Aryans now, when it wasn't always like that. The Nagas and all of that, they're blacker than day, mate. You know what I mean? The original gods and thing of India and all of that. Be black as hell. Buddha, black as hell. Shiny bumps in his hair and all that. So just things just change over time, man. People come upon stuff, people, you know, mix in, and yeah, that was a significant change in India, definitely. From having roads, pavement, guttering system, 5,000 years, and then we move forward to the future, and all of a sudden you haven't got that. That's interesting. You get me? Because while you was Harappans, or the Harappan civilization, you had all that. Anyone could look it up. Harappans had roads, street lamps, 5,000 years ago. Fuck's sake. You know there's no Greece or Rome or nothing like that 5,000 years ago. You know that, innit? Fuck's sake. Yeah. But there was Vikings running around the planet. Nah, not working on it. I'm saying they were built already. When Europeans came here, came to India and started digging up places and saying, ooh, the Harappan Empire. These were very advanced people. They had street roads, they had roads and thing and pavement and guttering system, and yeah, they had that. Normal. Who told you that the system they got now is based on the old system? Just never advanced on. If anything, it just went worse. You got Europeans there for 200 years doing bullshit, fucking up the country. You know what I mean? Mad. I think human beings, full stop, has to come to a new awakening of something. You get it? There's a new awakening going on. There's a time shift. I heard one white woman say about a dimensional shift. We're going into the fifth dimension. I was like, "Bro, how did you know that? How did you know that? All who can't transition won't make it." That's what you're seeing right now. Get me? There is a dimensional shift. Time seems shorter. You get me? The days of the week are definitely shorter than they used to be. You know what I mean? Like time is like 16 hours in a day, it seems. Well, you know it's nighttime already. You're like, whoa, where did the day go? You know what I mean? So it's either time sped up, but time has sped up because people keep opening portholes. And if you open a porthole, there's side effects. So there was one opened thousands and thousands of years ago to make this new creation. You get me? You're going to have to speed up time to do any type of gene manipulation or anything like that. It's going to have an effective result in a short period of time because that's never happened, innit? Everything takes gradual. Doesn't change that significantly over time. So that shows you the interaction of something coming in and changing shit. What the fuck, man? Sorry, people. It says someone's using a mower or something outside my shit. So fucking irritating. Oh, that's nuts. Nah, man, their son, went to India. He's buried in India as what's his name? Isa something. You get it? Like a Jesus. He's a Jesus of his time. At the time of Jesus, there was a guy named Jesus or Justice Cleophas, who's the son of Cleopatra and Mark Antony, who traveled to India and that was a mystic doing all sorts of magic and all sorts of stuff, trickery. So yeah. America don't even exist when we're talking biblical stuffs as well. Yeah. Remember, the parents died off, man. This nigga was running around with Paul and that. Saul, or that guy, yeah, from the New Testament. Everyone was running from him. I mean, he was linked up with Christ's son. Simon Bar Jesus. And then you've got Justice Cleophas. So there's three Jesuses in this time of Jesus. Jesus himself, or Christ, or Yeshua, whatever you want to say. Then his son, Simon Bar Jesus. You get me? Bar meaning son in the Hebrew. Yeah. And then you've got Justice Cleophas, Jesus, who's the son of Cleopatra and Mark Antony. You get it? Old news. Okay. Look it up though. You'd be very interested to know that there's more than one Jesus character in Jesus's time. So some of the things attributed to one of the other two Jesuses are all been put into one. So now all of them, well, the one has done mystical stuff. The one has, you know? But in reality, the original one done other stuff. He was like in certain orders, mystical orders and that. Come on. You know the takeover. You know the takeover. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, this is sensitive. Olmecs, Africa sells from Egypt. I don't know. I don't know about from Egypt, but yeah, they definitely sell to the Americans. And if you call Uganda, because Uganda was like the seat of power in the ancient times, so that would have been before Egypt. So yeah, you could be also right. Again, you could call it Egypt because the whole continent was called Tamare, or you get it at one stage. So could be I have a point there. And obviously, everything is about ports, isn't it? That's the first thing we do when we hit these waters. We made ports. So Europeans are first landing somewhere, and you're landing on a port, showing you that the thing's organized already. Like, people have been here already. You ain't discovering anything if you can tie up your boat. Do you get it? If you can tie up your boat on the port already, like, you reach there, like, first time, you tie up your boat. Someone already lives there, bro. Someone's already organized enough to create a port for you to stop your boats off and anchor your ship and do all of that. You know what I mean? All around the world. Especially all around the African continent too. Hence why we got all these names and things. Especially on the Egyptian side or the Ethiopian side, there's bare ports. Ethiopian had the port, Somali, had the port, everything. We wouldn't call it Somali then, but you know what I mean. The whole region, or what you call it, Egypt, on all sides, had ports. Yeah, some places you just didn't travel from necessarily, like the Cape. You didn't go to the Cape. Get me? You had to pass some rocky bits and some mad swells of water and that. Hot and cold and that, from different temperatures. Question for you. Where is Chris? Oh. Okay, I'm sorry, G. I feel like you're just ignoring me. How do you find the mystical order? I mean, there's many mystical orders, man. I mean, the most ancient is the ancient order of Melchizedek. That's the oldest order on the planet. After that, they split into two factions, red and blue or whatever. You get it? And then we start to get the Masonic schools that we get in Europe. But way back, yeah, we started these Masonic schools in these places like Egypt and all of that. So, you know what I mean? Otherwise, couldn't build no pyramids or nothing, or keep no sensitive information if we didn't do that. You get it? Like how to build it. How do you build a pyramid? You don't know because you weren't initiated into the sacred schools. Get me? Can I join a mystical order? Yeah, I mean, you can join a mystical order because it's governed by who gives you the authority are the forces of nature. So whether you think you're initiated or you're not initiated or you want to join, you already joined. You already joined. You get me? You're in an order anyway. You know what I mean? What's the name of your cult? No. I'm in an order, but I'm not in a cult. 1 second. Let me just get this door. Yeah, I am a member of the ancient mystic order of Melchizedek. Yeah, but the funny thing about the ancient mystic order of Melchizedek is it is not a earthly order, because the ancient order of Melchizedek, which when you spell it out spells, you get me? Yeah, the first couple letters, ancient order of Mel, so A and M, and that's Om. So that's universal. So the universal order of the Om it's universal, isn't it? Om, which is the universal tone of the planet. Do you get it? So it can't be something that's restricted to Earth in that sense. You get it? Or Earth teachings. It has to be something more than that. That's why it's that. So yeah, the ancient order of ancient mystic order of Melchizedek would be registered. You'd know it as the oldest. They don't know anything before it. So according to Masonic schools and ideals and all of that, but yeah, you can watch any documentaries and you'll see how these orders started, and then they broke off, and then, you know, you got blue on one side and you got red on the other side, and you know what I mean? But they never ever then tell you about the ancient mystic order, other than it's the source of all orders. They just keep it moving and keep it to the other side. 1 second. So yeah, ancient mystical to me chizzy. So okay. You're not talking about Obama, man. Forget Obama. You're right. Obama's a neek. Wasn't out to help no black person. Didn't. No evidence of it. Get me? It's an abomination. A complete an abomination. Yeah. Anyway, you guys, it was nice chatting to you. What's that? Did giants build the pyramid? According to the evidence, nah, it would seem that the pygmies, the short people, built the pyramids, because the shafts are only built for people about 5 foot tall. You get me? So you don't build those shafts if you're a giant. You get me? How are you going to enjoy your pyramid? You get it if you can't even see inside it? So obviously, no. Maybe they had hand in the construction and putting the blocks, but no, there's even science to debunk that kind of foolishness. You get me? Showing that these men use sound and vibration to change the molecule of the stones so they could be lighter than the feather. It's the only way you're going to be able to place so many blocks. You know, so easy. You ain't got no cranes or anything like that. There's no equipment been found, deteriorated or anything. So that can only leave us to certain other conclusions. Then people who are making things like the Coral Garden are claiming to have the knowledge of the ancients. So people need to look into that. If you look into the Coral Garden and what the guy was doing at night secretly with a little black box, you get me? Like no one knew what was going on, but yeah, he had 2 ice cream cones supposedly that lit up and some black box thing. So yeah, he was doing some secret experiments, but him and Tesla would claim the Egyptian mystery schools and knowing that information. And that's what led to these guys being able to do what they were able to do, because they channeled spirits like via people like Madame Blavatsky and stuff like that. So, I mean, I'm going to leave you with that, Jem, and I'm out, people. Love.
Yeah, I'm here, guys. Just obviously working with the brats. Or the brats and that. They're showing me dance routines and that. And they're playing music, so I can't unmute it. Cool, man. I'm gonna lock it off anyway, man. It's cool, but big up to everyone that was in the building. Can you not hear me, yeah? Big up yourself.